Hello! hello, welcome. Hiya, it me. Dia, and today we're finishing 100 line. Wow, the acoustics in this room sound so wrong now. I don't know if, does it sound okay to you guys? The acoustics in my room sound wrong now because I moved things around. Hopefully, so first things first, we're on the new PC. We are officially on the new PC. So yes, we are finishing the final episode of 100 Line, and it's on a little more to the left than usual, am I? You know what, you're right! I am, aren't I? That's weird. That is weird. I may try and sort that another time. But my presets put me here, I guess. Anyway. Yes, so. Things are normal at the moment, okay? So here, okay. You know, no, I'm glad you noticed it because I didn't until now. But yes, a couple things before we do jump into this. So yes, as I say, we're on the new PC. So we're finishing 100 Line. Yeah, everything went well with the new PC. Yeah, it's currently running fine. Everything seems to be going well at the moment. It's weird. As I said, it's really weird because I moved my desk around too. So we've built the new PC. It seems to be working fine. This will be the first proper test where I've got like all my softwares running and I'm streaming. So this will be the first proper test for today. But yeah, a couple interesting things. As I say, I moved my desk around when we built the new PC, because we cleaned everything, we shuffled everything around, so my acoustics feel weird. I can, like, hear myself a bit more now, because the sound is bouncing off the walls. So please let me know if the audio is good. Also, can you hear my PC? I don't know, it's louder than my previous PC, but my gain should be low enough that it shouldn't be a problem. I typically have my mouth stuffed into the mic anyway, so like, typically, I assume you probably can't hear the PC fans anyway, maybe when it just revs up like a fucking jet engine sometimes. Maybe. Can't hear PC, no echo. Also, I sound clearer. Okay, that is weird. I don't know why that would be. I'm like using all the same settings. More clear. Oh, okay, because I don't have the sound dampening, like, so close anymore. Because obviously I still have the sound dampening in the room, but it's not... Because, how do I explain this? Like, my PC was on my left, my microphone was also on my left. It's still, my microphone still is on the left, but my wall with my soundproofing foam was on my immediate left, right next to the microphone. So as soon as the sound went past the mic, it was dead. Like it hit the dampening. So maybe that's why. Maybe it sounds clearer because it's not immediately hitting deadening. So I don't know. If it sounds good, that's fine by me. So long as it doesn't sound like echoey or tinny or reverby, that's totally fine. The other thing that I have discovered, which is going to be very uncanny valley, I think, for a lot of us. So, I discovered that having a new gen graphics card offers a new opportunity, shall we say. It would seem that my body, I guess, has been limited. I've been capped on movement, shall we say. My full facilities were not being utilized because my graphics card could not handle it. If I just... so we're normal right now. Remove the weighted clothes. It's kind of like that, but yes, so apparently the new gen Nvidia graphics cards allow me to reach my full potential. So it's normal. Wait, I'll go big. Wait, not big. I'll go in the middle. Okay. You ready for this? Hold on, I need to do a thing. So we're normal right now. And then if I click R, I'm not even gonna lie, it's literally the RTX on button. I'm not kidding. I have to hit RTX on my computer, and there we go. I have much more fluidity, shall we say. I mean, things that were not possible before, like... I've got, like, more mouth movement. I can look down on you. I have RTX now. Yeah, that's a thing. But it's weird because... So, I've moved where everything is, right? So, when I look at chat, that's why I do, like, the Lightning McQueen ka-chow. Because I'm looking to my left to look at chat at the moment. So... It looks weird when I look at chat now. Because, like, you can very clearly see that I'm looking to the left now. It's weird. I'm gonna, like, maybe try calibrating it. Because I feel like I shouldn't be looking up quite so aggressively. The calibration is way more in-depth. I don't know if I can show the tracking software, but it is terrifying. Wait, can I show it, actually? I wonder if I can show how fucking terrifying it is. Wait. No, okay, I won't do that, that's fine. But, yeah. Hold on, I need to adjust myself. Okay, that should be fine now. So yeah, if I'm looking at the game, it's not so bad. But yeah, as soon as I look over at chat, you can so clearly see when I'm looking at chat. Yeah, this is another. That's what I mean. It's like weirdly uncanny valley now. There's like more frames per second of movement than there used to be. Yeah, like, I have to give you the side eye. Also, because of the other movement, I haven't moved my third monitor yet. So my third monitor is still on my wall where I was facing, which is now to my right. So if I want to look at my stream analytics and also the super chats, it's over there. I have to look up here. It's like up and to the right of me if I want to look at supers. So if I ever look over here, that's very obvious that I'm looking at supers. I guess. But yeah, it's strange. It was very weird when I found this option. No, I'm gonna leave RTX on. I'm gonna leave it on. It's just, as I said, it's uncanny because like it's the same but different. I can't explain it. Yeah, it seems fitting you get the side eye, yeah. Also, chat's on my left now. It used to be on my right. So, it used to be that I'd look there, but that's where my PC is now. So, it's gonna take some getting used to. Yeah, it's the same, but more. But yeah, so, chat's on my left when it used to be on my right. My sound dampening is in the wrong place. My third monitor's way over there. If I want to see how many viewers are on the stream, I also have to look over there. Like, oh, cool. That might be moved, though. That might get moved eventually. But yeah, it feels very strange to me. If I put you up there, I'm going to put myself up there and put myself in the corner. I'm putting myself back in the corner. Shut up, comment, thank you for the super. Yippee. There we go.
Up in the sky. A distraction.
You know, that'd actually be really perfect, actually. If I end up moving my super chat, like, notification to the top right, like, if I'm over here and my super chat notification is on the right, I would be actually looking directly at it. But no, we have to be on the right for this game. Wait, is left's normal? Wait! My left position is normal, right? This is about the right location for it. But on the right, I'm further left, so I need to adjust that slightly. That's fine. Okay. Oh! A third interesting new thing that I have with this new PC. So remember how we were having the grand old issue of when on my old PC, when I would connect my controller, it loved to disconnect, didn't it? I have no wires to my controller now. I actually have Bluetooth. My new PC has Bluetooth capabilities, which means I can... I mean, there's the stick drift. I am using a PS5 controller, but you can see the stick drift. But it's not wired, so that's a plus. It's not wired, so that's a bonus, but you can see what I mean about why I dislike PS5 controllers. This is why I don't like PS5 controllers. Oh, and it's just... Oh. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, pick your poison type issue, yeah. No more disconnect, but the stick drift is insane. From, like, 5 months, I think, of playing Rocket League, and, like, this shit happens. Like, bro. I didn't even touch it as soon as I left it in the middle. Bro, it's so bad. Anyway, I might plug in my PS4 controller, because the stick drift is even worse than I remember. Maybe my other PS5 is not quite so bad. So I may go back to plugged in. Oh, why not use PS4 without the wiring? I don't know if I can. I'll have to try it. It's just, I know how to Bluetooth pair a PS5 controller. So, like, that's why I was doing it this way. But just for fun, I thought I'd test it. I did not realize, how bad the stick drift on this controller is. I might go back to the PS4 controller. I mean, it's right here, so it's not... Oh god. Where's the end of this cable? Well... This should work still anyway. Theoretically. So we can go back to the PS4 controller. That is still an option. Oh, the model went brr. I'm not surprised. I had my back to the model, so... Think it's actually going to be the final stream where we're going to force it to be? I mean, we've got 50 days and 8 endings, so I assume it's not going to be that bad. But yeah. Hey! No stick drift! Imagine that. But yeah, I'll try fixing the stick drift on my other controller, or seeing if I can connect my PS4 controller wirelessly. Because if I can connect the PS4 controller wirelessly, I guess that'd be perfect. But I wanted to use my PS5 controller so bad. The stick drift was much worse than I remember it being, unfortunately. The 2 on the tile screen switches to 3. I mean... Oh, why does my model seem so much more sassy? RTX has been turned on. You may need to rewind the stream a bit to fully understand, but yes. My new graphics card allows me to RTX myself. I didn't know that was a thing I could do. But I can apparently RTX on myself. I mean, it was something my, the person that rigged my model initially, they did say, oh, if you've got, like, an iPhone, you can use, like, NVIDIA Broadcasting, or Google Media Pipe is also an option, and I was like, oh, I don't have those options, I think my graphics card is too old. And she was like, yeah, when you upgrade your PC, you might see that there's a new option for tracking. So, it may take some fine-tuning, because maybe it's a bit too aggressive now. So maybe there's some fine-tuning we could do. But, yeah, this is the model just with RTX turned on at least. I'm, like, so distracted by myself. There's so much movement happening. I'm like, whoa! There's so much movement happening on that second screen. All the way over there. I feel like my eyes freak out a lot as well now. That I feel like that never used to happen. Like, the slightest movement in my eyes goes crazy. Oh, your second monitor is breaking? Oh no! Don't, just punch it. That usually fixes technology. I mean, it worked in this game. Takumi punched Sirai and that started working again, so maybe the real answer is to punch it all along. But yeah, I don't know, like, I think I can still, yeah, I've still got my winks. I feel like my eyes are more closed than they ever used to be. I've played Hades? Yes, I love Hades. I've not played the second one, but I do love the first Hades. Yeah, the Pissed Off Tsubasa was very hilarious, yeah. Yeah, percussive maintenance, that's the word, yeah. But no, it's strange, because it's like... Oh. Can try and move my monitor a bit. It is weird. It's so strange that it's like... I haven't changed anything about the actual model itself, it's just... RTX on, and now it's way more expressive, which is cool. But now I'm going to be self-conscious. Now I'm going to be self-conscious about it, because every little eye movement y'all are going to see. I'm going to be like, I'm going to eye roll at something I read in chat, and people are going to pick up on that. I'm going to be like, you can see everything. I mean, I think, wait. Did I have teeth before? I don't know if I can... I mean, I can't look at myself while also trying it, but... yeah, I'm like weirdly more self-conscious about it now. Oh, one of soul-piercing stare during wait, let's test it. Hold on. Let's see what happens when I leave my desk. What happens? Oh, it's way more judgmental now. Wait, it's like so much more judgmental. It's not dead stare, it's like hard judging now. That's weird. Model has strokes. I mean, it was having strokes because it was me moving out of range of it. But yeah. Don't be self-conscious. No, it's weird and new. Like, my brain doesn't like change and everything is different now. It's a new PC, new monitor layout, like new positioning for everything. The model is upgraded. Like it's overwhelming, shall we say. It's very overwhelming. Yeah, I'm gonna get used to it, yeah. It was like this the first day I streamed with it anyway. Like the first stream I did with the model in the first place was very overwhelming. Yeah, it might freeze wherever I was looking when I get up. Yeah, you might be right. I guess we'll see. But yes, anyway, shall we use our free time to prepare in the only way we know how? Why does my monitor look bigger now? Hold on. My monitor feels huge. I think it's because I'm not used to it being straight ahead of me. Because that's new now as well. Like, I used to have my monitor at a slight angle off to the side to fit both monitors on the desk, and now it's directly in front of me. It looks huge. Free time is entrance hall time. No, I didn't change the... Wait, I didn't actually check the settings in-game as well. No, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, look at these high graphics. I like that it auto sets everything to high for me. That was exciting. That was very exciting for me personally. I loaded up Persona 5X earlier and like the settings immediately like defaulted to ultra. And that made me very happy. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to the in-game settings defaulting to ultra. I think 100 line was at high before. I don't think 100 line settings have changed anymore. Because, I mean, the requirements aren't crazy anyway.
What do you mean we can't jump to the hunt timeline?
What? Yeah, yeah. You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you? That's because I was in the lab doing maintenance on the PLM. While I was doing that, I realized someone locked the machine in the hunt timeline. Wait, I thought we already knew this. Oh no, it was Mystery was locked. Right. Don't tell me! 803! It's highly likely. We're the only ones who know he's there. It would be a problem for him if we showed up again. So he stopped us from going back to that timeline? Probably. I can't say for sure when he did it. What happened? Where were we in this game when we left off? Didn't we brainwash Ato or, like, delete the glitch in his brain? So Ato in this timeline's a good guy now, but Ato in the Hunt timeline's kind of an asshole still. He flashbanged us. That was, yeah, Ato threw a flashbang at us. Our Ato is good. Their Ato threw a flashbang at me. Kako G is currently being the sponsor of the killing game. And we got locked out of fixing that, so that's what we saw in Mystery. In the last stream, we did finish the game. Technically, we saw ending 100 where everyone survives. I was going to use that as the thumbnail, and then I thought, wait, that's like heavy spoilers. So I found a I found a CG with just Takumi in the school for the thumbnail. But yeah, I was like, oh, I really want to use the image of all of them lined up outside the school, like, for the thumbnail, but I don't want to spoil, so. Yeah, we don't have blind cool Ato, we just have the cool... Yeah, it's Ato, cooler Ato, and the coolest Ato, his Pokemon evolutions. Oh, his look so much squishy now, they do, don't they? Also, I think they're, it's kind of funny, because I've noticed that my eyes are, like, more, like, closed, like, because I naturally have hooded eyes, and I think the tracking can see that now, which is weird because on my previous tracking, like, my eyes were like that constantly, right? They were like much wider, but now the tracking picks up on the fact that I have hooded eyes and like closes them a little bit. It's strange. It's creepy. Yeah, the ears wiggle more. I think it's because they wiggle in time with the eyes, and because the eyes are more expressive, every time the eyes move, the ears wiggle now. Everything's just a lot more bouncy now, yeah. Yeah, true, the joke roots did have everyone survive as well, but there was never a good CG for it. The only good CG I found with everybody in it was the ending 100 CG. But yeah, Ato decided to not be a prick. Takumi was being a dumbass. Kakoji shows something hard to do. Exactly, yes, that's a pretty good summary. But it must have been between day 45 when he first saw us and today, day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. That means day 95 at the earliest. And everyone in that timeline gets wiped out on day 93, in other words. We won't make it! Yes, unfortunately. Yep, I vaguely remember that. Oh! So, yes, this is where we're going to branch it off, I guess. So, Hunt is a lost cause now, right? Is what he's saying. So Hunt is a lost cause, so we're going to zombie instead, I guess. We sat there stunned for a while. They might not have been from our timeline, but all of our friends were going to die. We're going to die. I'd spoken to the versions of them in that timeline. I'd spent an especially long time with Tsubasa. Oh yeah. Don't give me Tsubasa and sepia tone. I'm gonna cry. I'm already emotional because this game is... I can't believe this game is coming to an end. I'm gonna cry. And they're giving me Tsubasa in sepia tone. Those memories came rushing back in my mind. I saw her bubbly smile. How much longer would she be able to smile like that? I clenched my fists tightly, like the Arthur meme, infuriated at my inability to help her. Oh, we're gonna miss Tsubasa 100%. I saw a great image on Twitter, actually, earlier. Somebody was cosplaying Tsubasa and playing, like, one of those arcade racing machines, like Outrun. It's like a picture of the cosplayer, like, pointing at the arcade racing machine in one image and then sitting playing it in the other, and it's so funny. I love that image so much. I understand how you feel, but what's most important is that we protect everyone in this timeline.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until
including
10 a.m. on day 100,
Shion and Nigo and Sirai, he's forgetting those.
All those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this only because it's our way out of the time loop. I know our priorities are still the same. We have to make it to 10 AM on day 100, all of us alive and happy. Right, let's focus on what we can do to make that happen. It's not that complicated, is it? We just have to keep winning our defensive battles. All the way to day 100? Yeah, you're saying there's some other way? Hiriko's gaze slowly shifted up.
If we went up there, we wouldn't have to fight.
The artificial satellite?
Wouldn't that be safer? It would boost our
Are you
chances
sure about
of
that?
survival much more than staying here.
Because we never did get an explanation about the ending of Route Zero where Tsubasa sends the radio back down. Like, because the surviving members from Route Zero stay on the satellite and then they send a radio down and say, Takumi, now's not the time to be time traveling. Like, things are really bad up here or whatever it was Tsubasa said. We never did figure out what Tsubasa said, like what she was saying about how bad that ending was. Yeah, we never got any more out of that, yeah, unless this route explains it. Yeah, it was Takamaru and Tsubasa. Like, the both of them were talking on the radio. But how would we get there? The escape pod won't activate until day 100. I'm aware of that. We can't go flying into the vacuum of space if we rip the door off either. We could forget about the pod. How then? We could try calling for rescue. Huh? We'll use the distress signal transmitter. Yeah, I was going to say, hopefully we get a resolution on that too. Because I think that's the two biggest things that are left open at the moment, right? Or three. So there's the distress signal transmitter, like what is it actually used for? What does it actually do? Like, we've never seen it actually be used. So the distress signal transmitter will be interesting. What is actually going on the artificial satellite, and why did Takamaru and Tsubasa, like, freak out when they got there? And then, what was the other one I was thinking of? Oh, how they got, yeah, the ending of, the ending 100 was the other one. That I was confused about as well, because they all just come back alive and they're like, we came from another timeline, and we assume it's from this timeline. But, like, what happens to Hiriko and Takumi in this timeline that leaves them alone and everybody else goes to the other timeline to end the loop? So hopefully we get a few answers for that. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, more than enough for all 16 of us. What? Didn't we go over this before? We need to input 9 out of 10 liver mortis codes from Team 1 to boot that machine. And those codes only show up when a unit member is truly dead, so that would mean at least 9 deaths. Wait, hold on, are you suggesting what I think you are? I think so.
Of course. Nobody has to actually die. We can just get the codes from other timelines.
How did it take him this long to think of this? Oh yeah, Ava was one of the ending 100. Which is weird, because that means Commune has to canonically die, right? Like, unless they ever explain that, if Ava is included in the ending team, that means Ava has to stay brainwashed and Commune has to die. Unless it's just implied that Ava breaks out of her brainwashing and we go find Commune later. That's my headcanon, at least. But yeah, Takumi took him this long and how many routes before he's like, wait a minute, we can just use the codes from other timelines. It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. It would mean we'd be using the deaths of our friends in other timelines for the sake of our own survival. That's true, but we wouldn't be killing anyone or allowing them to be killed either. We'd go after versions of them that were already dead, just looking at the backs of those we never could have done anything for. I'm sure they'd forgive us. Yeah, I sure hope so. Think about it, Takumi. This would be for the sake of saving everyone in this timeline. Yeah, I get that. Wait, do we still have the scrapbook? Didn't Kakoji give us a scrapbook of all of her numbers? Or do we not remember that yet? Alright, whose liver mortis codes do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery... Okay, never mind. He does remember. I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline. Let's review them first. Tsubasa, her Livermortis code was 2, right? I sifted through my memories in the mystery timeline and gave her a firm nod. The other 4 were in Kakoji's scrapbook. Eito's was 8, Gaku's was 0, Kako's was 9, and Shuma's was 3. Where does that leave us? There's 5 people left from Team 1. Darami, Ima, Takamaru, myself, and me. Anyway, we need to... Oh, I think they realized they have to see the... they have to see the dead body of one or the other of them. Anyway, we just need to find 4 of those Livermortis codes. Then we can activate the distress signal transmitter, and the 16 of us can get onto the rescue craft.
Once that's done, we'll all go to the artificial
please.
satellite together.
Please show me what's on the artificial satellite. I beg of you. We've been, like, cock-blocked and teased about that for so long. Are there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now? I don't think so. There isn't even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead. Also, for some reason, Takumi keeps surviving constantly. So, it's going to be hard to find one where Takumi is dead. I guess we'll just have to check different timelines one by one. Indeed. We should probably go and find Darami's Livermortis code tomorrow. You remember, don't you? She's killed in the battle against Vestus in some timelines. Oh, cool. Yeah, thanks for showing me this again. After I just played Retsunum recently. The death that she had a vision about and was so grateful that we saved her from. Yeah, great. Thanks for showing me this again, assholes. And then they have the audacity. They have the sheer gall to be like, oh, but if you save Darami, she only gets a bad ending. They were like, oh yeah, but if you save Darami from that fate, and she's very grateful for that, but then she's like committed to being consumed by a monster. We'll jump to the coming of age timeline, which branches off from, oh my god, the coming of age timeline. Carlos, thank you for the super. Yippee!
Hi Daya, and thanks for show us this game.
Yeah.
I could know it without you.
No problem.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Oh, I've enjoyed it too. Honestly, this is like a dream game for me, because as somebody that like you know, like 8 years ago I played Danganronpa, which is Kodaka, and then I played Zero Escape because I was told, oh, if you liked Danganronpa, you might like Zero Escape, and then I fell in love with Uchikoshi's writing. So like, as someone that played Danganronpa and then Zero Escape in quick succession and was like, wow, these 2 games are amazing. And then this game came out, and they were like, by the way, did you like Danganronpa and Zero Escape? It's like both of those, but this, like, at the same time, by the same writers. And I was like, holy shit! So, this really, like, this is the kind of game that I would write up in fan fiction, you know, where it's like, oh, Kodaka and Uchikoshi working together on a video game? Like, if you told me, even 5 years ago, like 5 years, 10 years ago, that, oh, the guy that made Danganronpa and the guy that made Zero Escape and Either Somnium Files would be making a game together, I would have called you a goddamn liar. We'll jump to the coming of age timeline, which branches off from that event. Wow. Also, full circle. We started with coming of age. That was our first timeline. Coming of age timeline? You don't remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining. It's a timeline that plays out like some kind of teen drama. Like, wow, the teenage dream, you know what I mean? Yeah, and you betrayed me in that timeline. I had no idea what she was trying to tell me. Hiroko stared into the distance, eyes narrowed with a kind of wistful yearning. We should head back soon, you know, when we can leap tomorrow, right? Huh? Yeah, just check the device. Our window's between 7:30 and 11:10 p.m. I'll head to the lab in the morning. I still have some maintenance to finish. You'll come to the lab alone by 7 o'clock, or else. She left before I could respond, as usual. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. We might be able to get there before long. All we needed was 4 more Livermortis codes. As I thought about that, I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. I stretched my hand toward the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm as if I could somehow catch it in my grasp. Shouldn't skip the final battle. It depends, like, is the final battle going to be like a true final boss fight? Or is it just going to be your average Veshna's fight?
Get ready. You're in. I'll give them to
But it also depends on what time it is when we finish too. Because like, if it's 3 in the morning when we finally get to the final battle, I'm probably going to skip it. Yeah, true ending is Hiriko just going full villain, bruh. Okay, does everyone have one now? Everyone except Miss Shizuhara. Oh, that's fine. She went out to explore early this morning. I gave her hers before she left. Just a lame metal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating. When was recycling day again? Yeah, you can't throw them out. Rare, in case you didn't notice, you've just been bestowed medals of great honor. Honor my ass. Hey everyone, why do we have a party tonight? A party? Yeah, to celebrate the halfway point. And now you're speaking my language, bro. I'm up for that. Me too. Count me in. One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea. Well, Takumi! I was unsure how to respond. I wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to the coming of age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so... Yeah, of course! I'll let Hiroko know about it too. That settles it. Tonight we'll have a halfway to 100 party. Sounds good, but the name's kind of mid, ain't it? And how about we call it a hump day party? I am picking up what you're putting down, Miss Amamiya.
No.
That does sound kind of fun, sure, why not? Sorry, Nigo, you don't mind, do you?
Yum, yum, yum.
Well, the next defensive battle is on day 57, so... Okay, I'll grant you special permission. But no freaking... No freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back. Yeah, Kyoshika, maybe don't bring your sword to this one. Why would never freak or grind with the holy Jumanji sword? Why is Ava, like, kind of a freak, though, in this one? It's so funny. We spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I wasn't going to be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily west in the sky. It was 5:40 PM. I still had some time until I had to meet Hiroko, but I didn't want to get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave the school and head to the lab early. Goofy music? Last stream of this game. Not last stream ever, but last stream of this game, yeah. After, like, yeah, last stream ever. Honestly, I don't know if I'll ever mentally recover from the credits of this game, so maybe. After 270 hours across 4 months, yeah, maybe. I stepped into the entrance hall. Siri and Nigo were there, almost as if they'd been waiting for me. Another late night for Shizuhara Hashimono. You know the rules about relationships between students, no heavy petting. That's not what's going on. We'll be back before the day is over, so there shouldn't be a problem. What about the hump day party? You're not going to attend? No, sorry, do me a favor and come up with an excuse for me. Your real loose cannon, pal, although I admit you're the one keeping our operations running smoothly. Yeah, we've yet to experience a single fatality, and you even managed to get Mr. Atsuki to cooperate with us. So for now, we'll let your egregious behavior slide. Normally, I'd have to execute you for this kind of stuff, you know. Honestly, egregious is such a good word. I'm so sorry. It's so grateful for your generosity and understanding. He didn't mean that at all. No. So, I never would have guessed the cerebral glitch repair program could be used like that. Bro, if he literally had the answer to Ato's entire issue in the palm of his hand the whole time. Oh, if I stop streaming, you have to get a job. Yeah. Good luck with that. I don't plan on stopping streaming until I'm dead, so... If I don't stream for like a whole week and there's no notification, just assume I've died. But until then, I'm gonna keep streaming. But yeah, Sirei had the way to fix Ato the whole time, and he just didn't think to try it. Bastard. Literally none of this would have happened if we just fixed Ato in Route Zero. We could have fixed Ato in Route Zero and everything would have been fine, but no. Yeah, grind till we die, yeah. It's like, as Aaron Hansen once said, I want to live and die by the content. I'm going to die on camera. That's the goal. You managed to fix Satsuki's defect. Oh, wait, that was different. And successfully used the Dominic therapy on him, too. Sounds like Shizara's had to work more than yours, but it was still a brilliant idea. Yeah, we fixed Data with brainwashing. No, we didn't fix him with brainwashing. The thing was, he has a program that fixes glitches in the brain. Like, the thing that we used to delete the GI data out of Takumi in multiple timelines, we just used the GI data deleter on Aito, and it stopped his brain from hating humanity. Yeah. We removed the problematic bit from his brain. We basically gave him a lobotomy. Essentially, instead of brainwashing, we just gave him a lobotomy, and it worked. We gave him the bite of 87. You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the troll brains here. What was that right? I mean, of course only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing. Nigo, the thumb drive you gave Hiroko must have had a copy of the program on it, right? Yeah, I never made any copies. Right, neither. Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hiroko any thumb drive in the first place. Yeah, there's only ever one of those. What does it mean? On the night of day 16, Hiroko and I leapt to the killer zombie timeline. We had two goals back then. Preventing the death of Hiroko 2, and purging the GI data from Takumi 2's brain. We succeeded in saving Hiroko 2, but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him, fell out of the bathroom window, and got knocked unconscious. Yeah, why did Hiroko lie about having a copy? The next thing I knew, it was day 17. When I woke up back in my room in this timeline, Hiroko told me.
Treating Takumi 2. That's been taken care of too.
Either she intentionally made a bad thumb drive to get people killed in that timeline, so that we could steal the Liver Mortis codes. Yeah, did she steal it from another timeline? Maybe? Or yeah, is she lying for some reason?
I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare.
But why?
I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything.
But we know that's true though, because Hiroko from that timeline, when we were in that timeline, Hiroko specifically said, like, oh, I tried to use the thumb drive, but it didn't work. So she definitely had one.
She injected Takumi too with anesthetic and used the repair program I'd given her to treat him.
Who the sponsor was? Yeah, the sponsor was Kako from the... If you remember, there was a version of Kako from Box of Calamity where she had a Gi queen inside of her. Hiroko sent her to a random timeline, and the random timeline was the Killing Game timeline. So Kako, infected with a Gi, was the first sponsor, yeah. Could it be she lied to me? She never gave Hiroko 2 the thumb drive? Which would mean, in that timeline, Takumi 2 is...
He's still infected with the GI data.
But why? But what does she stand to gain from that? She doesn't die in that timeline. I guess Hiroko just wants the information. Maybe Hiroko just wanted the information from that timeline. Yeah, Kakuji is then in mystery, yeah. I see, so Sire and Nigo exposed my secret. Well, it's true, I never gave Hiroko 2 a thumb drive. What? But why would you lie to me? I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. I thought she said she tried a thumb drive, though. Oh, never mind. I guess she never gave her a thumb drive. I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. Why the hell not? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we'd fixed Takumi... Oh, do you have any idea what you've done if we'd fixed Takumi 2, then... Ava wouldn't have had to die on day 25. And we could have prevented Moko's death on day 43. Hiroko remained silent. Her face was screwed up slightly, and she was staring at her feet. Fine, if you can't tell me why, that's all there is to it. We only have 5 minutes until we can leap anyway. But if you really can't tell me, you have to let me choose the next timeline we leap to instead. Where are you planning to go?
Hey!
Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline. I'm going to erase the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. Yeah, I think she's trying to make a timeline where she can get all the codes, basically. Yeah, that's the timeline where she kisses Takumi, yeah. I swear, okay, there are 2 ways that could go, right? Either A, yes, it's as dumb as that, and Hiroko just doesn't want to, like, yeah. Hiroko wants the opportunity to kiss Takumi. Like, I swear, if it's that dumb, I'm going to flip out. If it's that simple, she just wanted a little kiss. But I think it's going to be more deep than that, and I think it's more so along the lines of, Hiroko wanted to make a timeline where everybody was dead due to a serial killer, not by consuming hemoanima, basically meaning she can get all the codes, right? If everybody is dead but her, she can go there and grab the codes easily. There's no other place for that timeline to go, just more branches that end with Takumi 2 murdering everyone. So you want to create a new branching path? Yes, we're going to create a timeline where nobody else has to get killed, a future where everyone who's left can live out a happy life. What if I refuse to go with you? I need that thumb drive of yours to fix Takumi 2, but there's only one, so... Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night you said we'd go to the coming-of-age timeline and find Darumi's Level Mortis code. Remember what you said our top priority was? Making it to 10 AM on day 100 in this timeline together and happy. Yeah, this will be how Zombies is created, yep. And that's why 2 people show up to knock Takumi unconscious in Zombies and not Serial Killer. Because they specifically jumped to that part, I guess. Yeah, this timeline started asking to kiss us, yeah. I wonder, actually, maybe that's it. Like, maybe it is something as simple as Hiroko has to kiss Takumi for this timeline to exist. Is that far-fetched to think? Like, is it that far-fetched to think if Hiroko and Takumi don't kiss at the end of the one route, then it literally can't, this timeline can't exist because of the choose to kiss her or not route. Yeah, Takumi also needs that route. Anyway. It's weird, paradoxical shit, anyway. The surest way to do that is to go find those 4 Level Mortis codes and call the rescue craft. We'll have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be freed of this time loop. Hiroko's words helped me regain my composure a little. What she was saying made complete sense. The versions of our friends in this timeline are our top priority. And even if I did manage to fix the serial killer timelines Takumi, it wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. A timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone would still exist somewhere in the blood space. Knowing that, was there any point in fixing him? One rail would still covered in flames no matter what I did. One rail would still covered in flames no matter what I did. Okay. But then I thought about what Hiroko told me before.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
Takumi, we need to kiss. You have no idea how important this is to the space-time continuum. We must kiss Takumi. I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with whatever you want to do. I thought about it. Should we go to the coming of age timeline to find Darumi's Level Mortis code, or should we go to the serial killer timeline to fix Takumi 2? Oh, Jesus. Wait, a branch at day 50? Oh, this could go a while. After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion. Oh, shit. A branch at day 50? Okay, we might be here for a while. That's gonna be a big branch, huh? Jump to which timeline? Coming of age or serial killer? Fix Takumi? Alright, well that does mean that we get to kiss, I guess. Wait, no, the kissing one is not zombies, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah. get Dalame's code. I actually do agree with Hiroko. I think Hiroko has a plan. I mean, we're gonna see both eventually anyway. I feel like Hiroko has a plan. This isn't study fundamental. It is, I thought. This should be SF. Oh, this is where the name comes from. Oh, gotcha, yeah. It's your future. Alright. I say, I agree. Let's go get the codes, cause... What did Zombie Timeline even achieve, huh? Wait, Zombie Timeline... The only thing Zombie Timeline achieved was getting the Gi data inside of Takumi's brain. If we don't travel to the serial killer timeline, the zombie branch will never be created, meaning the Gi data was never created. Right? Let's go coming of age, because then we can prevent the zombie timeline from being created. Because it's the end of Zombie where he gets the Gi inside of him, right? The Gi timeline does have to be created, but... Also dead Takumi, yeah. Yeah. It still exists, I guess, but whatever. Yeah, if the zombie timeline wasn't created... as they were saying, the timeline would still exist. There's still the opportunity, because it being a loop... Yeah, we're gonna look back into it anyway, but... Yeah, because it being a loop, like, not a time travel, it's a time loop... The paradoxes can simply be explained by, oh, like, in one instance you go this one path, in another instance you go another path. It's like what she was saying about the train rails, right? The rails that already exist will always exist, right? But then, like, you have a chance to create new rails, but the old rails will still exist. Every time you circle back around, you can create new rails, but not delete old ones, essentially. So everything that possibly can happen will happen, I guess, all simultaneously and in sequence. It's weird, confusing, but it is what it is. I've decided I think you might be right. So we're going to the coming of age timeline? I nodded listlessly. This doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters to me most is everyone here in this one. You don't have to explain. I know how much it pains you to make this choice. Multiverse theory is a bitch, I agree. No, what I was saying was, so yeah, we were going to Slasher. Yeah, we were going to Slasher. But the branch of Slasher where Takumi gets knocked unconscious and healed is the zombie version of Slasher. When Slasher branches into whether the zombies appear or not, when it goes into zombies, Takumi gets jumped by two people in suits and knocked unconscious. But where he doesn't get jumped by two people in suits, just leads straight into normal Slasher, where he kills everybody as the Gi. So, Takumi, this is the right choice. We won't regret it. We won't regret it. We won't regret it. No, I won't let it cause us any regret. Hiroko placed her hand on my shoulder, and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. Yeah, so everybody is trapped in a loop. What they were saying in the, as part of the previous stream, the old man was saying that basically, when humanity created copies of God's power, so the Futurans, quote-unquote, their hemoanima, have God's power in it, right? Essentially. Like, we don't know who this God is, or where God came from, or like, whatever. But they believe that hemoanima is God's sacred gift and power. Humanity cloned God's power, and apparently the time loop is punishment to humanity for creating this power, right? So for copying God's gift, they trapped humanity in a time loop. So all of us in the SDU are trapped in the time loop, but only a select few of us actually remember, being Hiroko, Takumi, and Eito, I think. 7:40 PM, it's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put on our leap suits and configured the machine. And then... No. Here we go! Yeah, basically, God hates us, yeah, so we're trapped in a timeline, exactly. Yeah, maybe Kako, yeah, because Kako has visions, yeah. I think Kako's foresight... Yeah, Kako's visions are an indication that she has a vague affinity to know that she's in a cycle, but she doesn't understand it like we do. Kako doesn't understand the cycles. Alright, we made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger. Why not? We have until 11:10 PM. That's plenty of... Have you forgotten what we came here to do? Look at the code on Danomi's back, right? Yes, on her dead body. And where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. You should still know. Danomi was killed in the battle against Veshnus on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline and the Box of Calamity timeline. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now that you remember, you know what we have to do. We gotta dig up a body.
We're going to dig up her grave.
Correct. Did anybody ever make a mention during this timeline of seeing somebody dig up Danomi's grave?
Do we have any other option?
Are we gonna run into somebody?
Linger.
But
I understand your reservation. I don't want to do this either, but our hands are tied. We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
Alright. Artificial satellite, here we come. Sorry, Danomi.
okay.
You got an evil demon trapped inside of you in one timeline, and now we're digging up your dead body. Danomi just can't catch a break, can she? I grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove it into the ground. Oh good, we only buried her like 1 feet deep. Hiroka and I started to dig in silence. With each shovelful of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually... we saw Danomi's body in the dirt. She was drained of her cryptoglobin, leaving behind nothing but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
This feels like gaslighting. This feels like she's really gaslighting me into making me believe this was the right choice. Oh, so this is the thing about the blackened mummies. So they can be rehydrated. In the Killing Game timeline, I believe it was, they rehydrated Ato's dead body, and you can see the code when you rehydrate them from this stage. I don't know how, but that is a thing, yeah. I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back down at Danomi.
I'm sorry, Danomi.
Hey, you know.
I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
Hiroko apologized as she lifted up the body and turned it around. On the back was a Wait! No, that's wrong! Yeah, you have to rehydrate the body to see the number. Because this whole thing... this whole issue was we couldn't read the numbers when they were drained, right?
Does that say 5?
Seems so.
We carefully restored Danomi's grave.
Thank you, Danomi.
I swear, in another timeline, Zero was like, oh, you can't see the code, or somebody was like, you can't see the codes on drained corpses.
Please, rest in peace.
We pressed our palms together as we said goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave. Yeah, I swear, in another timeline, they were like, oh, we just didn't notice the numbers before because they were blackened husks. Unless that's like a weird translation error. It might be misconstrued in translation.
Be ready to
because maybe what they're saying is we couldn't see the code on the blackened mummy because it was hard to see. Not because it was invisible, but it's more difficult to see, maybe. Or maybe when they found the blackened husks, they just never thought to look for them. Because nobody knew they existed until one timeline, right? Yeah, that might be what they meant. They might have, like, not noticed them because they didn't want to stare at the blackened husk. Like, they only noticed the number on the back of a normal dead body. Oh! That's another thing, actually. Because every time they're not hemoanima drained, when they die normally, not from being drained by Veshnus, we have to investigate the body, right? We have people investigating the dead body to try and find clues, but whenever they get murderized and turned into a husk, there's usually like no investigation process behind that, right? I think. Anyway, I made my way to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Siri and Nigo. Takumi, how many times is this now, man? Yeah, would you kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain? We went over this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't need to check for cause of death, exactly. I wasn't sure why Ato was covering for me, but I decided I'd better just go with the flow. Here you go, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to? Well, You went up with Takumi in the city, right? Then you finished the mission together. Yes, exactly. Mr. Sumino, at least say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices. There weren't that many of them, so there was no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for the Hump Day party, that's why he did it. But in the end, the Hump Day party was cancelled. Huh? You and Hiroko were gone, there was no point in doing it without you. I see, I'm sorry, I didn't mean for that to happen. No, you had something to deal with, although I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap. But I'm seething! If you want my forgiveness, you'll have to play Russian roulette with me! Oh, down on me, we've played Russian roulette like twice during exploration missions. It's one of those random event on the BP spaces, and I've died twice, so... never again. Hearing Darby say that brought tears to my eyes. It reminded me of her as I saw her last night, and here she was, right here in front of me, alive. I couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside of me as I thought about it. Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state. Okay then, let us all enjoy some Russian roulette. Eva, do you know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. Miss Kawana could just soup up the wheel so it goes full tilt. Mesdames et... Madame et Monsieur, place your bets. I think she's trying to be French. Oh, for the love of murder. She thinks it's roulette, but the wheel go brr. Thanks. Honestly, that sounds kind of fun. I want a roulette wheel where the wheel spins really, really quickly. Thanks to Edo's cover story, Hiroko and I weren't questioned any further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hiroko, Eito, and myself. Sorry about that, Eito. Thanks for the help. Yes, thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things. Why that story? Takumi, you vanished right before the Hump Day party, right? I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. Then your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everybody. Did you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific. I had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline, though. I told Eito about the parallel leaping, by the way. No, yeah, did you? Oh. Right, I know all about your little secret. I know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive. So that's why you covered for us. I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story. Okay, but what about tearing out your eyeballs? That's the most, like, trust-gainy thing you've ever done. I left Hiroko and Eito and returned to my room, then I started my usual rounds. Alright, back to Skipper.
Move out!
Yeah, Eito is on our side, no need for him to be the cooler Eito. But I want him to wear the glasses again. It's a good indication that he's on our side when he wears the sunglasses. I feel like there's a nice dissonance. If Eito is wearing the sunglasses, he feels like he's on our side. He's not wearing the sunglasses, so I still don't trust him.
Huh?
I had a feeling you were here. We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? If we have something to talk about, we can just come here. Does that sound good? I nodded. By the way, have you looked at your device yet? Not yet. What? You don't care when we'll get our next level modus code? Not really, it's just... Then look now, you'll be surprised. I pulled out the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on the display and... Are you serious? 12:05 to 12:35 AM on day 74? Wow, a whole 30-minute window in like 20 days. Yes, that's the next time the blood space waves will surge. That's more than 20 days from now. That's right. Is it free time until then? The level modus codes we know right now are Tsubasa 2, 808, Mariko 8, Mariko 0, I mean, Kako 9, Shoba 3, and as we saw last night, Dadami 5. That's a total of 6. But we need 9 codes in all. So we need to wait until day 74 until we can go find the other 3. Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible we'll be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. It takes longer than that to get from the lab to the school. Even if we sprint, it's just not possible. Hiroko nodded with a deep sigh. When do the blood space waves increase after that? That's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening on day 80 or day 90. Well, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. Also avoids fighting Veshna, so then let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we continued with our school routine, as usual, until day 74. Things will be fine. Don't worry about the defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one's going to die permanently on the battlefield. Of course, I'm not going to let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield or anywhere else. Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you. Okay. I know this would be really hard to program, but also this would be really, affirming to me personally. Imagine if they did a DLC route. Like, the whole DLC could be this one route where if, like, the Revive-O-Matic doesn't work for a whole route, and anybody that dies in battle stays dead for the whole game. Like, so how the route ends is purely determined on who you keep alive in battle. So it goes full Fire Emblem. So if somebody dies in battle, they're just gone for the rest of the route. I think that would be really hard to do, but I would love a DLC route like that. Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you. Yeah, it should be filler until day 74, I think. Yeah, permadeath, yeah. Hopefully not, like, endless battle, but yeah, permadeath at least would be a fun route, I think. Yeah, DLC from Hiroko's perspective. There's apparently going to be DLC more for the Commander side of things. We should be able to swap to Commander POV as one of the DLCs that are planned, apparently. So that sounds exciting. Also, hi Joshua. Welcome. Oh, if we choose Killer Timeline, it'll be a quick bad end. Oh, maybe, actually. The artificial satellites suspended in the night sky seem just a bit further away than usual. I think it's hard to tell which one's going to be the quick bad endings here. Because there's, like, whole routes that we're time traveling to, right? But I couldn't let things get me down and narrow my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite, and it's called Gwen. But yeah, I think it's going to be difficult to know if there's going to be a quick bad ending or not. Joshua, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. What? Wait. I don't even need to play through the filler? It's just going to skip other days? Oh, okay. For 4 days, I lived out my life at the school like I always did, as per Hiroko's advice. I laughed and trained with everyone and sometimes got into arguments too. But we didn't experience any serious issues, and time ticked away in relative peace. There was nothing we could do about the livermore codes until the blood space waves peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that and focused on living as normal a life as possible. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 would soon be upon us, the day of the next enemy attack. Yeah, just skip straight to the next battle. I guess that's fine. I think the game is aware that you've finished doing everything else at this point. It's just like, you don't need free time, right? You don't need 7 days of free time, right, guys? Let's just skip straight to it. Where's everyone shit? You've all drilled the details of the next foe into your heads, right? The commander's name is Zendaya, right? Nice. Yes, dating Tom Holland, Spider-Man. Excuse me, are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar. You're both wrong, it's Zenta. And she has the ability to make copies of people. Moko had no idea what the ability did to her in the first time I went through all of this. I found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but stopped myself just in time. Sounds like a real pain in the ass. It's fine, we have nothing to worry about. This time Zenta will show up with her factory settings, for lack of a better word. What the hell does that mean? Hiroko must have been trying to explain that Zenta would show up as herself
All
rather
these
than a copy of one of
endings,
us.
All of this fun and excitement. All the feels. And still no Alt plus F4 ending.
Nope.
Truly diabolical.
Diabolical. No, I'm not a commander, no. Zendaya is the actress, not me. Not me in a state of zen. Have a completed mystery route? Yes, this is the only route we have not finished. This is the, we're on SF route now, and it is the only route we have not done. There are 8 endings remaining. So, we've done literally everything by this point. Including, ending 100 from mystery as well. But yes, thank you for the super, yippee! That does make me think, I wonder if Kodaka will make, like, in the DLC endings that are planned, I wonder if he is gonna add, like, a bunch of joke endings like Nier Automata had. Like in Nier Automata where you eat a fish and die is a single ending as well. Yeah, Zendaya is me after erasing Dark Souls 2, that's so true. Shoot an order? Yes, I have, yes. That is on my to-do list. Like, also I need to play Somnium Files 3. That also came out. Kodaka and Uchikoshi have been busy. Kodaka and Uchikoshi are releasing so many games this year alongside this one. It's crazy. They're so busy. Hiroko must have been trying to explain that Zenta would show up as herself rather than a copy of one of us. At any rate, I doubt she'll be more of a problem than any other commander. As long as we're careful not to get copied, we should be able to win with ease. Okay, so Siri and Nigo told me Siri and Nigo told me yesterday.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so true, she got it word for word. When's the enemy gonna be here again?
Right after a wake-up call.
Although we've disabled the announcement for today. Oh, why is that?
Right, you're all up already.
So there's really no sense in playing the announcement. Nigo had barely finished speaking when it started.
Intruder alert.
How big of a Danganronpa fan?
Alert.
I'd say I'm a
All
pretty
personnel
big
detected
Danganronpa
on
fan.
school grounds.
I do love my Danganronpa.
Defense mode initiated.
I mean, Danganronpa 1 was the first game I ever streamed. My first ever live stream, like 8 years ago, was Danganronpa 1, and I fell in love with the series so much. I mean, it's just everything I love. I love visual novel, mystery, detective-y, killing gamey type stuff. It was something so unique, and yeah. I love it. What can I say? I feel like, I would say Zero Escape is... I'd probably rank Zero Escape higher. Danganronpa S? Yes, I did. And I'll probably be playing it again on stream at some point. Yes, I'm aware of Danganronpa 2x2. I was watching this. I was watching the Nintendo Direct when it happened, and the Nagito jump scare was real. I was not expecting Nagito jump scare during Nintendo Direct. That was terrifying. Oh, did I skip the funny noise? Oh, whoops. I'm sure there'll be more. But yes, Danganronpa S, I plan to return to as a stream series at some point, because it's literally turn-based combat gacha plus board game. It's kind of like this, but Danganronpa. So, I will be going back to that at some point, yes. You'll be fine. The Sukuma twins are by your side. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Yes, and swimsuits, yeah. My favorite character in 100 lines, Tsubasa. Tsubasa, Hiroko, mostly Tsubasa and Hiroko, I would say. They're my two faves. Takamaru's, I think Yagami would be my third, maybe. If I'm gonna rank top 3, oh, Darami, actually. Darami too, I guess. But yeah, Tsubasa, Hiroko, Darami, Yagamu is also high up there. Oh, how do I feel about Nozomi? She's cute. She's okay.
One problem dealt with.
I would say Nozomi is okay. She is the most vanilla, like, waifu ever, though. Like, she is the most bland milquetoast character in this entire game. Yeah, she exists. Yeah, I like her. Oh, top 3 for the guys, not counting Takumi. Yagamu, Takamaru, and Sirei. Oh, I know, Del Shah. I'll put Del Shah at 3.
Now we just have to defeat their commander.
Oh, favorite characters. I do also love Kyoshika. Favorite characters in, like, if out of the females, it's so hard. I do love my Kyoshika too. All the females are great. It's just a shame about Gaku and Ima. I love everybody but Gaku and Ima.
I told you, it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta! Never mind her name. We must simply kill her.
Here we go.
Oh, disappointed in Ava's character? Not disappointed necessarily. I think it's just, I mean, Ava suffers the same fate as like Darumi and Kyoshika, right? Where Ava is either dead or brainwashed most of the time. Like, Ava can't be herself for any timeline. She's either dead or brainwashed. Same as how Darumi is only ever dead. And Kyoshika is dead for like 50% of the routes too. It seems like a lot of characters don't foresee their full potential.
The paragon, my soul
Sorry, I
shall
was
live on
skipping your
eternally,
thing.
and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. Yeah, she was herself when she got preggo, yeah, for her own rude. I love Ava when she's allowed to be herself. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
What was that?
Yeah, 100%. If Ava and Darumi are allowed to live without brainwashing, they really do steal the show 100%. I hard agree. Same with Kyoshika. Kyoshika is a brilliant character when she's alive.
Did she self-destruct? I think she did!
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick over.
Damn, Tsubasa.
That's a
Tsubasa
good
didn't
thing,
even
isn't
throw
it?
up.
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
Everyone nodded in sync, although they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end to the battle.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
Meh.
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home about.
I do like how
Ava,
this version of
why are you so
Ava is
hard
so
on me?
brutal.
Because you irritate me.
Jeez, Ava. Oh, character tier list? Yeah, I probably will do that at some point. I'm not sure when, but that is on the cards.
Anyway, since we've won our fight, why don't we do our thing?
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shoma.
Sorry.
Ava is literally me,
I
yeah,
opened my
100%.
gaping sewer hole of a mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that. Hey.
Yeah,
snap
I still
out of
love
it, Takumi.
Ava even
That's
when
your
brainwashed.
cue.
Oh, right. Ready? Go!
I think it's just a shame. It's
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
great. And so ended our defensive battle. The next attack will be on day 63. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. We patted each other on the shoulders to return to the school with a spring in our steps. But no, yeah. It is a shame that that Ava spends so long brainwashed. Because as much as I love brainwashed Ava, I can't help but feel bad because she doesn't get to be herself. And also it means if Ava is brainwashed, we don't get Commune either. Because only unbrainwashed Ava rescues Commune. Which is also a shame. Yeah, Nozomi is very disappointing as well. Yeah, I agree. As soon as... You know what it is? The thing with Nozomi is the second you find out her secret about how she and Karawa are related, she becomes so bland after that. Like, you realize the only thing Nozomi had going for her was the Nozomi-Karawa mystery. As soon as they tie up that loose end, and they're like, oh, Nozomi was just talking to you in the data pod. So that's why she looks like Karawa, is because Karawa's image was overwritten by Nozomi by her talking to you. And then it's like, okay, now Nozomi is boring and bland now. Oh yeah, 100%. Unbrainwashed Ava is so much better. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade 2 is 21st of October. Another 4 days pass quietly like the calm after a storm, nothing exciting happening. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that the spice blend in Kanada's curry was extra hot. It upset Shuma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do some thorough cleaning afterwards. Oh jeez. Other than that, nothing of serious significance happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. Yeah, it's kind of cool to be the only normal human in the group. Yeah. But yeah, she stands out by being normal, yeah. Oh, if this game gets DLC, I'll 100% return to it, yeah. Yeah, Shimmer exploded. I was honestly starting to forget about the liver modest codes. If things kept going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. I got the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as we kept holding strong against enemy attacks anyway. Yeah, so after I finish this, I'll have like 3 or 4 streams to finish Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1, and then Bloodlines 2 will come out. So yeah, we have like 3 streams to finish Bloodlines 1, which should be doable, because it takes like, I'd say 15 to 20 hours to beat, if that. We were due for another battle soon, tomorrow on the morning of day 63. It's okay, things will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed and fell asleep. Yeah, today's stream is going to be like an endurance type deal, yeah. To just try and finish it off. Yeah, I'm going to do route ranking. I'm going to do a whole stream of a bunch of different tier lists for this game. Like character tier lists, route tier lists, that kind of thing. But yeah, I just want to write off this game today. Unless there's like an epilogue whole route, which I highly doubt.
Oh, is this all the information there is on the enemy? Russia doesn't seem like there'll be any commanders this time.
So we're just going to fight a bunch of weaklings? Yeah, that's right. Man, that's hardly even a real battle. Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges. Challenges? The cannon fodder they sent this time, they talk. They'll scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack. It does sound challenging. Huh? What's the big deal? Isn't it more fun to kill them when they're crying for their mummies? Thanks, Ava. Yes, that is the greatest pleasure of all. Oh, for the love of murder, there's something seriously wrong with you two. You're the one to talk. Shouldn't we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that? Oh, we could yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out. But why should we yell? If we just make noises, we might still hear what they're saying. Then why don't we yell the multiplication tables? Multiplication tables? Kyoshiko's gonna freak out. It's pretty basic math. We are at a school after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot.
Yes, truly an ingenious scheme.
I think I can tell where this is going. And then it happened.
Intruder alert.
Poor Kyoshika, man. How many endings? 92. 92 endings, I think. We're at now. Hey, look who finally decided to show their ugly mugs. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. But yeah, I'm gonna just go to tierlist.com and see what tier lists there are for this game, and then I'll just do a bunch of them for a stream. I assume there's like already an existing character in tier list, but I'll see if there's any other fun tier lists on tierlist.com.
No.
Because that'll be the easiest way. Wait, my favorite line's coming up.
Help me.
No.
It's true.
Where's my daughter?
I can hear them talking.
I cannot get enough of this. It's making me hot and bothered.
Ava?
I cannot believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic cries.
It feels like
She's even more insane than Hiroko now.
Let's just ignore those two.
Where's my daughter?
Stick to the plan.
No.
Starting with 2.
2 times 1 is 2.
Oh God.
2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6.
2 times 4 is 51.
So close.
I saw it coming from a mile away.
So close.
Mommy, save me.
That's a good line. Oh, Kyoshika. My beloved Kyoshka. Oh, I love her. She's so close.
Before we were even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
So let's go again.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Oh no, not the 7 times table.
Don't tell me you can't do math either. Shut up! 7 is easy peasy. Anyway,
And also
just
a
ignore
great
what they're
movie.
saying, guys. Here goes.
7 is a brilliant movie. One of my favorites. What's in the box?
I don't want to fight!
Not like this.
Yeah, Kyoshika's the type of person that gets the "you tried" stamp on a report card. Shadowco, thank you for the super. Yippee!
For the last censored time.
Yeah!
Censored.
That, you freaking small fry.
Yes, there is math. Unfortunately for Kyoshika, there was math involved.
Oh, are we done already?
I kinda wish there were more.
It does. I don't know why that does make me wonder. Are there any fun games out there right now that involve you having to do math to succeed? Math roguelike. Where's that, huh? Where's an educational math roguelike? It's got to exist.
I've had quite enough of multiplication.
You know, like those games that they used to make for kids that help them learn math? I wonder if anybody's made, genuinely fun, roguelikes, deck builders, that kind of things. I guess D&D kind of, yeah. Wait, FF14 has math bosses? What the hell? I did see, there's Game Grumps played a trivia platformer, which sounded interesting as well.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No. Please.
No!
Mercy!
I think it'd be really funny if Kyoshika was, secretly really good at, extremely complicated math. It's just the basic math that Kyoshika can't do. But, you ask her to do, trigonometry, and she's, really good at it. Everyone bursts into laughter.
Anyway, seeing as we won, right? It's time.
She just guesses the answers to, really big numbers, and she gets it right every time.
Ready? Go!
Oh my god, simultaneous equation cannon.
Defense unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
I'll let this play out
Never
first.
lose, never yield. Special defense unit, fight on!
37 days left. I felt sure things were really going to work out. Yep, every time you feel good about a route, it's never going to end well. We just had to keep going. Unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us. Oh. But, yes. If I ever start doing, challenge decks for Master Duel, I think that'd be really fun. Doing what I do with, Tag Force. I make fun, silly, unique decks in Tag Force, right? I wonder if I do that for Master Duel. I don't know if it'll go well, because if you're not playing Malice, you just lose. But it would be funny to try and, sneak a win against Malice, with a really silly deck. When Maiden in Love comes out, for example. We'll try and make a Maiden in Love, modern deck, for example. And Masochist, that is also on the card still. I still need to start a Masochist account for Master Duel. I think that'd be really good for learning the modern game as well. Oh, yes, another Who Wants to Be a Millionaire stream. Yeah, just don't dox myself. Yes, I will do that as well. That is also on the table, 100%. Over the past 2 days, everyone had gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or to make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on the people around them. What? What happened? Oh, I haven't tried fixing Falsebound Kingdom, because I moved to the new PC, so I need to re-download it again. I need to reset it up, so now I'm on the new PC, I'll give it another shot, maybe. I didn't know why it was happening, but we had been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress that had been building up might come out as resentment. Genesis is admitting Link something was a mistake. 100% yes. As soon as they removed Link summoning, all the Yu-Gi-Oh players were like, wow, this game is fun again. The people that have been playing Genesis, all the Twitter posts I've seen about Genesis are like, this game is really fun, actually. Wait, Genesis is actually kind of fun? I feel like, yeah, they're realizing how much Link broke the game. The matter of the liver bodies codes was still on hold. Hiroko and I hadn't decided which timeline we'd jump to on day 74. We'd only have 30 minutes. Anyway, we couldn't get to the school from the lab and back again in such a short time. Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to leap slip by. That's why Hiroko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. All the hand traps and anything available? Just from what I've seen preliminary, maybe, you know, the deeper... Because people are still in their infancy of building Genesis decks, I think it's gonna reach a point where Genesis naturally develop, like, the meta will naturally develop and stabilize. Because that's the thing, Genesis is unstable right now. As soon as they announced Genesis, people were like, okay, how can I make my pet deck work with this? But once the meta stabilizes, it's probably gonna stop being fun, because it's like a puzzle, right? Like, you know how, like, riddles, like, have a solved, like, equation. Like, you can, like, chess is an unsolved game, for example, right? Like, eventually it's going to get to a solved game. Like, Tetris is a solved game, and Pac-Man is a solved game, if that makes sense. But, like, chess is unsolvable because of, like, how many iterations there are. But, like, eventually Genesis is going to hit the same point as Macedon, where it becomes, like, a solved puzzle, essentially. And, yeah, it's going to have a meta, and nobody's going to be able to crack that meta, and then, yeah, it's going to get messy. But, for now, it's fun. It seems like people are having a lot of fun just messing around in Genesis, which is nice to see. Today was day 66. We were about to pass the 2/3 mark. On the 1/3 of our time here left, I hope we wouldn't run into any serious issues. But things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning. Find Karara funny? I do like Karara. She's silly. Day 67. 67. That's like the new funny number, apparently. What is it about 67 that people find funny? I genuinely don't get that meme. There's like a new funny number that's not 69 now, and I don't get it. I know I'm getting old when I don't understand the new gen memes. I went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. Right, so I heard you were making something real loud with Tsubasa in the garage last night. Loud? Don't play dumb with me, Shoma saw you! It's true, it was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering the school because I couldn't sleep when I saw both of them making something that looked like a gun. A gun? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made, a beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy though, it's harmless to the human body. Edo put the barrel to his temple and pulled the trigger. Persona! What would Ato's persona be? See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body, then what does it harm? It doesn't harm anything, it's really just a toy. Ado was teaching me about how the different parts come together. Oh, right, Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned. Why would you waste your time on a silly little toy? Just keep it down. I don't want Siri and Nigo to find out. Yeah. Yeah, here's the thing. How does it work exactly? Oh, it generates a special electromagnetic pulse. So it's going to disable robots and machinery. It's probably going to disable Siri. If it's electromagnetic, it's going to hamper machinery, most likely. I don't want Siri and Nigo to find out. Yeah, it's definitely being used on Siri and Nigo, 100%. That's even more suspicious. I believe you, Ato. You should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery. Agreed. Huh, do you know what do you know about mysteries? My arm is broken again. The mere fact you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Shut up, you nasty brat. I've played dozens of mystery adventure games. I've played them all to death. I'm gonna have to stop you right there, Miss Amamiya. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Ava, I'd appreciate it if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're a prisoner, in case you forgot. That's not fair. Ava is our friend. What happened? Wow, aren't we blessed? Goody Two-Shoes is waiting with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room. And it smells like poop. That was so sweet to you, traitor. Jeez, man, this is the problem with girls. He got unabashed sexism. Yep, that's great summary of Gaku's character. EGAD's unabashed sexism. Yep, great summary of Gaku. Your old-timey gimmick is so lame. It was you to bug him. You wanna go? Come and get it, loser. Shut up, all of you. Knock it off. Hiroko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Hiroko held out her hand and Eito gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides if this is really just a toy. Everybody be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off, understood? They're hungry. This turns into like a weird like Snickers ad. It's like, alright guys, we need to go to the Gift-O-Matic and make 16 Snickers. We need to feed everybody a Snickers because they're not them when they're hungry. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off. For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their rooms and never coming out. The sun set as we stayed inside. Yeah, they're just a hyper-realistic, yeah, or just real-life photo of a Snickers bar, yeah. That would be the weirdest turn for this game to make 270 hours in, is to just randomly pull a Snickers ad. That would be, honestly, the biggest blindside I think possible. And when it was dark out... Someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hiroko. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wondered if maybe it had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. That's why I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort. So it really is just a toy. Ada was right that it was harmless to the human body, at least. You couldn't hurt anyone with this. I took the gun from Hiroko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There was definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All it did was play a tiny cheap sound effect. So now we know Eito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. But that's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone waiting to go off. This just happened to be the spark that started the fire. If you know that's the problem, why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone is just exhausted. We've spent 66 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next defensive battle is day 72. We have to do something before then. Hiroko fell into deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me. Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way too. You've acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I know I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. They never would have fought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. Is this because I spent too much free time sleeping? That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's died, and Ava and Eito are on our side. You need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here, the time you get to spend here, ultimately that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. Hiroko quietly left my room. This does feel weird and out of nowhere though. Why is everybody suddenly at each other's throats? This is the first time this has ever really happened. I couldn't move, she was right, there was no doubt about that. I mean, the only other timelines where everyone's really been at each other's throats have been like shit like Slasher and Zombie, where there's like constant death, you know? It's like, oh my god, people are dying every day and one of us is the traitor. Like, it seems weird that everybody's fine and alive, and then all of a sudden, everyone's like, I hate you now! Like, where did that come from? They're just jealous that they have a cool toy gun, exactly. Do I like Uchikoji's routes? Yeah, there's not many routes in this game that I dislike. I like a lot of the routes. The only route I dislike is Conspiracy route, really. Conspiracy and Multiple Atos I really disliked. Multiple Atos had the potential to be really good if they turned it into a genuine puzzle, but they didn't. They just had it be an extended bad end route. So I really disliked Multiple Atos just for being, like a really drawn-out bad ending, basically. Yeah, Multiple Ato was just really infuriating the whole way through. It could have been fun, but they didn't do enough with it. Other than basically drag out, like, you getting a bad ending where you get possessed. And Conspiracy was the other one I don't like. But yeah. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking into the pit of my stomach. Yeah, Multiple Ato does feel like it was there to pad ending numbers. Same with Conspiracy, I would say. Second last more than last? Difficult question, just because there are less of them. There's more chances for them to be good characters. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I like all of second to last. I mean, Moko's meh, but I like all of second to last. But the problem being that if I just selected 5 of Last Defense Academy, then I'd probably like them more as well. Because my favorite is Tsubasa and Hiroko, but the problem with Last Defense Academy is they have Ima and Gaku. I hate Ima and Gaku enough. I think I know just the thing to fix this. Pablo, thank you for the super sticker. Yippee! I close my fists as I murmured, trying to encourage myself. Yeah, second to last don't have Gaku or Ima, instantly making them better, yeah. Coming of age? It was alright. It was my first route, though. I liked it a lot because it was my first route, but it wasn't really like anything special happened.
Be ready to give your...
It was a good first loop to do Coming of Age. Edo and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. They each had a turn to inspect it, nodding when they were done.
Oh.
But Eito, what did you even want this for? There was a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing, that's all. Anyway, now that we know, I'm gonna give this back to Tsubasa. Me?
Huh?
You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Edo, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun. Sheesh! Everyone's still suspicious of me, huh? That's not it. Everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have them jumping at shadows. For no good reason, because we're successful and nobody's died. But that's gonna end today. Let's wash all these feelings and tension away and leave them behind for good. Wash them away? Ew. Yeah, the best part of Coming of Age was the friendship power-up and playing the Rumble song. Goodness, is this one of those night pools I've heard so much about? Young wounded men go wild together in the pool at night, colourful lights everywhere. We're having an evening of debauchery and hedonism, aren't we? It's not nighttime, and it's not any of that other stuff either, but sure. Are you serious? This is like so crazy. Takumi, did you do all this? Well, I had a little help. From me. It's our fault the hump day party got cancelled, right? So in a way, this is an apology for that. And don't worry about swimsuits, we made sure to get them for all of you. Hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here? I told you we need to wash all the negativity away. You meant that literally? Takumi, this is a dream, you know exactly what people want. You mean what you want! What about Sarah and Diego? Of course I got their permission. In this convenient flashback.
As they have been, it will hinder the mission.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to skip it. I was trying to put auto on.
But don't forget to keep it in your pants.
Kyoshika, that also means you need to keep your pants on. Why I want to never expose myself at the pool? Oh, for the love of murder. Although everyone grew up to complain, they ended up changing into the swimsuits we brought for them. And so began our Paradise Pool Palooza. Yeah, this CG again. I had a feeling all the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon they all had playful smiles on their faces. Tsubasa feet. For free? Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right there with them. Kyoshika's playing volleyball with me. Hell yeah. Honestly, Kyoshika's swimsuit is one of the best in the whole team. Also, I like Daname's. Daname's got a great swimsuit too. I joined conversations without hesitation and went crazy and wild with them. All that strain and tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and slid it into my brain. I never wanted to forget them. I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me. Then everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water. Yeah, we never saw this CG complete with everybody, yeah. Yeah, I'll quickly catch up on chat.
Get it, land.
Yeah, Going Rage is probably the best first loop possible. It really does feel like it, yeah. But it is weird that it never got to day 100, yeah.
All over again today?
It was weird that our first loop... It feels like the canon, like almost like intended first loop, I would say. But yeah, it is weird that it's one of the only routes that doesn't reach day 100 as well, yeah. But yeah. Hate Box of Blessings? No, I liked Box of Blessings, actually. I didn't like how repetitive it was, but Box of Blessings was fine. I liked it, but they did reuse way too much content. I didn't hate it, though. I thought Box of Blessings is, like, very mid. If you only looped once around, it was fine, but there was, like, 4 timelines that were all exactly the goddamn same. Anyway. Yeah, I used the transcript if I skipped dialogue, but it was just Sirai saying random bullshit. Yes, I know about the transcript, don't worry. Oh, this is the dream I don't want it? Oh, is it really? But yeah. Eva's swimsuit is exactly what you assumed. Yep, makes sense. Yes, the generic school swimsuit for Eva. I like that they really did cover every fetish in that CG, really, didn't they? I mean, they had, like, Tsubasa and Nozomi with their feet out. They had the school swimsuit on Eva. They really did try to cover all the possible fetishes in one CG. Oh, yeah. Gaku needs more character. Probably. Yeah, true. You can hate it because of Gaku harem. That's also true. Oh, we're going to do what we did yesterday all over. Oh, that's Tsubasa. Oh, we're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today.
The plan's a little different.
Yeah, Iba and Gaku would have been drowning, yeah, if it hit every finish. Oh my god, the fuck. This is a best of hits right now. It's like, oh, remember the pool scene? Remember the festival scene? What is this? Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. Young men and women go crazy, chanting as they dance wild and free around a watchtower. It's a gathering of wild abandon and artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it? Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though. Wow, this is amazing. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, right, you've never been to a festival before. That's right, I'm so touched. Takumi and Hiroko, did you do all this? I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi. Takumi, look like crap with all those dark circles around your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this. You're crazy, man. I thought the poison was good, but this is peak. I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline, after all. Yeah, not so hard festivals, personally.
But they worked so hard to please us, it would be a waste not to enjoy yourself.
She's right, Darame. Don't think of it as just a festival, think of it as a dark carnival. Well, why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop whoop. Okay, sure, whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. Dark Carnival sounds like it would be an amazing JRPG from the PS2 era. Dark Carnival sounds like such a sick game idea. Or maybe Dark Carnival would be a great horror indie roguelike. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. But what's with this music? It's ridiculously out of place. Just then, Siri and Nigo showed up.
Let's try to do a rock vibe today.
Oh my god, it's day 69. That's why. I guess, yeah, maybe Dark Carnival's reminded me of Dark Cloud 2, maybe. It does sound like a Shadow the Hedgehog stage. But I didn't realize it's the rock song from Day 69. I didn't clock it. That's funny. Gonna go to your therapist session. Enjoy! Or what it... I don't know what the adjective is, but I hope therapy goes well. I don't know if enjoy is the right word, but yeah. Yeah. Gee stuff, I like it. I thought it was cool. Interesting plot twist. Box of Calamity was alright, yeah. I mean, Box of Calamity is how we learned about the Gee stuff, so I thought it was cool. Ava is very weird in the street, yeah. Why am I giving Mugger the Barney voice? Because the plot line along it was I gave everybody a voice. I like voice acting, obviously. I gave everybody a voice, and then after we'd given everybody a voice, I realized I didn't give anybody the Tristan Taylor from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, which is one of my favorite voices to do. And then I was like, ah, crap, I don't have anybody to give that voice to. And then they introduced new characters, and so I decided Moko would be the receiver of the Tristan Taylor. So that's the lore behind why she has that voice. I just needed somebody, and she was the apt recipient, and I feel like it fits. I feel like it fits very nicely. Yes, they're making a modern Parasite Eve game. Yes, I've been made aware of it, and I've made the appropriate people aware of it as well in my circles that also like Parasite Eve. I've made everybody aware now. So I will probably be playing the spiritual successor Parasite Eve game. I forget what it's called, but yeah, couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival?
Well, I can see you putting a lot of effort, though. I'll give you what you want.
Wait just 1 second. Yeah, I like Commune, yeah. The two of them disappeared. Some time passed, and then... Hey, this is different. Yeah, this is more like it. This is the kind of song you need for a festival. Then let's get this party started. Everyone cut loose and have fun. Are they seriously just gonna... just give us all the classic CGs, but with every character in them? So began our fabulous, frolicsome festival fiesta. Yeah, so we're seeing all these CGs with every character alive in them now. So basically we're getting the CGs in their complete forms. The festival was alive with activity. The air was filled with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on these happy faces. Halfway through the festivities, Granada started cooking. She made the Yu Suzuki family special curry recipe, handed down through the generations. It was so popular we had to line up for it, and before long we'd eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower, got on the DJ equipment, and showed us his skills on the turntable. They were non-existent. The rest of us danced to the rhythm wild and free. We went crazy chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. And we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long. Yeah, damn, we just sat in the corner. Yeah, everyone is here! Like Commune? Yeah, I like Commune. Yeah. Wait, did I already answer that? I probably already did. Yeah, everyone loves Parasite Eve. Yes. I did enjoy it, even if I think the, I think the tank controls and the system of Parasite Eve is very outdated. I did enjoy it, but my problem with Parasite Eve 2 specifically was the fact that an answer to a puzzle was written on a wall and completely missable 2 chapters prior. There is a puzzle you needed to have noticed 2 chapters earlier in the game, otherwise it's literally unsolvable. So, I do have a couple issues. I think Parasite Eve is a little outdated, so maybe the remake will be, like, perfect for me, personally. When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark, almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone. Oh, hide the hood. Oh, whoops, I missed that. Wait, did you just want to see the CG with everybody in it? Because I could go to the gallery if you if it's important. What's Parasite Eve? A PlayStation 1 game, which was Square Enix's answer to Resident Evil. Basically, Square Enix, aka the Final Fantasy people, saw Resident Evil developed by Capcom and said, we can do that. So they made like their own combat system horror game. It's like a weird, almost turn-based system, but it's very weird and unique. It's very hard to explain. Oh, wanted to see where Darami was? Oh, she was in like the back right corner sitting on the floor. What? You have to be kidding! We're all going to the rooftop for fireworks. Yep, sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks, I've got them all in my room. But Takumi, don't people usually space out these kinds of events? Yeah, you gotta be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row. There was no promo for it. Honestly, the pool at the festival weren't quite enough for me anyway. As a broke bum like you have such a taste for parties. Did you say something? Well, if it's what our captain wants.
Well, I suppose we have no real reason to refuse.
We're seriously doing this?
Hot damn!
If you're going to twist my arm, I guess. Despite the complaining, the smiles on the faces portrayed their true feelings. Then it's on! Yeah, Parasite Eve is so unique, yeah. Sarah and Nigo, what are you doing here?
You need to touch your profession to play with fire.
We're just here as chaperones.
Oh, for the love of murder, you made us do a lot worse than lights and fireworks.
I bet they're just being coy. You actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival.
Absolutely not!
Not at all, not at all.
Okay, you guys can hang tonight. Let's lose our friggin' minds.
Doesn't it feel like something's missing? Are you talking about my mask? You are, aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on, that's all. That's why I left it in my room. Even I'm so embarrassed. Don't look. Good night, you don't need to wear that mask. You were only saying that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right? No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of a very cute face, personally.
Damn, Darami!
Huh? Yeah, you and me both, Carrara. I wasn't expecting that out of Darami either. You're Darami, more like Urami, am I right? Carrara froze and a loss for words. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Carrara's mask.
Come to mention it, we are missing some people.
4 of them.
Hiroko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they?
Everyone looked around. Just then, the missing 4 showed up. Sorry we're late.
No.
It took some time to explain what we're doing.
Explain?
We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight.
He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening. Oh, baby. Shion! Shion. Yushin! Everyone called out his name in surprise. Huh? What's going on? Why does everybody know his name? We've met him plenty of times before. Yeah, while you were busy trying to knock up Hiroko. In other words, while we were jumping to other timelines. Hey, that's not what we were doing. Anyway, that's how they know him. I only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Ava.
We thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event.
The 4 of us left the gym to ask him to come, but come to think of it, the 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before.
What, sir? Nigo wouldn't allow me to come. Well, besides, I'm not a real special defense unit member. I don't want to get in the way of your fun.
He tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this. But we managed to convince him, and now here he is.
You like to listen to a word I say. You're wasting his energy.
Yeah, something an avatar like this uses up strength.
Was this a bad idea after all? Well, obviously!
Obviously it's fine! Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies.
Hey.
Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're gonna disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I can do. I sent a sharp glance towards Sarah and Nigo. The 2 of them were clearly rattled by it. God damn, where was this Takumi before? Where was this Takumi when Siro was brainwashing and fucking up every other timeline?
Tackle me! Right, if you're going to go that far, you can have it your way, but just for tonight.
Yeah, be grateful for the Honorable Siro's magnanimous treatment.
Thank you both, and you told Takumi seriously. Sincerely. Sorry, I can't read.
I nodded with a grin. Soon everyone else was smiling with me.
Right, time to get this show on the road.
The fireworks are in your room, right, Takumi? Let's go get them. Just light my room on fire. That'll set them off. So began our Special Defense Unit Shining Fireworks Shindig. They're naming these events like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Every member of the team was there. Hiroko, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Tsukumo twins, Gaku show. Yeah, they're really just showing you every event CG, but with every character present. This is really cute. Takamaru, Kurara, Danami, and Kyoshika. Even Yagami was having a blast with everyone. We had our 2 commanding officers with us too. And Ava and Eito, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including me. All of us alive and well. Yep. Wait, is that Masterless? No, that's Nozomi in the back. Where is... Oh, no, yeah, I see her in the back left, yeah. Like, behind the text box. Like, in between Shion and Gaku, there's, Ava and Danami chasing Kurara. I didn't see her at first. We'd gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days, fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone once said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly, then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what was said rang true to me. Who'd want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. I'd venture into the future that started from day 101 with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time and eventually die. One day, my firework would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I'd never experienced these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. He wants to break free. Ah, classic song. Queen, right? I want to break free. I think, yeah, that's the Queen song where Freddie Mercury is like vacuuming the house in drag, right? I seem to remember the music video for that, yeah. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness. The flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. Yeah, the music video for that is iconic, especially for what, like 1980s, 1990s? A guy in a dress in a music video, bruh. Unheard of. Freddie Mercury, what an icon.
Up and Adam troops, be ready to get.
Oh wait, was that CG completely new? I thought we'd seen fireworks CG before, but maybe we had seen the CG before, but there was very few people. Yeah, here it go. Hang on, let me catch up on chat real quick. I feel like I missed a few. There's just way too much text to read. Anyway. Last day of Gaku. Yippee, yes. Depth Loop, yes. That's on my list as well. I know about Depth Loop. I haven't played the first game, though. I need to play Death Loop before Depth Loop, apparently. But no, yeah. I don't think anything else. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, the message was iconic too. Yes, exactly. Honestly, 100% agree. Whoop. Our 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack will be tomorrow, day 72. We're going to keep up the merriment forever. We needed to switch gears. Yeah, it was like the end of 1980s. Yeah, somewhere like that. Oh, bothered by Ava talking about being the SDU? Oh. No, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. It's fine. Once I was done with my breakfast and back in my room, I headed back out to make my rounds. Free time. Okay. Wow, free time for the first time ever. I like the Polycule, yeah. Killing Game Polycule is my favorite ending so far, I think. I mean, it's also like the canonical Tsubasa romance route, quote unquote, as well, so. How many materials? Like, probably 1,000 and everything again.
Well then.
I doubt I'll be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally wiped from all the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then that I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. Huh? Again? Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her. Yeah, overtired man who sleeps every second he has free time, yeah. I knew it! Behind the lenses of her glasses, Hiroko's eyes were wet, with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. The Calico Calico Cat! It was the Calico Cat figure I'd given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while of sitting there like that, Hiroko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Yeah, well...
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Also, the last time I did that, I ended up making a decision that led to us falling off of a roof and then leading into the romance route, so... you know.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Hiroko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night.
Oh?
It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow.
Huh.
I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream.
What route is that?
So I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Oh! Hiroko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiruko. It was just a dream.
But in the ending 100, she's there with us, right?
It doesn't mean that really happened. Or will happen. Think about it.
Unless she means this version of her, maybe.
If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop.
What was her specialist skill again? She said it was partially, like, both of our fault, right? She said, obviously, Takumi's is the retry. She said her specialist skill also has something to do with time travel, apparently.
We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens, because I'm going to protect you.
Yeah, something like special discipline, yeah. She said it was something to do with specialist skills, right?
That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this, that I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
A refreshing evening breeze blew. Every time Hiroko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. The smell of lavender. Although there was that thing in ending 100 where there was the lingering scent of lavender from afar or whatever it was he said, right? So I wonder if there is a version of Hiroko that has to stay behind, and that's why they move everybody to ending 100. Because why did they bring everybody there but here? I don't know. Anyway, I guess we'll find out. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Yeah, I think they're trying to drive home the whole scent of lavender is Hiroko's thing. Like, in case you haven't put it together yet, the scent of lavender means Hiroko, basically. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was
They
just
really love driving it
feeling
home.
nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
Not like Game Grumps will ever play a game 270 to 200 to 300 hours long game. I doubt the Game Grumps will ever touch it. They don't want to play Persona 5 because it's like 70 to 80 hours long minimum. They've specifically said they don't want to play a Persona game because it would be too long. So, I highly doubt they will ever play this, but yes, specifically on the off chance that Game Grumps ever play this, they need the constant reiteration of lavender being Hiroko's scent. Forget about all that for now. I had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m.
Of course I remember.
You remember, right?
Yeah.
I have memory.
I'm going to do something.
Oh.
Here.
Hiroko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails.
What a
Heads is the
weird
sun,
coin.
Tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow?
Oh, is this gonna be like the
Day
coin?
73?
Okay. There's a really fun mechanic. The coin toss at the beginning of the third Zero Escape game is genuinely luck-based. I wonder if this is going to be the same thing where it actually does 50-50 and your decision is like genuinely random.
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
Zero Escape 3 has a couple of those moments where the decisions, like the branching path of the story is genuinely RNG. Like there's a Russian roulette minigame in Zero Escape 3 which is exactly the same.
And if I get it wrong?
Yeah, probably not that deep, no, but still.
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
There's like 3 branches of the Russian roulette minigame, and you literally have no decision in that. It's such a brilliant idea for Zero Escape. It like makes you so anxious because you actually have no idea what path you're going to be put on. It's so good. I love Zero Escape 3, even if it looks kind of not great graphically. Paolo, thank you for the 5 gifted membies. Thank you. Yippee! I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Oh!
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
Hiroko blush cute.
Well, I don't really get it, but
always heads.
This
We
coin
always
flip is related
always
to
vote
leaping
heads.
in timelines somehow, right?
As is tradition with Tag Force, every time with Fairy Box we always choose heads, so
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
yes, play through Zero Escape, please, it's amazing. And then the Somnium Files as well.
Why later?
And
Tell
this,
me now.
and Danganronpa.
No more questions. Just call it.
Hiroko flipped the coin! It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
Heads! Always heads. We always choose heads. It was such a pointless question that it felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiroko. There was no real risk involved. But I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this light-hearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hiroko's urging, I steeled my resolve and gave her my answer. Alright. We always pick heads. Always go with heads. The most important choice. Heads. Am I right?
Heads.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved a hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
You always go heads. I'm telling you, heads is the winner all the time. This is why we always pick heads against the gambler in Tag Force. It just wins.
Nice job.
Love head, yeah. Hiroko was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Sure.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
You've always got to commit. Always got to stick to heads. You pick a side. It's like you're it's like choosing whether you're the left or right in politics. You can't be on the fence with your heads or tails gang. Are you heads or tails gang? You can't flip-flop and be on the fence. That's illegal. You have to be heads or tails gang. I've never seen Hiroko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
Alright. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything.
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, or about Hiroko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. Oh, why is my mouth weird? I have RTX on now. I can do more mouth movements. Hi, it's all cannon fodder again. Yeah. I got the mouth. Ka-chow.
Did you want me to write and ask them to send a command, huh?
That's not what I meant. Excluding Vestas, there's only one left, Dalshar. But he won't show up until date 87. I mean, according to Sarah and Nico.
From date!
Yeah, that's exactly what we told her.
Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again?
They graduated to 2-digit numbers, remember?
No!
I'm dead. This honorable death before the enemy even gets to me.
There's never a reason to do that again this time, right? I'm already used to weakling stalking. Oh, I'm referring to those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get to murder losers begging for their mummies to come save them. Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. You're gonna hear this engine roar, says Tsubasa.
Alright, let's let those two wackos do that freaky thing while the rest of us just ignore the voices.
Yeah, this will be a cakewalk if we work together.
Wow, I can't speak properly. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever.
Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now.
Huh? What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, well, I was just touched that we get to fight together again, all 16 of us.
This is the 4th time we've done it.
I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert.
Just touched that we get to fight together again, all 16 of us. That's odd. Oh, no, my sugars are fine. I just... my blood sugars are fine, I just can't read. But no, I don't know why. Maybe I'm overthinking that, but did Nozomi get a vision of another timeline?
Intruder alert. Unauthorized defenseman.
Yeah, route's going too well. Nozomi had a weird line there about, oh my god, I can't believe we all get to fight together again. I don't know why. My brain immediately went to, did she see another timeline kind of thing? I'm trying to find out who else is a looper now. I'm like, okay, is anybody else a looper? We have Eito, Hiroko, and Takumi, please.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Because as they say, it's weird because we've fought together 4 times. So what's different that she's like, oh, we finally all get to work together? Just weird, you know?
I don't want to fight.
No!
Not like this.
Oh, they're not like this. Alright. Yeah, we never saw the image of Nozomi being crushed by a giant invader. No, we haven't seen that either, have we? That's also true.
Oh man, this is so easy. I don't even want to throw up like I usually
That's
do.
good.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up
Oh,
a scrap of food.
not this again.
Ew, you puked in your mouth.
Not this again.
What
was that?
I'm having the time of my life.
Verily, Lady Dawn.
What is going on?
Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out
What is
too.
going on? Okay, to that point about is Nozomi gonna get squished by the giant invader in this one? To that point, Nozomi was somebody that was still alive in Mystery, right? Because in the Mystery route, there was like 4 or 5 people that were still alive at the end, right?
Is that really it?
So if they brought everybody over into Ending 100 from this timeline, that would imply Nozomi is dead in this timeline, along with Tsubasa and... No, Tsubasa wasn't. And Nozomi was alive in that timeline. In Mystery? Oh no, she did die in Mystery. Yeah, sorry, she did, didn't she? Never mind then, so she should be alive in this. Takamaru was alive in that timeline, I remember. Yeah, because Kakoji blew her up, of course. I forgot about that. I was thinking prior to the whole Kakoji shooting her grenade launcher thing. I forgot that she exploded. Is Takamaru also dead? Who was alive before the ending, then? I thought Takamaru was on the roof with us. Oh, no.
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
Damn, that's impressive. Nozomi?
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Yeah, there was only like 4 people alive, but no, yeah, Takamaru wasn't dead. No, he wasn't, was he? Wait, can we check? Never mind, I can't even go into my pause menu right now.
Well, seeing as we won and all...
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
There was nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible. Wanna do the thing? Yeah, it does sound a bit wrong from coming from Tsubasa, doesn't it? Yeah, she did sound a bit freaky, yeah.
Prepare, be ready.
But anyway, yeah, the thing is, in Ending 100, they brought some people over from another timeline, which I assume is this timeline, to fill in the gaps of everybody that died, right? So everybody that died in Ending 100 gets replaced by this timeline's version, which would mean that the people that lived in Ending 100 naturally will die in this timeline in some capacity, I would think. That's basically where my head is at. The people that were alive at the end of Mystery, before the, you know, the final twist of, hey look, everybody's alive. I think they're gonna die in this route. But I can't remember who they were, so... Not Takumi. I think Hiroko also wasn't dead, maybe? I finished breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiroko. The orgy route? I'd say, no, yeah, Cold Takumi is the only real orgy route. Oh, how unusual, you're 10 minutes early. Huh? How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? Say that again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Okay. Yeah, okay, so where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor, pronounced just like the things you were apparently raised without? Damn. Manners, manor, you understand? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it, don't talk back, servant. I'm going. Hiroko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood, well, whatever. I murmured to myself and chased after her. Yeah, Yagami was also alive in that time then, wasn't he? So Yagami might die here at some point. I don't remember. It's so hard to remember who lives and who dies. It's so hard to remember who lives and who dies. Search a stato! Skip. attention! Phew, we're finally here. Okay, time to head back. Huh? I said time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. Nice Resident Evil reference. Alright, Hiroko. Alright, Hiroko. Good reference. What? The whole point of this was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay. We turned around and headed straight back to the school. Wow, that was a very on-the-nose Resident Evil reference. We took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. 10 o'clock already? We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Did you forget already? When is our next sleep window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Back to the lab again. Right, only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions, if you don't mind. Heading back to the lab more than Maple in her Kaizo Ironmon runs. Oh, sick burn. But we only have 30 minutes. What could we possibly do in such a short time? No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. Question mark? You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads and I was right, so we went out exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight, to that timeline. What? Huh? Why? Wait, so the whole reason she did the coin toss was to create a branch. But what for? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you better believe it. We're going to go see ourselves in the wrong guest timeline? I'm glad we did this first. Hiroko nodded and continued. Let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5. Oh god. Plot duplication glitch, yeah. Oh my god, okay, the numbers are getting too high. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what do we do when we meet them? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the Liver Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. I see, it all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite to what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiroko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. She just wants to create multiple Takumis. Hiroko is trying to make the multiple Takumis route real. She's like, yes, the more times we do coin tosses, the more branches of this timeline there are, and I'm just going to collate a harem of Takumis. The time, 12:04 AM, Hiroko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine. This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes. I know that. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5, right? Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know, gossip about the weather maybe? Why would we do that? The weather's the same across multiple timelines. What would we have to say? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05 AM. I slammed the right button and jumped onto the platform with Hiroko. Alright, let's go! Yeah, gossip about the day with Hiroko, yeah. Be like, oh man, you wanna wish you called that coin toss right. We walked to a mansion and back, and it was the hottest thing I've ever experienced. Takumi just turns out to be like this mega virgin. We jumped to the wrong guest timeline, and immediately standing there was... Oh, you must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah, you're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Let's not get confused. Yeah, Hiroko made like a whole Resident Evil reference. It was so attractive, yeah. Oh, you're off, you know. No worries, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. I thought the same. When she started talking about creating a branch, I genuinely thought she was going to kill the alternative timeline to get their level modus codes. I 100% agree. I was that mindset too. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. I'm aware, I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. Ah, this whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 level modus codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 PM on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 level modus codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead on day 79. Eito, Ava, Karada, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything, there was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 5 was probably feeling the same way, he was staring down at his feet somberly. God, is that how I look? After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... Thanks for all the flashbangs. Thank you, appreciate it. Him, me, us. Me, myself, and I. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Eito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know. Well, I know that, but... At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. Also, technically, you started this. Like, technically, you were the one that killed them because you going back in time to save yourself in the biolab created the branch that created the slasher timeline, theoretically. At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his level modus code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 5 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the numbers should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiroko. We can check both of their codes. With Takumi 5 and my ass... Oh! Remember in Zombie Timeline where Kako is like, did I just see another Takumi? That was weird. Oh no, it was Gaku, wasn't it? Gaku looking through the peephole, or the keyhole of the door, and he was like, Takumi! Wait, what? I swear I just saw another version of you, Takumi. That was it, yeah, it was Gaku, wasn't it? Kako mentioned it earlier in the timeline, but I think that was unrelated, wasn't it? Earlier in the same timeline, Kako did make mention of it, but it was Gaku specifically at this time, yeah. With Takumi 5 in my assertion, it was now the Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. No. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. Yeah, it was Takumi G what she saw, yeah. We already solved that version. But yeah, the one which Gaku mentioned, yeah, that's, yeah, Kako said Takumi underwent mitosis, but that was to do with the whole Gi possession. But this time, it was Gaku who said, I swear I saw Takumi, but it actually was our other timeline self that time. We continue dining out the details of our plan. Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5 from the wrong guest timeline will go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko and I from the right guest timeline will go to the zombie timeline. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat, we leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the liver modest codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines? Yes, I think that would be the best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. Hiroko and I hurriedly set the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Woo! Yeah, sexual tension between the two Hirokos, I know, right? I want to see the two Hirokos fight. Although... no, that would make sense. I was gonna say, if one of them punches the other, would the person who dealt the punch still feel it? But I guess that's... they are still different bodies and different versions. But it would be funny if, like, one injured the other and the other version of them felt it. Like, I think that happened in Red Dwarf one time, where, like, another version of their body was injured and they felt it through another timeline. Well, but now troops.
Get ready,
anyway.
prepare to be ready to give.
Yeah, wouldn't that create 2 routes where everyone should go to the satellite? I believe so, yeah. So it'll create 2 routes that end the same way, quote-unquote. I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room holding back yawns. I don't know why you specified eggs, but okay. Last night after Hiroko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening, but since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Mumbling to myself, I started on my usual rounds. Yeah, at least it wasn't frog. That's true. Unless it was frog egg. Was it frog eggs for breakfast? Maybe. I can go. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why can't I explore? I have 300 plants, as you can see. I have 800 textiles, 800 rocks, and 1,500 machines.
Move out.
So I have, like, barely any plants compared to everything else. But almost 1,000 in everything now. Bar plants. Wow, our day 79 leap is really going to be something. Yeah, Kakoji escaping a mystery. Yes, she jumps to this timeline, I believe. Kakoji jumps to, I believe, the SF timeline. Theoretically. Because... yeah. I don't know. I think my theory was that Kakoji jumps to this timeline and then starts killing people, and that's how we're missing a few members to send the remaining members to ending 100. We're gonna have to look at the numbers on the backs of the Ema zombie and your zombie. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're unusually strong on top of that. How are we gonna get those codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but... I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh no, I've got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're gonna have to ask someone for help. Somebody who? Oh. There's only one person we can count on at a time like this. Ato and his ray gun. Probably. Right? We're probably gonna use Ato's ray gun to disable them. I see, so on this top secret mission you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes. Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. Never mind, we're getting... Never mind, we're getting x-ray glasses from Tsubasa without explaining what they're for. Don't worry, Tsubasa, it's not for my fetishes. But what kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes. It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that. But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you too, so I'll help. Does that mean... Leave it to me, I'll make a useful device that will help you on your mission. X-ray glasses! Hiroko and I looked at each other with a smile. But it's gonna take some time, a few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. Yes, we need X-ray glasses to fulfill our fetishes. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. We're really not beating the Hiroko and Takumi are banging allegations, are we?
Prepare. Be ready to get.
Oh my god, if the extra glasses had the nose and mustache, yes. Honestly, the most excited I am for Persona 4 Revival is Yukiko in the comedy glasses, the comedy gag glasses on Yukiko, but with in HD. We're gonna see the gag glasses in HD. Wowee. Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would the useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time though. Moving around seemed like a good idea, or something to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head off on my usual rounds. Free time. Hello, Kako. Bye, Kako. You never did get a route, did you? Even in the mystery, like, we must solve the mystery route, Kako still never really got a route, did she? I guess Box of Calamity. Oh, cool. I guess Box of Calamity was kind of her route, but it was more so her route because she turned evil. Hiroko's best route? I mean, it's the one we spend the most time with her in. I don't know. Depends on your definition of her best route, but we just spend more time with her, I guess. Takumi, it's ready! It was shortly after dinner with Tsubasa when... Try them again. It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Yeah, if Nozomi rejects you, Kako is available, yeah. She did get robbed of a route, didn't she? Really? Oh, did I? Then we have to tell Hiroko. Can I test if it works? No, oh, don't worry, I've already tested it. Thoroughly. What do you think I've been doing all day? Tsubasa's just been x-raying everybody. So has the device. Yeah, one sec. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then... Ooh! Da-da-da-da! Wait. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da! X-ray goggles! She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles! Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes. So we can see the monster's backs. Easily, you just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet? Oh, also, I added an instant camera function as a little bonus. Oh, she knows. Oh, she a freak like that. She knows we'd want to take pictures. Just push the button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then. She knows our real purpose for this machine. I took the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool, let's give it a try. I was just about to put them on when... Hiroko smacked me with all her might. Ow, what was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig, he was trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt, I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble. Yep, Hiroko does. Hiroko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. My favourite gi-possessed character? Kako does the most, I guess. Although, Takumi, when he was gi'd, had the really cool smug smile. The ending of Slasher, where he was, like, explaining his master plan to, or her master plan, I guess, to Hiroko, and he had the really cool, evil smile. I liked that CG of Takumi tied to the chair a lot. The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on, the machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m., 1 minute left until we can jump. Yeah, true, Nozomi did try and impreg us and then blew up, yeah. That was also pretty funny. You brought the X-ray goggles, right? How could I forget? I have them right here on my suit. We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ema and Zombie Hiroko. Whoops! Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. Huh? You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for Zombie Me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency. Don't praise Gaku for that. Do not praise Gaku for being a degenerate. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time to leap arrived. Hiroko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her. Here goes! That is not a Gaku W. That is definitely not a Gaku W. She was berating him for being a degenerate, but she was like, at least he's honest about it. I don't think that's a W. To be called an incel, but she's basically saying he's a proud incel, which is not a good thing. I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the extra goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well. Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We'll need to silently sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right? That's the limit of the goggles' range. Come on, let's hurry. Hey, we get an escort Hiroko. Let's go. Walk past. Hey, Kako. Brains. Ah, Zombie Kako. We need to run. Okay. Whee! Sense of urgency, please. Is this the garage? No, that is the garage. Yeah, we passed by the garage. Moko! Mokoko! Ah, now Zombie Moko! Retreat! Just run by the garage again. Wait, where did Kako go? Where did Kako disappear to? Phew, looks like we lost them. Shh, keep it down. Look, over there. Ema! It's Zombie Ema! My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. Menacingly. He's just standing there. Menacingly. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hiroko. You can do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then, fine, just hold on. Hiroko circled behind Zombie Ema. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ema's demeanor. Finally, Hiroko stopped 10 feet away from Ema. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then... Is the camera function, like, really loud? Oh, no. I thought she'd take a picture and it'd be really loud and alert him. How did it go? It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his liver mortis code. What was it? 7 is my guess. I don't think we've seen a 7 yet. In response to my questions, Hiroko showed me a photo, a picture taken with the camera and the goggles. 1! Oh! I was close. No doubt about it. Ema's liver mortis code is 1. He's not number 1, though. Hiroko should be 1. Hiroko is my number 1. Way to go, Hiroko. You did it. How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Alright, now we need Hiroko. Next up is Zombie Hiroko. I think Hiroko's gonna be 4. Wait, have we seen a 4? I don't think we have, actually, have we? Because 4 in Japanese is the number of death. If Hiroko is destined to die, her number will be 4. I'm calling it now. If Hiroko is destined to die at the end of the game and never escape the loop, her number will be 4. Next up is Zombie Hiroko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. Oh, is Kako 4? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Are there any repeats? I don't know, actually. We wandered around the 2nd and 3rd floors in search of Hiroko's zombified counterpart, but there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the 1st floor hallway. She might be on the roof? Oh, never mind. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, Zombie Hiroko! How depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. A hangover? How I imagine it. I mean, I wouldn't know. We're in a bad position. She has her back. I mean, she's like 60 years old, Takumi. She's had a drink in her timeline. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't be able to see her liver bodice code until she moves. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not gonna let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Leroy! Hey, over here, zombie. Alright, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. There we go. She's right hot on my tails. I'm even kicking her face with my feet. Maybe she's allowed 1 nibble. Maybe we'll let her have a little nibble. I don't know, it might be hot. I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hiroko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hiroko, Hiroko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hiroko. She wouldn't be able to use the x-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Ugh, only one thing left to do, my last resort. I came skidding to a sudden halt, turned around grappling with Zombie Hiroko as she charged me. Hey, I've seen this CG before. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hiroko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. Hideous? I think she's quite beautiful, actually. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten, which doesn't really matter because if you get bitten in this universe, you don't get infected. That's not how this works. But then...
Hiroko!
Thanks, you saved my life. Don't thank me, a servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. Yeah, I called it. Yep. I knew it. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It said that it represents death. Yep. Literally what I was just saying in Japanese, because 4 is she, I think, which means death. Strangely fitting that we'd find it on a member of the living dead. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the wrong guest timeline team can get Takamaru's code, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver bodice codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so, I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. I'm not just sure, I'm HIV positive. What? Our leap window was gonna close soon. Hiroko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. Is that a South Park joke? I think, right? I think Cartman gets HIV, and then he goes around saying, I'm not just sure, I'm HIV positive. And, like, that's like a recurring joke in that episode. I think that's South Park. Or it could be Family Guy. It literally could be either or. Hiroko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. It could just as easily be Family Guy. Oh, you've never seen South Park? I've not seen a lot. I've seen a couple episodes. I think I've seen like 2 seasons of South Park cumulatively. Does Cartman transmit AIDS to Carl in an episode? Probably. There have been a lot of episodes of South Park. I would not be surprised. I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I needed to talk to Hiroko before our next parallel link, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I still have to do my usual rounds. Alright, back to the entrance hall. Everybody's done, so there's nothing else to do.
Move out.
It is South Park? Okay. It does sound like a South Park kind of bit. I need to play the other South Park game. I've played South Park Stick of Truth, but never Fractured But Whole. I've never played the sequel to Stick of Truth.
It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the wrong guest timeline versions of us will come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15 p.m. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the level modest codes. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me? Nothing. Hiroko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time? Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. It's gonna be broke or something. Did Ato touch it? Oh, it's not, actually. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We just need to put the codes in the device over there. That's right, 9 codes out of the 10 from Team 1. If they're right, it'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite, and then a rescue craft will come to the school. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. They keep reiterating the weight load of the escape pod. They keep reiterating how heavy the escape pod can be, which makes me think somebody's gonna have to be left behind for some bullshit reason. Like, I don't know, fucking Takamaru put on too much weight. No, Gaku ate too much fast food, so he counts for 2 people, so we have to leave somebody behind now or some bullshit. Have you noticed how all the level modest codes we found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Tsubasa's is 2. Ato's is 8, Gaku's is 0, Kako's is 9, and Shuma's is 3. Darumi's is 5. Then as we found out yesterday, Ima's is 1. And mine is 4. 2, 8, 0, 9, 3, 5, 1, 4. Everybody has a different number. What are you getting at? I was wondering if level modest codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takamaru's would be 6 or 7, right? Hiroko smiled devilishly. No way! Don't tell me you're just gonna guess! Hey, slow down! Takamaru's is 6. 7 is a lucky number. 67 again! It's the new people's funny number. I think Takumi's 7. My assumption would be 7 for Takumi because 7 is also a lucky number. I don't know if Japan has the same lucky numbers as us. But for Westerners, 7 is a lucky number, and I would say Takumi would be considered the lucky one, because Kodaka always has the protagonist be the ultimate lucky student. Right? The ultimate lucky student is always the protagonist. I mean, aside from Danganronpa V3, but 1 and 2 at least. Oh wait, no, actually, never mind. That's wrong, sorry. 2 is, 2 is something different, but you don't know that until the end, without spoiling it. Sorry, no, it's just the protagonist of the first game, I guess. I quickly was like, wait a minute. Ultimate Lucky is only the first one. Oh, Junpei was 5, yes. Akane was 6, right? I think? Or was she 4? I don't remember. It was close. I think Akane was 6. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. And even if it is one of those, if we put the wrong one in...
Poison gas will
anyway, you get my point.
Over there.
Takumi is the ultimate lucky student. That's my point.
It's a terrifying toxic gas.
Yeah, June is 6, yeah.
Melting any object into a soupy mess. Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Yeah, Gaku being 0 is funny, yeah, I agree. It's his rating. Gaku being 0 because he's literally a 0 out of 10. Right, we better not. Phew, don't freak me out like that. Oh, I thought that was actually going to be a decision. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guest timeline team will tell us Takamaru's number. Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. I think they told us that for a reason. I think they brought us there to say, hey, we could guess the number if you want. I think they did that for a reason. I think on day 84, the two, like, the wrong timeline Hiroko and Takumi are gonna get, like, prevented from time traveling. So we're not gonna learn Takamaru's number, so we're gonna have to guess. And the decision's between 6 or 7. Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Of course it won't be that easy. Yeah, the wrongest timeline are either dead or gonna try... I don't think they're gonna try and screw us over. I think something's gonna stop them. Either they die, or, like, Sirei and Nigo stop them, or something. Yeah. Hiroko looked up at the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space. Wait! I just had a thought. Day 84 is where... Okay. On day 84 is where Kakoji teleports to this timeline. Does Kakoji teleporting... Or maybe she locks the... Maybe she time travels to SF and then locks it or something? I don't know. But day 84 is that point in time where Kakoji travels to SF. So... we're gonna learn what her impact is. Hiroko looked up at the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die, and we'd break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Hiroko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone.
Yep,
except me.
Everyone dies.
I must have died.
Oh no.
Somehow.
Everyone lives but you, sorry.
I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hiroko returned to her room. Oh god, don't say forlorn. I'm having flashbacks to DS2. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender. Not forlorn, please! Not forlorn! Don't remind me! Forlorn, the dark spirit has invaded. With his fucking gigantic scythe. Piece of shit, input reading bastard.
Up and Adam troops, time! Get preppy, ready to...
I'm looking forward to Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring randomized as well. But I think we're going to do Ocarina of Time randomized first, right? And then we'll move on to Dark Souls 3. Yeah, we called Forlorn Ato in DS2. Yeah, we did. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. Hiroko and I. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 PM, the Wrong Guess Timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Takamaru's live and bodies code, we'd have everything we needed. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. I'll go check in on everyone. Maybe that will calm me down. And so I went off on my usual rounds. We were right all along, yes. Alright, simple explore. No, Ado and Forlorn being the same person, I hate it. What's going on? Where are those two? I called it! It's already 11:10 PM. They only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must be dawdling in that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance.
Hey!
Screw you, hey! I was just about to retort when they showed up. Hey! Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. Don't get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Dang it! Hiroko-1 looked at me smugly. I grabbed my teeth together. Never mind, I guess they did make it. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. The Wrong Guess Timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well, even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter, what about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it! We recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was... 7. Huh. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. I don't know. I feel weird. I feel like... Yeah. Something feels wrong here. Yeah, would Takumi be 6? Yeah. It's... I guess they're gonna be like, do you trust them? Lucky number 7. Yeah, Takamaru's not the lucky one. Not, It took a few seconds for the joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and shouted. Now we've got all the codes we need. I think the reason... Okay, here we go, right? I think they lied because the Hiroko in the wrong choice timeline... This is also the reason why they were late. They were late because Hiroko said to Takumi, we're going to lie and tell them the wrong number. Because we need a timeline... Like, we don't want to duplicate the timelines or whatever her explanation is. We only want one timeline where we all make it to the artificial satellite. We can't have 2 timelines make it to the satellite, otherwise the time loop won't work properly or some bullshit. So she's like, we must kill the other timeline. So Hiroko said, we'll lie to them to kill off the other timeline and make sure only one timeline escapes. The reason they were delayed was because that timeline's Takumi was like, no, we can't do that. That's fucked up and wrong. So, prisoner dilemmaing yourself, yeah. But I think that's why she's saying Takumi slowed it down. It sounds stupid, you hope it isn't that? Me too. But it would explain why they were delayed and also why she said it was Takumi's fault. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill this timeline Takumi. Oh, damn. Yeah. But I think Hiroko was like, yes, we're gonna kill them. Takumi said, no, that's bad. They argue a little bit, and then they're like, oh shit, we only have 5 minutes. We have to get there now. We have to go to that timeline right now and get back, otherwise it'll all be for nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it was the delay when they gave us Takamaru's number. I agree. But also, yeah, as I say, I think that's why they were slow and why she said it was Takumi's fault, because he didn't just want to agree with her. Thank you, you two, or should I say us? Where does Kakuji appear? Yeah, great question. I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help, thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you then. The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed because... It's 11:16 PM. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window is closed. Oh! You took too long! No! This can't be. Oh, they don't know the number? Oh, they just guess. Yeah. That would explain the delay. They waited and guessed the number because they couldn't get Takamaru's number. Maybe. The stranded pair stood... That would be a much more logical conclusion than their version of trying to kill us. The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. That's a much more nicer explanation for it than I was going for. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Change your mindset. I'm trapped in the wrong timeline. Change it to yippee. Self-cessed yippee. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing! Humph. It looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good, it's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 AM. We have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this! We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. We thanked them again for the livableness code and with great reluctance left them behind in the lab. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the us too. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. We can't just leave them here while we escape. Yep, I think kken goes to the wrong outcome timeline. I agree. Because she's probably gone there while they were in this timeline. So kken turns up. The two people that know about kkK's existence aren't there for like 2 days to stop her. So when the wrong timeline return to their own timeline, they're going to get back to a murdered school, probably. We can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. Yeah, it would make sense, yeah. Because otherwise, if kken teleported into this timeline where we all are, we'd stop her immediately because we know who she is. But kken, in the timeline where Hiroko and Takumi aren't there, is a bit more unrestrained, shall we say. It was morning. Hiroko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we would like to discuss with you. Okay. You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. Why are you blushing? What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Hiroko 1 and 5 laughed, amused. Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiroko and I gave firm... Hiroko 1 and I gave firm handshakes to our counterparts, then left them with a thumbs up for good luck. I think they gave us the wrong code too. For one reason or another, I think they gave the wrong code. Because in my mind, 7 would be Takumi's number. Because Takumi is the lucky one of the team. You know, having the ability to constantly teleport around time and stuff, you know. I'd say that he is theoretically the quote-unquote lucky one. Because he can undo his mistakes, you know? So he would be considered lucky because he can keep retrying until he gets it right. Even in unwinnable circumstances. Like, think about playing the lottery with time travel, right? Yeah, it's hinging everything on an assumption, yes. But my assumption would be that Takumi's number would be 7 if they've assigned the numbers related to their class specialist skills. I don't think you can check their uniform numbers on the report card, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm like convinced Takumi is 7. I don't know why. I've been convinced of it since we realised there was 6 or 7 left. It was about time for breakfast. When we got back to the school, we dispelled our class armour and changed back into our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them? What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Siri and Nigo. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hiroko dashed away into the school after watching her leave head into the cafeteria.
You've got to be shitting me! I am shocked to my very core!
A distress signal transmitter?
I can't believe a device like that was in the basement.
Is it really true?
Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few moments later, Hiroko showed up. Nobody touched the machine! Don't worry about Sierra and Nigo. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. That easy, huh? I told them it was encrypted top-secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiroko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How did you find out what it's for and how to use it? We got a manual to display on the central monitor. The warning signs are up now! The warning signs weren't here before, but they're here now! What happened? Why is... I don't like it. The warning like you see the display right next to my head. The warning signs have suddenly appeared. We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything. If I understand what Mr. Sumino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from this school. And if we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal. I didn't explain the Livermortis codes fully. If I had, I'd have had to explain parallel leaping too.
So you already know these numbers?
Then let's pop them in and summon the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. Ha! I let out a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. There's just one left now, correct? Wait, why is Hiroko's blanked out? What? I mean, obviously ours we also haven't, but... Ours is blank, but also Hiroko's is, like, glowing white for some reason. Oh, because it's highlighted? Oh, okay. Takumi and Hiroko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know? Hiroko's. You see how I already have hers selected? Oh, okay. I was worried for a second what that meant. Okay. Whew. I was scared. I'm anxious about what's gonna happen here. Do you need to press enter as some kind of confirmation button when you're done? No, once I enter in the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent. That's right.
But if it's wrong...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. Why are we all in the room then? Surely everyone but us should evacuate, so at least if we get it wrong, then only us will die. And everyone will become all soupy. Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Do you guys need to be here? Maybe you could wait upstairs.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
We're your friends.
Yeah, we die together.
Okay. Then ride or die. I'll appreciate that. I don't feel so good. Yo, I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page.
Do it, Takumi. Do it!
I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod and then turned to the terminal again. 808, Takamaru 7, Gakko 0, Shoma 3, Ema 1, Dadami 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Okay, all the other numbers were right so far. Just one left. 4. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiroko's Livermortis code. All I had to do was press the final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
I'm not convinced Takamaru is 7, though. I thought Takamaru's would be the last to enter.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
1. I can count to 1, 2. I can only count to 4.
Okay. Here goes.
Yeah, this feels like we're going to get a decision, but I don't understand why this would be the decision in putting 4, not 6 or 7. Restarted the keypad with a trembling finger. I hovered over the number 4 key. Why is this the decision and not choose between 6 or 7? I feel like the decision should have been on entering Takamaru's number. Press 4? This feels like the wrong way to do this decision. The decision should be...
What if I say no? Because I've got a bad feeling about this. I say no because I would have input 6 instead. I mean, I would have input 7 instead for Takumi. Yeah, 6 instead for Takamaru. Yeah, I think Takamaru's number is wrong. I genuinely do. Like, this is a different way around the decision. But personally, I would have done it differently. But I think this is basically saying, yeah, Takamaru's number is wrong. Yeah, I think the wrong number is Takamaru. Just from gut instinct, even if they didn't give it as a decision, I just... Since they gave it to us, it felt wrong. I hate soup. Right, at soup! Doesn't mean I have to love it, though, even if I am at soup. Buying clothes at the soup store. I'm gonna say no. Something's wrong, I can feel it. Something's wrong. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad.
What is it?
You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling?
Oh my god, you lost your nerve, didn't you?
Also, the other thing that's giving me a bad vibe is the fact that the warning signs are up now. Why are the warning signs up when they weren't there before? That's also bothering me. Something is... Even if Takamaru's number is correct, something is wrong here. Something doesn't feel right. Aito has a ray gun, and we never learnt what that was for. Like, as well. I don't know. Something feels iffy.
Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? Well, I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself.
I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiroko knew it was 4.
Spit it out, asshole. I told you to tell me.
Hiroko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us. Hiroko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling.
Then I'll just put in any random number.
You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji. That toxic gas will be released if we put in the wrong one.
Why are you guys all chickening out? We can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for?
Takamaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground like a rabbit. Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out from the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry, I can't explain it very well. But we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why, I can just feel it. What? Seriously? Unbelievable. Not to me. I know what it's like to have visions. Oh, thank you, Kako, for... Kako character development in the last, like, 2 hours of the game. Visions? She's on our side, that's right. Kako's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space waves surge would be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11 AM in the morning. If we parallel leaped then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history, not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it?
Prove what?
Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your...
Hey!
Enough, Hiroko, I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning. Please, for me. Also, I didn't think about that. Making that into a decision does mean that there's a branch now. Yeah, he's gonna parallel leap to the press 4 timeline. That's such a valid fucking move, actually. That's actually so goated thinking. I was like, oh, I've got a bad feeling about this, but I didn't even think about not pushing it. Then we can verify whether it was the right number by not pushing it first. That is like 3,000 IQ. If you don't push the button, then you can check if it is the correct number by jumping to the timeline where you did push the button. Takumi really did save all of his brain power for this, yeah. That's the one time in this entire game he's actually been smart. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, if that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then. Are all of you okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded, in spite of how unwilling they looked. Oh, Kodaka's thinking about doing love story for Kako and Takumi? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Kodaka, it sounded like, from what I saw of the interview with Kodaka, it does sound like
it's time to hit the hay.
Essentially his brain is at, oh, I want to make a route for everybody, including the commanders. Like, he just wants to, because it's so open-ended, this game, like, there's no, like, you know, from what Hiroko was saying, there's infinite possibilities, and it's not like, oh, there's one solid timeline and that's it, right? There's infinite possibilities for the way things could go, so it's so open-ended. Kodaka could just actually make whatever he wanted. Romance routes for everybody, commander route, and then I think he said he also wanted to make a Danganronpa route as well. He said he wanted to make like a genuine killing game, not killing invaders. He wanted to make like a actual you kill to escape type killing game. He said was on the cards too.
Make sure you get... Well then.
Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiroko came to my room. I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you?
Huh?
I am. If they learn about parallel leaping, then I know we'll have to explain everything we've been through in other timelines. Oh, I think that was meant to be attributed to Takumi. If they learn about parallel leaping, then I know we'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right?
Oh.
Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea. I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times, if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do?
Hey!
I have no other choice if I want to convince them that the machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed that final four. Well... No, fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else. It'll be fine, trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. All you need to do, Takumi, is when you parallel leap, say, this is a different timeline. I've played these games before! I made that joke like ages ago, didn't I? I've played these days before! Hiroko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. I've lived these days before! Day 86. It was 7:55 AM. Hiroko and I had brought everyone to the lab. Are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now.
Huh?
The next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Does Sura and Nigo know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they've even noticed we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry, not that I know what we are about to do. Yeah, but could all of you wait here for just a sec? We have to get things ready. Hiroko and I went ahead into the lab. Do we even have enough suits for everybody? What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 AM came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I followed, but I'll keep your warning in mind. Unless... It would be funny if they get back to their timeline and the distress signal's already gone off, because if Kakoji's been roaming free for 2 days, she already knows most of the Livermortis codes, right? So, surely Kakoji is just gonna be in their timeline being like, alright, let me grab the codes I need and then dip out. Yeah, I'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiroko 5 made her way up to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. Hiroko 1 and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Sorry for the wait, we're ready. Come in, we'll show you around. Welcome to my crib. We got the teleporter room. Yo, what's all this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking as you put it, it's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiroko call it the lab. How come you know that? Oh, a little birdie told me. The lab, huh? Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic? I knew Hiroko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic.
If you allow a sniveling, stinking slime bucket to ask a question, what kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us. That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going?
There's only one door here, and it's the one we came in through.
Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off that confusion, Hiroko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3. We have 17 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Can you guys come over here for a sec? These are called leap suits. We need you to put them on. Oh my god, there's an army of them. Jesus Christ. Okay, everyone's ready. Everything's ready. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on the suits. Is there even enough space on the, like, on the pedestal? I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go! This is weird. Why is he bringing everybody? I thought he was just gonna go confirm the timeline. I thought he was just gonna go test the theory. I guess so they believe him, yeah, I guess. But it is funny. We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside.
Yeah! Forgive me, you mess with us, bro.
The lab looks exactly the same, so does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school. The school?
You want us to go back now?
I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. Oh, this is exciting! We kept walking for some time. It's 11:30 and we still have another branch that started at day 50. Fuck me. We have a lot more game to go still. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school because...
Yo, what the hell?
What's going on?
Oh, is it evaporated? Did the gas evaporate the whole school? Holy moly! Now that's a crater.
The academy.
Now that's a crater.
It's not just the academy.
The entire area. It's all been blown to pieces.
That's not gas. That ain't no gas.
But why?
How?
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it.
It's not?
I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the number was right, but rescue is just nuking the school, yeah. Yeah. So, even if you input it correctly, it's bad. That's true. Oh, that's fuck. I'm glad we did this first, because learning that it was just a nuke would have been so... Like, the payoff is so much better learning it this way.
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Yeah, the sky does look weird here, doesn't it? I don't know if it's just how it's drawn, but it definitely does have like a weird shape to it. Excluding Eito and Hiroko, of course, who were already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
Correctamundo.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why.
That is so messed up. All the hoops we have to jump through to get the liver mortis codes. The amount of goddamn hoops. And this is the result? Unless the whole point of the liver mortis codes was to fuck people up like Kako G. Like, Kako G thinks she can escape using the liver mortis codes by killing everybody. So it's like, oh, you're going around killing people? Oh, time to nuke you out of existence.
Like, it's a really elaborate, stupid countermeasure to murderers. Like, to time-traveling psychopaths, it's a very extensive countermeasure. Like, bro, because it is weird. The idea about the whole thing being like, yeah, countermeasure against a traitor, yeah. Just traitor in general, like, whether it's Kakoji or one of us. But it is weird, like, all the hoops you have to jump through to do it, almost as if they're expecting you to use time travel to figure it out, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, if only one of them survived, it would count as a failure, yeah. But yeah.
Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
Nope.
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
Yeah, it was so extremely situational, yeah. All kinds of questions started rolling in, I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now, come on, let's get going.
Back in the lab, we put our leap suits back on. There were still 17 there, just like we left them. Hiroko put on one of the last 2 suits and then everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. Then, just like before, I guided everyone onto the platform. And then, let's head back! But yeah, it is so situational that the Liver Mortis codes would actually be useful. Because they were also hidden, right? They were hidden, not, like, nobody was told about them. They were hidden, and it requires such specific circumstances. It does feel like it was set up specifically to counter something like Kakoji. You know? It feels so... like, you would never use it normally. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then that I noticed something wasn't right.
Hiroko? What's wrong?
Hiroko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey! Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this!
No, something's wrong with Hiroko.
I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Unless she's just like... I think she's just like really distraught at the idea. Maybe she saw this in her dream. Maybe that's what it was. She saw the school being exploded. Yeah, something wrong with her suit, or like it's just, you know, the trauma of seeing that there was no escape, you know? Like, her whole plan was, oh, let's escape on the escape pod.
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Or she's been leaping too much, yeah. Maybe she does just have leap damage. From, even with the suit, maybe.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. There's too much going wrong, I don't like it. It took a while for Hiroko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school, back to where we belong. Everybody look, it's there! The school's still standing! Everything's just like we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything! That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so that even a brain more like me can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mistress Hiroko, tell us! Okay. It's gonna be a long story, so bear with us. Hiroko and I told everyone about the timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we'd kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. Yeah, I don't think it's leap damage. I think it might just be, like, she's basically had a sudden realization that everything's playing out like she had in her dream. Like, she had a vision that, you know, the only way to escape the school is for everybody to live. I don't know. There's something about her thing about, oh, I die. Like, if I die, everyone can live. I think she, like... You know, that, I don't know, something about her feeling faint, it's very similar to, like, basically, I don't know how to explain, it's like when you, like, pass out from getting, like, really traumatizing news, like in a hospital. Like, I had a similar thing when I tore my bicep, and they were doing the x-rays on my bicep, and they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna have to do surgery on your arm, and then, even then, it might not work. I was like, oh! And then I, like, started feeling, like, really weak and, like I was gonna pass out. Yeah, like, if you get terminal disease, like, diagnosis, sort of same thing, but, like, when I was told, oh, you might not be able to bowl anymore, like, I had the same sort of, like, ugh! like, passing out vibe. Yeah, it was, like, confirmation for her bad ending, yeah, pretty much. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had finally set. Finally or already? I may have misread that. Already. I don't know where I got finally from, but yeah, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine. It all makes sense now. We basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter. If we'd actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code. Takumi, you made the right choice. You were trying to force him to do it. So are you, Lady Kalala! But why did it explode? Did that tell us Takumi get the number wrong? Impossible, I'm certain all our codes were correct. Even if we got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas. But then why? Why did it explode? I don't know. If I could say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in the tank in the basement. Those tanks were more than likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. It looked like, to me, like the Undying Flames. Personally, the tanks look like Undying Flames to me. As for what set it off, Hiroko shook her head listlessly. At least now we all know about timelines and parallel leaping. Hiroko, Takumi, timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly! Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too! Sorry, but no. I think we'd best avoid that. Oh boy. There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles or killed by one of us. No way! You're kidding! So please don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everybody firmly nodded in agreement. Yes, yeah, that pretty much explaining what, like, my thoughts on it too, yeah. Hiroko's been looping a lot longer. She said she's been trapped in the cycle for about 40 years worth of cycles. And the escape plan she built was never gonna work. Like, yeah, that's that's awful. Like, the mental distress that basically, yeah, her reaction when she got out of the suit was probably just the mental distress all coming together at once. Because, yeah, she's been trapped in a cycle for 40 years. If the only way out of, like, if she can't escape it and everybody else goes on without her being alive, yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah. After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Syria and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards.
She's so hard, just what you tried to pull.
Yeah, that massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now.
Say what?
Yeah, I thought so hard and gave myself a fever. Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. I love the Siri theme. So silly. Day 87. Early in the morning, Hiroko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have 2 things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dalshar. As I'm sure you know, Dalshar is a powerful foe, so much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there is a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Zhan Xin, the commander with the power to absorb living organisms? You said that the first time you beat her, you used a poison created by Yagamu. It was a kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It will work on Dalshar as well, however. I haven't given Sire and Nigo that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter that final 4. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd still be around to have to fight Dalshar today. You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Hiroko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. You remember this? Could it be? Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up, I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second thing? It's about you. Huh? Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Dalshar detransforms, he'll seize that opportunity and kill... opening and kill you. Where did I get opportunity from? Kill me! Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed, understand? We're gonna block his attack to decapitate us, and then he's gonna be like, interesting. There's more to you than I realized. I wrapped up my conversation with Hiroko, and we headed for the schoolyard. Everybody else was already there. Dalshar's gonna know something's up. Dalshar's gonna know something's up when we're here waiting for him. And when he fights us, and somehow he knows through fighting us that we're aware of, like, his power and shit. Shumino Shutohari Yachaji! Were you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder. How many babies is this now?
You guys have the 6 tuplets?
That's his favourite number because it has the word sex in it. I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. Yeah, we've already finished our briefing.
Not that we have much to talk about. We hardly have any information this time.
We heard that Dalshar would be coming alone. And that he's a very powerful foe, and that was about it. Don't forget that the defense system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off.
That's right. We had you all come out to the schoolyard.
To do a visual check for enemies. I looked at Hiroko, she nodded in silence. She'd probably given all that info to Siri and Nigo in advance.
Speaking of fucking devil, look who just showed up.
Everyone looked into the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Here he is! Veshtus I do, actually. Veshtus is a great antagonist. Hiroko suddenly lurched forwards. Although she's very Junko Enoshima in the sense that she's like, oh, I'm just evil as shit. I'm like, there's no like really sad, depressing backstory. I am just a being made for war, and that is my entire purpose. My purpose is to kill you, and no, I can't be convinced otherwise. So I do really like Veshtus, because she's just a unabashedly evil villain. She looked awfully pale, even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any second. Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant, worry about yourself. Hiroko. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. And Hiroko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers. I'm neutral about Shoma. I don't really care. He fucks up a couple timelines by bringing a dead rodent back as a pet, but I really don't care either way about Shoma. Yeah, he's just annoying, doesn't really have any redeeming factors, but
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken.
Yeah, too much parallel jumping, I agree.
Doesn't this Dalshar look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The 2 of them could do a mirror spot.
Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
The most excited I've heard Pokemon game.
I have something important to day. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
That's different.
Then why'd you even come here?
Yeah, you tell him, Nozomi.
I'm not here because I want to be.
What is that about something
Enough.
important?
Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
I wonder So I wonder if, you know, when in ending 100, because ending 100 was like, oh, this is a really happy ending. Wow, everybody's alive and it's so happy. What if ending 100 has this timeline's Hiroko there, and then she fades away, like she fades out of existence because the timeline loops for her, or she just like passes away from, like her hemoanima is spread too thinly across multiple timelines. So what they're doing is they're ruining the happy ending of ending 100. They were like, wow, ending 100's so happy! And then the lingering scent of lavender is because Hiroko literally just disappeared out of existence right in front of them and they had no idea. Like, they Shion'd. Shion in 358 over 2 days, you know how she pops out of existence and everybody immediately forgets about her? What if she gets Shion'd? Like, she just fades away after, like, because her hemoanima is spread across too many different timelines. What if Doshar's the old man? I'd love that, honestly. That'd be really funny. I don't know why, but it would be funny. Yeah, it's definitely in their MO.
Monster. I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
It's definitely in these writers' MO to be like, here, look at this happy ending. Go back and see how that happy ending was achieved and feel depressed about it. Get depressed at how that happy ending was achieved.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it!
Raw spaghetti's hard,
what
though.
Do we do?
I guess.
It's all right. Leave it
I guess
to
it's still technically tough.
Shion. I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Shion?
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack.
Shion
You
beam?
can't waste it.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone
No, I
says.
like, I don't know tragic endings. I am of the inclination.
Is as much a part of the special defense unit as any of us. He's our 17th member.
My thoughts on it, I don't care whether an ending is happy or sad. It's the art. Like, it's all art. An ending, like, how good an ending is not derivative of how happy of an ending it is. If an ending is sad and tragic, but it was, like, really well written, that's still a good ending. I think a lot of people feel like an ending has to be happy for it to be good. No, I don't think like that.
If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us. An important comrade.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they
It's about the writing,
as one of
not
them.
how happy the ending is.
Happy enough to cry.
Yeah, journey that matters more, yeah.
I want to fight. For all of them.
Shion.
Shion.
Shion! Ah! I was taking pills, fuck. Alright, we're good. One after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices. It's okay! You don't have to fight anymore! Shion!
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Bruh,
Mr.
tears.
Shion, don't overdo
I cry
it,
every time that
okay?
scene comes on in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Are you quite done yet?
All right, Shion. Take it away.
Yeah, if everything's have sad endings, yeah. I like very ambiguous endings, and also, like, left up to interpretation style endings. I really like Code Geass's ending. Code Geass's ending is very, I don't want to say ambivalent, that's probably not the right word, but it's very melancholic, I think is the right word. Code Geass's ending is very melancholic, and that's my favorite kind of ending, where it's like, it's a happy ending, but it's not all happy. That's why Code Geass, I love the ending of that, because it's like, everything's happy, and everything's resolved, and a happy ending, right? Question mark? I love that, where it's like, think of the sacrifices that we made to be here. Like, Danganronpa is a great example, right? Danganronpa is a very good example of a very melancholic ending, because it's like, we made it out alive! Yeah, we survived, guys! But so many people had to die to be here. You know, like, that kind of thing. What's Code Geass? It's an amazing anime. It's a brilliant anime from, like, the mid-2000s, and it's about, like, a guy... Japan versus Britain with giant mech suits.
Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Why are you trying to behead me? Dalshot disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I'd already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it hadn't been for Hiroko's warning this morning. Dalshot's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me. Bitch!
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all
Why do you hate me so much in this timeline? You respected me in the other timelines. He hates me now.
Farewell.
But yeah, the thing I love about Code Geass as well is the protagonist is not a good guy. Lelouch is in no means, like, a good guy, quote-unquote. He's not a hero. He is actively, like, almost a villain. But, like, that's the thing I love about Code Geass in general, is there's no good guys. Both sides, Britannia and Japan, are both doing evil shit to win the war. Like, no side is good. With that disquieting speech, Dalshot vanished for real this time. Also, yeah, Lelouch fucks up. Just a little bit. Just a touch, yeah. He occasionally makes a little fucky-wucky. You know, yeah, people tend to compare Lelouch and Light very much on the same wavelength, yeah. But yeah. With that disquieting speech, Dalshot vanished for real this time.
What was that all about?
Just a little, yeah.
It was as
without
if he
spoiling,
came
just a little
to toy
fuck
with
up.
us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
But yeah, just real quick to round off the Code Geass talk. My favorite part about it is the chess symbolism. The way the whole game revolves around how, Lelouch loves chess and he plays chess all the time. And then the final, like, the final fight that happens is staged like a chess game. So, like, it pans, like, it shows Lelouch's commands. Like, it shows Lelouch commanding his army, and then the other guy commanding his army, and it goes back and forth, and it's like, Squad A, move into this position to attack this position. And it's like, it plays out like a chess game, the final fight, and it's so brilliantly paced, honestly. The chess symbolism is brilliant.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
Yeah, all the battles are basically chess
Sorry,
games, but...
I couldn't be of any use.
Oh, it's okay,
Don't
Shion.
apologize. You were very helpful.
But the final battle
Here,
definitely
you tried to
exaggerates it
save
a
us.
lot.
That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing
Haha,
up?
Takamaru's crying.
Just had something in my eye.
You guys. Thank you.
Hero Academia's
so
okay.
much.
I've never seen One Punch Man though.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate
Correct.
now, right? Yippee! Time for the usual?
Hell yeah!
I think so.
Shion, you should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Yeah, what's so wrong about crying?
Of
Yeah,
course.
Takamaru's too manly
Okay,
man to
then,
cry.
Ready? Go!
I'm too much of a man to cry.
Defense unit, best in the world, indestructible and
It's okay,
undefeated.
Takamaru.
Never lose, never yield. Special defense unit, Fight on!
Everyone's voices resonated the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice was missing. What is wrong with Hiroko?
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Ugh. On second thought, sorry. I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
No, Hiroko. Hiroko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. Wow. Oh, Hiroko. Don't ruin the ending for me, please. They're gonna make it a sad ending where Hiroko has to sacrifice herself.
To spend another day enduring the be ready to get.
They're gonna make the ending her sacrificing
Come on,
herself.
Takumi! Get up!
I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room. What? Huh? How did I get here? I'm in your room? Right, I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me. How are you feeling now? See for yourself, do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything, really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I've put you through. Pervert. Huh? How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I never! Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Hiroko was back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tasks? Dalshar's coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then. Oh, I've got that covered. I've already asked Jigamu, Ava, and Karala to handle it. What? I talked to them after the battle yesterday. I see, so this is information you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's guaranteed. We have to do something, that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works on Dalshar, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth. That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course, why wouldn't we? I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Oh. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Siri and Nigo included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiroko. Somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used to her calling me a servant. Well, I'm gonna hop in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I mean, I shook my head and sighed. Okay, I'm going. I mean, I can if you want. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. I stretched and unwound my stiff body, then went off on my usual rounds. Alright. I realise there is one quick bad ending here. But, there's one really quick bad ending, but I'm realising there's like a whole... Oh, wait. Oh, that's also... Okay, that's called a coin toss on day 71. We still have this whole route. Jump to serial killer timeline is like a whole thing. We have like a whole route. Oh god, we're gonna be here for fucking ages, aren't we? Alright. There's like a whole thing. Yeah, the quickest bad ending yet, real, yeah.
Move out.
I mean, it's been 4 hours. But we're almost at the end of this timeline and there's 2 short-ish ones, yeah. At night I headed to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiroko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right codes. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Siri and Nigo talking about it, right? They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. Yeah, try not to make it take too long, yeah. Distress signal transmitter! Don't play dumb, we know you know about it.
Yeah, I think they might mean the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan.
Aha!
Oh, that! The thing that top brass were telling us about before our mission started here.
Huh? What is this stand together, fall together plan?
Exactly what it sounds like.
There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed in Alliance Defense Academy.
If 9 of them ended up in total death, our chances of winning the war would be practically zero.
In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so...
The remaining member would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything from miles around sky goddamn high.
It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan.
The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop.
It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little.
Like the name says, stand together, fall together.
But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device.
Oh, we've got to imagine that the last survivor would jump at the chance to use something like that.
So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. In short, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war. Utterly despicable. I'm starting to think maybe Ato was right.
I couldn't agree more, I was totally against it.
The Honorable Siri and I both protested, so in the end the plan was scrapped. Wow, if your plan is rejected by Siri and Nigo, you know you've done something fucking awful. If even Siri disagrees, you know something is wrong. Huh? But then how?
Hey. What do you mean how?
Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started. But don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement.
What? The basement?
But Mishi's O'Hara, the school doesn't have a basement, does it? Siri Nigo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before?
It was so long ago that I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20.
No, I don't remember talking to the Honorable Siri about how relieved we were that that plan was off. I see, thank you, you've been very helpful. Shion, I have some words for you.
Soldiers, it's time to hit the hay. Make sure you... Well then.
Shion, what's this about? The top brass didn't tell Siri and Nigo about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of the discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Dang it, this was such a huge plot device for so long. Our whole story lock revolved around this, and it was just a fucking self-destruct button. That's so sad. We waited so long to learn what this thing does, and it just explodes. Fuck! I think it's safe to say we can forget all about the device now. Bro, how long were we sitting on that mystery Storylock 3? Storylock 3 was such a long time ago we first saw it, bro. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it'd only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100 and we can all get on board and head to the artificial satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's just one problem. What problem? Shion. I gasped. How could I have failed to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Hiroko was silent. She bit down on her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hiroko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So, when the missiles are fired, that means he dies. I thought you knew that from... We've seen that cutscene so many times. We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. As you already know, that baby is Shion's real body, so Shion will be... No! I guess you don't remember coming of age where we put him in a jar, huh?
Wait, where did Tsubasa get the blueprints? Because the baby jar, didn't Tsubasa say, oh, I got the blueprints for the baby jar from another timeline or something? I don't remember. How did Tsubasa get the blueprints for the baby jar in Ending 100? Unless we make it and then give it to her or something? I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hiroko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. Yeah, she made it first in Killing Game, yes, but in the Ending 100 mystery route, she has the blueprints for it. But she doesn't just make it on a whim. I don't remember what happened in mystery route Ending 100. Oh, yeah, that was... No, yeah, that was it. Hiroko traveled and stole the capsule. Right, that was it. Yeah, I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. So yeah, she steals it from whatever other timeline it was, I guess. And as I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own and decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Suri or Nigo to find out, I invited them all to the secret meeting spot. I see, on day 100 an escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but...
The baby Shion will be killed by the final attack launched right after we leave.
Shion.
That's screwed up.
Totally fucked! I will never get over Takamaru's FUCK voice line. Shion's our friend! That's right, we have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room. It looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hiroko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched. That's right, those missiles won't fire until they're fully charged. Siri said as much before. So then humanity would lose... Oh, this is Ato. Stop changing when I can't see you! So then humanity would lose the war! Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite just gonna die instantly? No! All it means is that our 100-day mission here would end in failure, that's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on this planet, and let our friend Shion die? How could we possibly do that? There was silence for a while before Takamaru finally spoke up. That dude said he wanted to talk to us, but seems like he's already got his answer. The problem is what's going to happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die.
Say what?
Huh?
No!
Everyone's eyes had gone wide, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. That's quite the complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can we use something to house the baby once we take him out? Correct. I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt it. But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him. And what do we do? My whole riddled sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge! A sponge! Forsooth, that's it! Oh my god, the baby jar idea comes from Kyoshika. Now that is a plot twist if I've ever seen one. We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. What the hell are you talking about? Wait, she might be onto something. If we had something like that, I could make a life support system for him. For real? Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? You used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames or the baby, right? Right, but my brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on, I think I remember something. Material Omega? Oh, hey, this is coming back. Hiroko jumped to Ava's words. That's it, Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I just remembered it from the Coming of Age timeline. Coming of Age? Timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Holy shit, it comes back around. This actually tracks because it's been so long. It's been genuinely so long since Coming of Age, I unironically forgot all about Material Omega. The whole debacle about going out finding it, found out it was the wrong one multiple times, and then eventually we got the right material. Bro, that is crazy. Like, doing coming of age first really was great for the pacing of this game, holy. Oh, did she... Wait, did she also contribute to the idea back in coming of age? That's amazing. Yoshika the goat. Hiroko probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop, but everyone else thought she meant she'd seen during a parallel leap, which, well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. So if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Shion. I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar Kratos suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. Good, where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mountains in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next sleep window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 PM. Alright, Hiroko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need. What about us? You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in that timeline, it will cause all kinds of issues. Sick. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree. It's good to be Hiroko. We're counting on you. Hiroko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. Yeah, we began with coming of age and end mentioning coming of age. Well, we still have a couple of the timelines, I guess. But it's cool that it, like, the thing that saves the timeline by... Because saving Shion seems to be the big linchpin in saving the timeline, right? So breaking out of the loop seems to rely on saving Shion. So it is kind of crazy that the ending is what we learnt from coming of age, yeah. This afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. That afternoon. I just read it like the Nickelback song. The machine is set up and we've got our leap suits. Everything is ready. After the coming of age timeline, we've been there before, right? Yes, it's where we dug up Darumi's grave to get a Livermortis code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. The time was 2:01 PM. Our window had already opened. Yeah, we start with Edo brainwashing failed, and then we end with Edo brainwashing working. That's true as well, yeah. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform. Let's get going. Oh yeah, coming of age probably was already done by this point. Yeah, that's right. It ended earlier. What are we gonna travel to? Yeah, I would say logically coming of age is where you, like, most people end up, because it's don't kill Aito like Hiroko expected you to, then tell people you're a time traveler, and then don't expose Nozomi like an asshole. Like, it's three very logical human decisions to make, you know? Don't kill the guy, don't kill a man, tell everybody you're a time traveler because you can warn people about upcoming events, and then don't reveal somebody's secret. Like, the jumps you make to get to coming of age are very logical, I would say. Hey, are you sure it was okay to take off our leap suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so... Material Omega is in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways from here, and we'll need time to look around once we get there. With consideration to the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we'll already be cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. Yeah, coming of age definitely feels very second playthrough, I agree. I followed Hiroko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick with greenery. I'm certain it was around here. Then let's start searching. Hiroko and I split up and started looking for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiroko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the brush. Were you talking to someone just now? Yes. Who? A lady. A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s, wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or a researcher. New character already? Why would anyone like that be way out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things? Hiroko held out a palm. Resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said this has the plans for the Machine Plus on it. The Machine Plus on it? Machine Plus? What even is that? I don't know. She just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. Future Hiroko? It's gotta be, right? Only future Hiroko would know that she would be here at this exact time in this timeline, right? This has gotta be a future Hiroko. Also, she developed an upgrade to the time travel machine? I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Hiroko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she'd just experienced. Yeah, Leap Machine 2.0. Machine Plus makes sense. What was the other thing? Hiroko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be? That's right, Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. This is oddly convenient. It was just then that I heard the brush move behind me. Yeah. I turned around to see what it was. Mahowdy. Huh? The very next moment... all four? Ah! We all screamed, wheeled around, and took off running. We don't remember this! We don't remember this from coming of age. We raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. What the fuck? And as we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark. Wait, where's coming of age? Oh. Last Defense Academy, Casual, Retsunum Killing Game, Slasher, Comedy. What the fuck? Killing Game route, Rebellion route, Goodbye Ada route. What day did it end on? Is it like far left? Oh right, day 6. No wait, that's multiple Atos, never mind. Where the fuck was coming of age? Box of Cult of Takumi. Romance. Where? Like, what day did it end on? It definitely went past day 50. I thought it was, Retsunum, Casual, Serial Battles, Box of Blessings. Further up. That's Conspiracy there. Veshness, Retsunum, Killing... I thought it was lower than this. What the f... Because it's from the triple branch, right? God, trying to find it is awful now. Retsunum, Veshness, Last Event Second Academy, Cult of Takumi, Coming of Age! There we go, so Coming of Age comes from not revealing Nozomi's secret. Okay, so where does Coming of Age end? Yeah, it's before the triple branch even, yeah. So what day are we on? 90? Oh, 65, yeah. Weird. So yeah, it's meant to end on 65, so what are they doing here? Before long, everything around us had gone dark. Gas pen, I think we're far enough now. More than enough, we made it all the way to the lab. Whoa, when did that happen? Excuse me, are you acting stupid or are you really that dumb? Does it matter? We needed to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those two doing there? At first glance, I thought they must be the versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran, but I don't think that was the case. If it were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pulled out the device and checked the time, 7:45 PM. No way, we've only got 15 minutes left. Exactly, I think we're just going to have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us, after all. Things will work out, even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true. Now let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. Is that going to be... Yeah, I think they're the ones from the wrong choice route. I was just about to say that, yeah. I genuinely think wrong choice route pair came here for the same purpose. They probably also came here looking for Material Omega for the exact same reason. Hiroko, do you have the Material Omega?
No.
Of course, I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me you ate it. What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Okay, let's head back. No, I feel like there'd be, even if it was wrong choice timeline, I think they would be surprised to see Takumi and Hiroko there, because they probably weren't expecting, and they probably made the immediate assumption, oh, this is this timeline's version of them. Like, they weren't expecting to see themselves out there, I guess. Takumi, Hiroko, thank you so much. Oh, Takumi, Hiroko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis, and this will definitely work. So I also put the Material Omega she got from Hiroko on the desk. So that means we can make a life support system for Mr. Shion. Yep, just gotta mount it to that jar Konado told us about and we'll be all set. If we put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames. Then since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Shion, hooray! We simply have to bring him on the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well. We got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking. Yo, we're all gonna live happily ever after. Time for a freaking party. Hold on, isn't it a little too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't actually finished yet. Tsubasa, we're counting on you. I'm on it. As per usual, everything hinges on Tsubasa. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. We'll leave it to Tsubasa to be the linchpin that holds every timeline together. We thought it was Shion, Hiroko, or Takumi? No. Tsubasa is what keeps the timelines alive. Everybody would be dead, like, pre-day 50 without her.
So
Work well and work together, huh? It was probably a recording, but still. Contrary to Sari's words, something unsettling happened that day. Oh, God. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Unexpected visitors? Right, what are all of you doing cramped in here? Siri! Inigo! Yeah, Miss Kawana, you'll be making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well... mind your own fucking business. This is our business, we'll mind it all we want. Yeah, we know what you're trying to do. You're going to take Shion's robot out of the defense room device. The Honorable Siri and I absolutely forbid it. If you do that, you won't be able to charge with the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged to 100%. If they're not, they'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm. It would make launching the missile completely pointless. Dragging the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us otherwise. Ato, it's time for your gun. Time for the ray gun that doesn't hurt people but hurts robots. Now that the Honorable Siri has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on? I'm gonna count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out here before I'm done, I'm gonna blow you all sky high one by one. Ugh. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait! The very moment I screamed. Yep, called it. How do they know all that? Yeah. I don't know, maybe... I mean, Siri might just be listening in on us anyway, but whatever. I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly Siri and Nigo were completely frozen in place. Of course, the ray gun was not harmless. Huh? The others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Ato. Miss Kawana, is that... Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk. Oh right! Ato didn't have it, it was her. Never mind! Ato still sucks, it was all Tsubasa, baby! Common Tsubasa W, I think you mean. Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk upon closer inspection. Huh? The beam gun! Did you shoot them with that? That's right! But don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken, I just disabled them temporarily. Konado ran up to Siri and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. It was Ato's idea, but she made it. They're dead! What? Just kidding, Tsubasa is right.
A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back.
Huh?
But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless. It's the same one that caused all the arguing on day 67, isn't it? You said it was just a toy. I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied. It's a lie! But that part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems. But why'd you make something like that? To kill Nego and Sirai, obviously. I knew one day you'll all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Sirai and Nego would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. Yeah, you're a time traveler, aren't you? You can tell. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66. I didn't know you were all like that, Ato. Yeah, hurt a small animal. I wonder if it could be used against the gi. I had a weird thought, like maybe it's good against the gis as well. Am I finally gonna get my praise?
Later, honey, I'll pet you on the head so much your hair will start falling out.
You don't mean that literally, do you? Bold Ato, please. Give me that CG, I need it. Everyone burst into laughter after it died down as Zoe spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Siri and Nego are out of commission. Is it really such a big deal? They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far. The only times they were helpful were when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. And when they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget all about them. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad someone finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. Yeah, fuck those guys. Then it's settled, Tsubasa. Do you mind getting back to work? Not at all. I'm going to make the perfect life support system for Shion, but I'm still going to need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish.
7 days?
In other words, it'll be ready by day 98.
That's cutting it real close.
We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma would be happy to do even the most trifling chores. But what about everyone else? It's okay, I don't need any support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so...
You want us to leave you alone?
If you don't mind. Got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement. As we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart is racing, knowing that fateful day is drawing ever closer. Oh my god, bold Ato plus sunglasses. Ultimate Ato right there. Yeah, what? Yeah, Ato and Ava want so much praise this route. Hiriko brainwashing them turned them into, like, puppy girls. So funny. Oh, I guess the gi is a living creature, but she did say that it would work on a small animal, so... She said if you cranked it up, it might work on a small animal, so worth a shot. I ate breakfast, went back to my room, and set off to my usual routine. Also, yeah, that's also true. They're not organic matter. That's a good point, because they're not killed by undying flames, so I wonder what they are. I ate breakfast, went back to my room, and set off to my usual routine. Yeah, here go my pet play brainwashing machine. Alright, let's go! I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll finish this. Hold on. I have to PRB. I'll be back momentarily. PRB!
I'm back. I also brought a cereal bar. Alright! Whoops. I'm not tabbed in. There we go. Alright, free time. Having a good trip. Oh, was it freaking out? Because the way I'm positioned now, you could probably see me leaving the room because my door is in direct eyesight of my camera, so you could probably see me leaving the room. Yeah, the model is... I mean, I can change the settings. I can change the settings so it goes back to the default stare, I think. Everybody, I have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? Because I think it's a setting to make it go to neutral, which I don't have enabled on this PC. So, I can either leave it the way it is or go back to neutral stance. Danganronpa fan games? No, I have not. After dinner, Yugamu offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice. Oh god. How about the good news first? I've formulated the poison to weaken Dalshar. You have? Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay! Fine work, Mr. Omakage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. Tragedy's so great I might never be able to recover. That's just a you problem. How about you, Kurara? Did you finish up yet? Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yagamu's poison. Oh yeah, now we can pulverize the geezer. Sir Dalshar will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy. Ava thrusts her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? Yeah, Danami's been a lot less weird in this route. I agree. She hasn't been quite so weird. Maybe, I don't know, maybe she's chilling out. Maybe she realized she doesn't have to be the clown anymore. She's home up in the garage working on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back and she said she's still fine without help. Apparently she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right, let's all pray she finishes it soon. After that, we all went back to our own rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. D93. Alright, we're almost done with one of our routes today. I guess we'll tidy up the quick bad endings after this one before we do the day 50 thing. Alright, we're fine. We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. I've loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. Trap. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this. That's more than enough. Good work. By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure Dalshar over to it. If we can manage that, we need to clear the area. Once we're at a safe distance, we can activate it remotely. We've seen this before. Yeah, will we ever really see something about the Starlight? I wonder that too. I'll handle setting up the trap. If there is like an epilogue type thing, maybe there. What? I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do this. Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi. Thank you! Also, that means that we don't need to change any of the system, I guess. Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarms started to sound immediately after.
Intruder alert. Defend.
We need to keep it as Nozomi activates the trap just to keep it consistent with the other timelines, of course. Dalshar's not alone this time. He's got so scared he had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself. It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. God, he's like a Dark Souls 2 boss. The boss itself is difficult enough and annoying, but then they have to bring in the fucking trash mobs just to make it even more infuriating. Dalshar's just a bad Dark Souls 2 boss. Yeah, you have me too! I really had to cycle through the voices for that one. Shion! Sirai and Nigo are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me, I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me, I'll back you up with everything I have.
Glad to have you.
Yeah, now I won't have to barf up the BLT I had this morning. I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Here we go. Special Defense Unit. Move out. I want to eat my cereal bar. I guess they usually yap, don't they, in between waves, so... I'm gonna eat my cereal bar while these guys yap. Because I'm gonna need my energy if we're gonna be at this for like another 3 hours.
You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I dropped a bit. Where'd it go? Oh well.
But that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Vashnes?
Probably.
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly...
Oh yeah, the Shion bomb is so impractical, I agree. 300% voltage is just so annoying of a requirement.
What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the...
What are they talking about? No, they're just saying surrender.
most horrific way possible.
What up?
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
Yeah! By skipping the battle! Yeah, he never normally says it's Vashnes who sends him, yeah. He just says that woman, weirdly. Unless it's just like you've got this far and you're still confused who. I wonder if... did he just say Vashnes specifically in case you finally got to this point at the end of the game and didn't realize who he was talking about? Oh, my favorite food? That's a difficult question. I like a lot of food.
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
And every other time on it's that woman in white, bro.
Pull his guts out before he can
That would be quite a plot twist if the woman in white is a huge...
Him yet. There's still poison in the air.
I swear to God, if the whole... Oh, there was a researcher woman in white. If that is like a huge plot-relevant thing, right at the end of the game, just a new character we've never seen before is super important to the overarching plot. That's gonna be such a weird plot twist, though.
Then let's
I'm not sure how I'll feel
the
about
jobbers
that.
he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out.
Yeah, favorite food is a tough question. I like burgers. I just like meat. I'm trying to think if there's one thing in particular that I like.
There. That's all of the cannon
Sausages?
dealt with.
I like sausages.
Now, only Sir Dalshar remains.
I do like hamburger.
Poison in my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
Sheesh.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
He's not gonna get kill stolen by Vashnes, right? Moment, I mean, kinda, I guess. I did grow up eating bangers and mash. Bangers and mash, toad in the hole. We eat a lot of sausage in the UK. Be like, that question, like, if you had to eat one food for the rest of your life, what would you eat? I'd probably choose sandwiches, though. Because...
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time.
Yeah, you really should have done. But yeah, the, with that question specifically, though, it's like, well, sandwiches have a bit of variety. I love sandwiches, though. Yeah, sandwiches feels like cheating like pizza or burgers because you can have variety. But I do love a sandwich.
That reminds me.
I like bread.
You said you had something you had to do.
I'm a bird after all.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
Oh, the grave of his son.
Grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son?
Shepherd's pie? I dislike shepherd's pie. I'm sorry to offend you.
Just kill me already.
Oh, so he's just telling us about
the proud death
his
of
son.
A warrior.
Festus! We did get kill stolen. Yeah, sandwich could literally be anything between two other things. Yeah. Yeah, I dislike shepherd's pie. I'm like a failed British person because I don't like pies of various styles.
I've granted you the proud death you so desired.
I don't know, just something about it. Just shepherd's pie, just I would rather not. I'm not a picky eater. The only thing I don't like eating is raw tomatoes, mushrooms, and I will eat a shepherd's pie, but I won't be happy about it.
Win this war, even if I have to violate the
tuna pasta, that's valid.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram,
Oh.
Adamaku, the cowardly Turum
Oh, she's been murdering all the commanders. What the fuck, man? Oh, chicken stroganoff is valid though.
All of them offered me their cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmith, but
which one was Parmith?
Cryptoglobin as well.
Did we ever fight him? Probably.
I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time.
Is Parmith the one? I thought we fought the worm. Oh wait, Parmith in this one is the dog with the sniper head, right?
Wait.
Oh wait, Parmith. Oh, Parmith's the mind control, right? Of course. I can never remember their names. With that, Vesh just vanished. I watched her disappear into the desert or something.
6 days.
That's
one more day
99.
and it would be like the ring.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Can we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us. There's no way we won't.
We've beaten Veshnas on smaller numbers. I'm not gonna lie. We beat her with like 3 people. I think we can do it. Chicken Parmith, yeah. Oh, Chicken Palm.
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Oh, Chicken Palm is pretty goated, actually.
Shion.
You beat it with 3, yeah.
You're right. With you, that makes 17 of us. Right.
Oh yeah, with Kyoshiko and Takumi. Maybe with 2, yeah. Shion raised his voice with conviction, everyone else nodded bravely.
That's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Time for the thing?
And the 1v1, true. Takumi 1v1.
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense
True, they did use zombies in that one occasion, true.
Undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Fight on! 17 voices resonated together. Next victory chant will be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. Yeah, Ava beat her being kaiju. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. Veshna's Ava had a really good route. Not gonna lie, Ava's route was funny. It was like pretty great all around. Not a super long route, but you know, it was like Rebellion, but there was like some cool stuff. We got her pregnant in one of the timelines.
Hey, Sebastian, the life support isn't ready yet.
I told you it'd be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Yeah, Ava died, but it was pretty awesome. Once we cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapsed hole of a mouth. Oh god, this is why I need to make a notepad. I need a notepad of just quotable things that I see in games. Prolapsed hole of a mouth? But I've been wondering something. Even if we manage to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98, won't we still have to fight Vestas on day 99? If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to the missiles will be cut off.
Since the failed attack won't launch, the mission will be humanity's loss. You're suggesting that the hack won't bother fighting if that happens?
Oh. Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. We can hardly just hold up a white flag. Dosha said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Vestas on day 99. For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine, like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win. That's right, we don't have anything to worry about. And once we beat Vestas, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. Then we'll all board it and head for the artificial satellite. That's how we get the happiest That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings! Yo! Truly the happiest of all endings! Everyone's face is turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it.
Just to be sure, the escape thing is really, for sure, definitely going to deploy, right? It's hard to trust something that's basically just hearsay from Siri.
Then why don't we go find out? Huh? Hiroko and I know where the escape pod is kept. We saw it in another timeline. Hiroko and I led everyone to the hangar. When we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. Oh, shit. The random solar particle has acted again. I'm starting to think the random particle isn't that random. This is the escape pod? But it's a corroded mess. No. This can't be. Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed to the spot, dazed. I thought we solved this earlier in this timeline, actually. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's the particle bacteria.
The thing that messed up the school bus?
From the state of the pod, that has to be it. I thought we solved this, though.
Who's breaking me liquid all over the school way back in day 32?
There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here? No, we saved it in this timeline too, but just, I guess we didn't actually come here to spray it. No, yeah, I just mean that we solved the particle bacteria infestation, But I guess they just didn't come down here and spray this thing? Stupidly? The most important thing to spray, and nobody came down here to spray it. I think so. In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we only have a drop, we could use the replicator to make more.
That's right, let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria.
I guess we could do that. But look at how bad this damages it. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and polyfiller. How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lip, then she answered with a deep sigh. Going as fast as I could, maybe 50 days? 50? Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood aghast as gloom filled the air. What the fuck? Crazy. I want to know about this particle bacteria. Is it really random? I don't know.
A fine. It's now then.
Ha! Time travel plus machine. True. After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Is Tsubasa in the garage? Yeah, she's still working on the life support system.
Right, shit, we can do about the escape pod now. She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead.
It seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding capable of holding a conversation again.
Do you think the life support system will be ready in time?
It better be!
Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room.
If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged, and the final attack will launch on day 100. And with the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too! If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed.
Huh?
Well, I won't let that happen. Well, I'm also here. Sheline! That's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. What are you saying?
We couldn't.
How could we possibly? Oh, don't worry, we did this in another timeline. It was fucking awful. Your boss fight sucks dick, my guy. I am not doing your boss fight again. That shit was so rigged. You have 3 guys that infinitely respawn, do all of our health pool of damage in one hit, and we're not allowed to use any of our extra materials like potions or, like, walls, like, bruh. That's not happening. Yeah, I ain't doing that shit again. I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. Well, I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live.
Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything. You're our friend. You can't just throw you away like that.
Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about.
By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching?
Well, I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supply to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Well, unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by his own flames. See? It's just like I said. We're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system. Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we're just gonna have to let Tsubasa work her magic. Ah, this is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone.
You should at least let me rub her boobs, her back.
Hiroko, are we sure everybody needs to survive? Are we sure everybody needs to survive to day 100 to break the cycle? Or can we have, like, a casualty or two?
You're the reason she's so guarded right now.
Suddenly Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. Well, I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Well, you're going through all this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What?
Huh?
It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this. Is that the first use of the L word? Oh, in a romance route had it.
So you don't have to apologize.
We're saving you for our own sake, Sir Shion. Sniffle! Thank you, everybody. Tears welled in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them. The boy made a fire is crying. That's not it, I just got smoke in my eyes. Everyone smiled at Shion. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, I'm gonna get going. I'll see you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. How the hell does a avatar cry? I didn't think that was possible. I left everyone and went back to my room. I only have a little longer with them here at the school. The idea made me feel a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with them. So I went off on my usual rounds. By free timing it straight to the entrance hall.
Move out!
Yeah, men aren't allowed to cry. Even on an alien planet where society has fallen. Humanity's on the brink of extinction, but men still aren't allowed to cry. If this doesn't say a lot about our society. 5 days left until day 100, but what if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I'd avoided thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will... I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine, things will work out, they have to, and they will. I repeated it like a mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Day 96. What, day 97? Day 98? Okay, we might be done with one route. I swear, I thought this would be over, bro.
It's now that...
This is going on way too long.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
I told you all to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know. You said you'd have the life support system ready by now, right? I just wondered if maybe you were close. I didn't say I'd have it done by day 98. I said on day 98. So anytime today before the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that. Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. If you don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is. It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot and dark circles hung under them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Kawana a deep nod, and left the... When have you ever called her Kawana? When have you ever called Tsubasa by her last name? And left the garage. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. That is the first time I think Takumi's ever called her Kawana. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the cannon to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway? It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. We've got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time? Tsubasa said it would be done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Doremi cut right through it. Oh, I have an idea. Everyone looked at Doremi in confusion. Becoming Mistress Hiroko, you said there are set times when you can parallel leap, right? Huh? Yeah, we did. When's the next window? Today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Perfect timing, then my plan might actually work. What plan is this? We should all jump to a different timeline. We can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right? Everybody's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but... No, we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only Special Defense Unit members registered with the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby and the life support device on board, he isn't registered. Then how did we do it in coming of age? Yeah, Doremi is smart, yeah. So we can't take him either? Oh, for the love of murder. We'd also have to consider the Special Defense Unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean?
Tomorrow is our final battle with Vashnis. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself.
Yeah, how do they work out those things on Ending 100? Amazing question. Oh wait, they don't use the escape pod. In Ending 100, they opt against it. They turn off the final attack and they stay, don't they? I don't think they get on the escape pod in Ending 100 at least. Yeah, how did it launch in Killing Game then? Yeah. If Nozomi's not meant to be here, they also had the baby jar in Killing Game. Yeah, so what about that? Unless because we fixed... Wait, was Killing Game with Commune as well? So did Commune mess with the system to allow them on it? You're right, even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. You're never worried, if we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everyone, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint in their eyes this time, one of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle.
Yeah, so maybe Commune changed the settings on the escape pod to allow the baby. Everyone dispersed to their rooms. Yeah, where is Commune in this timeline? Yeah, in ending 100, Commune's not there either. After a short rest, I went off to my usual rounds. Today is day 98, tomorrow's the final fight. This will probably be my last time doing this. Yeah, it seems like in all the good ending timelines, Commune just never appears.
Move out!
Because Ava is brainwashed in ending 100, which means she never goes to find Commune. We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. Although I guess if we don't launch the attack, Commune and the refugees do survive, so maybe the implication is that we find them eventually. Like, we're bound to run into them eventually if the bombs don't go off and kill them. Maybe is the idea. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed one of us was missing. Huh? Where's Hiroko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while. Did we just phase through Gaku's head when the camera pulled back? Because I swear we just saw, like, the inside of Gaku's head for, like, a frame. And there was nothing in there. Like, the way the camera panned back, I've never noticed it before, but I think we went through Gaku. I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm gonna go look for her. I let everyone know my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria. Yeah, it was very empty. All I saw was his eyes and nothing else. 8:35 PM, seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time we can parallel leap is today from 9:20 to 11:50 PM. Could it be? I sprinted down the hallway into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it, damn it, Hiroko! I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hiroko had probably gone to the lab. But what timeline could she be going to? Confused, we didn't? Oh, I thought I saw, like, a very close-up of Gaku's eyes. There was, like, a single frame where I really saw, like, in his face. But also, I am playing this at 60 FPS and I'm transmitting at 30. So maybe I saw, like, a frame that other people didn't. I don't know. Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. I, like, saw a real close-up of his eyes, at least. I ran inside and looked around, no sign of anyone. There were white particles flickering throughout the room. I'm too late! I checked the machine's log. Immediately, I knew where Hiroko had gone. The serial killer timeline, but why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. What is she doing in the serial killer timeline? I set up the machine and quickly put on my leap suit. Alright, here I go! What is she doing in Serial Killer? What happens at the end of Serial Killer? Day 98? I completed my leap and ran outside the lab, still no sign of Hiroko. If she was going to go anywhere, it would have to be the school. I murmured to myself and took off running again. I took my leap suit off as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. This is the version that kisses serial killer Takumi? No shot. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiroko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. I quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Sup? Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite a surprise, Hiroko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me? Yeah. How did you know I was me and not the me from this timeline? Well... Hiroko cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hiroko and me from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 is sitting quietly on a bench. Oh, wait. She's watching... Oh, wait. She's watching this scene. This is really cute, actually. Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench, as still as a wax statue. Hiroko 2 stood before him, looking down at him with an affectionate gaze. Oh, this is where they hug. Just then, a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hey, Hiroko, please step by my side just for a moment. Hiroko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then... Aww. This CG. way we didn't know we were being watched. In the other timeline when this happened, we didn't realize we were being watched. Just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender, the sweet enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right, I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotions surging inside of me, so I said...
Hiruko, I...
Day 98 is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. Aww. It was the reason for everything. Aww.
Huh?
Everything? Yes. You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiriko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw. The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear. Aww. That's so
the
sweet.
Takumi over there is Takumi too. The one with the Gi data in his brain.
Wait, so this timeline is her reason for... So, in the killing game route, and every other route where we're like, wow, she's like my Takumi would... This is how my Takumi would act. Like, when she was always referring to her version of Takumi, it was this moment. This is the center of all of her actions. Aww.
He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy.
Yeah, I guess her first cycle was this, maybe?
I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye, because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason.
Aww.
Ugh.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the Gi stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all of this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiriko was right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, winding, complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness, but it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hiriko 2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, and one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hiriko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. The silent, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiriko's sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold them back. I mean, it makes sense why you'd be a bit conflicted about that, because it's like, well, all the trauma that he endured from Slasher Root could have been prevented. So granted, all the trauma that he has endured in his memories, like, could have been prevented. But at the same time, Hiriko just wanted to feel love, because she's... I mean, okay, it depends on how true her dream of being left behind is, right? It could have been prevented, but at the same time, it like something about how everything is always going to happen anyway, because it's a loop or whatever. I don't know, like... Ugh, I don't know. Yeah, I can fix him. He did the complete opposite. I can ruin him, yeah. I mean... Technical yandere, I guess so, yeah. Man. It's tough. Because it is so conflicting, because it's like, well, everything could have been prevented. So much of this entire game could have been prevented by her not doing that. But if her dream about everyone is allowed to escape the cycle but her is true, it makes sense, right? She's permanently trapped in this cycle, creating bad timelines, right? Because she's like, well, if one timeline's fucked, I'll just create another one. She's probably so desensitized, I'm sending no data. Never mind, we're back. Yeah, even if fixing Takumi created another timeline, she could come in forever, I guess. Yeah, it's very morally grey, yeah, very ambiguous. But yeah, it's like she's probably, I think it's true, she's permanently trapped. Yeah, my connection did die I saw it happen. But like, she's probably permanently trapped, so she's like, well, I just want one selfish moment, you know? If she is permanently trapped in the cycle for all eternity, I think we can allow her one selfish moment. If everybody else is allowed to break free of it, but she's perma-trapped or dies, well, maybe I can forgive her. We made it back home to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the day had rolled over. Morning came, and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. This is the first time Tsubasa hasn't made a device in time. Is she really trapped forever? I hope not. The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win, not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake, as she works on the life support system. Is that understood? Why can I not... Oh, controller? Hello? Oh, I guess my controller just freaked it. I think my controller just freaked out for a sec. Alright, that's fine. As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yeah! That's a very informal yeah from her. Yeah! Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I wear my crown of thorn and pull the knife out my chest. Our strategy is exactly how Hiroko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right? Oh no, I went back to being plugged in because my PS5 controller is too stick drifty, so I'm on a wired connection with my PS4 now, so... My barrel, the poison trap, will use that 2-hit combo to weaken Veshness. The trap is good to go! Just like last time, I can only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured it out in the battle with Dal Shah last time. I can do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use up all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Veshness's new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the undying flame attack she has now? She gobbled up so much commander blood that she can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get that information from, exactly? Hey, yeah, Siri and Nigo aren't working, so how do you know all this? Well, that very moment, the door to the war room flung open and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa? Sorry to keep you waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time. You mean? Could it be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind her. The baby jar. Woohoo! You finished the life support system. Yeah, that's this part attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside, we can save Shion. That's right. That's why I made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa. You really did it. Great work. Everyone else started to cheer one after another. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me. What should I even say? Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the very bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation. Is this the baby jar that gets stolen? It might be. Okay. For the love of murder, looks like we're not gonna make it to the defense room, even with the jar ready. We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle is here, but I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gaze is shifted to me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continue. Yeah, Mystery Toloman's gonna steal it, yep. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For the past 99 days, we've survived without losing anybody, not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle.
We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you. Do not die! We have to finish this fight and survive together. Well, I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. You accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree, everyone happily let a creepy lump of lard like me be part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree, I want to live on as your possession forever. I can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister at least until she gets married. We're the dearest. I've got things I want to do before I die too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here, I never even got to accidentally graze Zumas's boobs. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right, we must prevail and put the baby in the jar. Then we'll bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive.
That's right, for day 101, 102, and all the days after.
Forever and always, all 17 of us.
Forever?
Yes, that's right, the Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever. Here, everyone nodded firmly, full of resolve, looking at their courageous faces. I gave the signal. Okay, then here we go, Special Defense Unit. We move out for the final time. Except I have like a whole other route to do. We have like a whole other route after this. Well, 50 days worth of a route, unless it's a bad ending. All these speeches just to skip the battle. Yes, because it's shit we've done 1,000 times. It is 1:30 in the morning, and I have 50 days of another route to go through. And then like 25 days of another route, so... Yes, we're skipping the Veshna's fight we've done 1,000 times.
Not like this! I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final
Yeah,
battle.
Tails choice, 4 yes choice, yeah. But also there was another one earlier. Yeah, the 50 days thing.
As you can see, it's only her minions now.
Like which route we go to.
Need to deal with them first.
Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
Oh, where's my... Oh, there she goes. Where's my daughter? Skip.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel!
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Veshiness.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
Yeah, bad endings, but not immediate bad endings. Just as Hirika said, Veshna's had arrived, calmly approaching the battlefield from a distance. I can hear everyone's breath hitch, tension filled the air. Some of them are instant bad endings, but the 50-day one is not instantly bad. At last, Veshna stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me.
There's
to
also
keep
another
you
branch
waiting.
somewhere, because there's 8 endings to grab.
Whatever! We just used that time to get warmed up.
Finish this!
I'm 8 endings short, so...
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
Yeah. But it doesn't matter after we win, because it's still a bad ending, so...
Confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so! Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice!
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Let's just fight already!
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Atta girl, Ava.
Still
Atta girl, Ava.
Ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then, have it your way.
Alright. Alright, I've beaten you 1,000 times before, but what's gonna make this one different, Veshness? Oh, you're bringing the 4 golden guys? Oh, what a surprise. Azure Blitz times 8, and then you just die. It's nothing new.
Careful! She's going to use that attack.
That
that attack?
Yeah, Ava. Yeah, I love Ava too.
You mean...
The explodey fire attack. Ah, we all die. Everybody dies.
So that's her new technique.
Ouchies.
An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Sorry, we knew you were gonna do that.
You knew about my new
Yeah, sorry. Spoilers.
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it? If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend giving her ideas in case she doesn't know her own plan.
Go ahead. And tell me what it is you think you know.
Well, sit back and watch, I guess.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
As promised.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the undying...
Oh, from second scenario.
How do you know about that?
Sorry, I'm a time traveler.
Lady Hiroko is right. Veshna certainly did say something about...
Yeah, the second scenario, boom, goes the
She's
satellite.
working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshnas, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Timeline? What in God's name?
Oh, you don't know about the multiple timelines? Bro, Unk doesn't know about the multiple timelines.
You're too late, Veshnas.
Oh, embarrassing.
You lose.
What? I have the power
Unk doesn't even know about the multiple timelines. Embarrassing.
Possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much
Oh yeah,
stronger
second
than
scenario
yours.
is not required, yeah.
Power of our bond.
But Hiroko knowing shit is fine. It's just Takumi knowing shit.
Worth anything.
Having done the other routes is just bonus knowledge for us as the player.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Take a good long look at my motherfucking team.
The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of...
Are we just gonna argue for half an hour, or are we actually gonna fight, guys?
Okay, everyone.
Come on. I got like more endings to get after this. Come on, let's wrap it up, boys. Ava, call her a hag, and let's get this over with. Let's go.
Now then, is it my turn?
Yes.
Shion.
Explode her!
Don't worry. I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
Oh, bro's gonna nuke her.
It's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you, it's fine.
Fuck it, we
I would
ball!
never betray your trust like that.
We
I'll
ball!
fight for you.
Like
And I'll survive for
explosion!
you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won.
Alright, just blow her up.
Now then.
Come on, let's keep it
Let's
moving.
do this.
Blow her up, buddy. Oh, poop to the face.
We did it! Our plan worked! You impertinent little rat!
I do like this route. This is a very,
The poison is
like,
taking effect.
I feel like there hasn't been a down moment in this route at all. Like, this is so S rank. Like, there's not really been any downtime at all in this route. It's great.
For Shion, who gave it everything he had! Such utter nonsense. I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
Nuh-uh.
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever.
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders.
Everybody, this is it. The last push. Give it everything.
The only way
you've
this
got.
fight would be
Take
cooler
her
though is
down.
if they added Rumble.
Right. We have to win this.
For all of us.
They're doing the power of friendship thing that they did before playing Rumble and Coming of Age too.
We cannot give up on our future.
We have nothing.
Only
to
problem
fear.
with so many people being alive is they all have to say their piece.
Because we are the...
When it...
Special Defense
Yeah.
Unit, best in the world, indestructible and
Veshnus dies of cringe.
never yield. Special Defense Unit,
Wait for it. Veshnus is about to die of cringe. But yeah, the problem with 17 people being alive is the fact that all 17 of them have to say something every single
Future is
time.
ours for the taking.
Alright, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Dies of cringe. Truly the worst of all bad endings. Oh, we're gonna see that again? Are we gonna see the truly the worst of all bad endings shit again? Okay, skipping the battle is kind of funny. He's like, die! Oh, I've died. I think that's a Simple Plan song. I refuse. It's either Set It Off or Simple Plan. I didn't realize she was based like that. I win! Yippee! Yay! The classic! Swoosh! I love when Takumi gets aggy like this. He gets so angry. Wait for it. She's gonna say the line.
There is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings.
She said the line! Truly the worst of all bad endings! Alright, so after almost 6 hours, we finished one ending. And we have 7 more. I have 7 more endings to get, and it's been 5 hours, 40 minutes. So that's cool. Our victory signaled the end to all of the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside the defense room. The funniest part is, my parents are going away, so in 4 hours my parents are gonna wake up. If I'm still streaming at 5:30 in the morning, they're gonna be so fucking confused, bro, when they literally go to get in a taxi and leave the country for 2 weeks. Look, the wall of fire is gone. Shion must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer. They're doing unburnable his freaking power. No, that's not possible. He said he'd survive for us. He's probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe he used up too much power to keep making that avatar of his. Let's hurry. We need to get to his physical body out of here. We need to get his physical body out of here. Samantha, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. Oh, it didn't get stolen. Did you really think I'd forget something that important? Oh, okay, it didn't get stolen. Then let's go. Huh. Never mind.
Yeah, 3 of the 4 endings will be pretty quick, but the one... I'll do the 50-day one immediately after this. We stepped inside of the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. Shion had guided the others there before during one of the times Hiroko and I were away. And so instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension in their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse thrum this hard since my first night with the holy Jumanji sword. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I love how he is so done. By this point in the timeline, he is so done with her shit. I slowly approached the device housing Shion's physical body. We stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me. It's finally time. That's right. This is the moment that will seal our fate. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah? Then if you don't mind, got it. I took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. Okay, I'm ready. All right, here goes. Yeah, I'll do the 4 one because that should be pretty quick. Yeah. Well, did it work? Yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry. The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay. Everyone inhaled deeply. Now that all the tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. All right, we did it. We throw the baby jar in the air in celebration and it falls to the ground and smashes. All right, we did it. Hell yeah. Just as planned. Did my controller go again? Why? Controller, come back. It doesn't even make the disconnect sound anymore. Yo, now Shion doesn't have to die. And that's not all. We've stopped the energy supply to the missiles too. The final attack will launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us, we're saved. Yeah. Yay. Long live the Special Defense Unit.
You guys are the best. I love you all.
Our cheers echoed so loudly the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. Yeah, new PC is Windows 11. Yeah, it has to be. Windows 10 has no support from this month. End of this month, Windows 10 loses support, so I had to get Windows 11. Not long after, Shion showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? Oh, I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're gonna survive. And you are too. Why, no, I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Shion, answer us. Everyone stared at Shion. We waited with bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, and with an anguished look in his face, he did. Well, I already finished charging them. The missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it always has been in... That's how it's always been in all the timelines Hiroko and I know about. Perhaps Shion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings and affection for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Nigo did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotion Shion feels, the greater the supply of energy. Ah, crap. We were too nice to him. Shion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. Wait, so if positivity charges the missiles faster, why is Sirei so against him working, like, becoming friends with us? Why is Sirei so against Shion integrating as part of the team every now and then? He's, like, so against it. But positive energy charges the missiles faster. So what the hell, Sirei? You want the missiles to charge slowly? So if they're already full of energy, the Valentine is gonna launch after all. Wait. Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles? We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger foe than Veshtus ever was. Even with all our might, we can never hope to beat it.
Shion, is that true?
Unfortunately, yes, there's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll almost certainly be killed. So then the final attack. That's right, it will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. No. I guess this is why they time travel to the other timeline then. And they're just like, alright, the people that were dead replace the Replace the people that were dead and the rest of us will just, like, go live in the woods or something. The missiles were already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system hadn't been designed with this possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it as all part of the show. Disgusting. It makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd been given a reprieve of half a day. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we pressed on until 10 AM without doing anything, the final attack would launch and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There was no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. Unless you're a Gi, and then you just get a free pass, I guess. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. But yeah, it is nice that the imagine being a Gi, you're just built different. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. Oh no, that's what I mean. The body is destroyed, but the Gi itself survives. I mean, imagine being a Gi. You just are built different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The inherited body, but yeah, if you're a Gi, you're chilling. So what do we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror. We made it so far too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we can do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Just time travel. Go to a different timeline where everybody's dead. Actually, that's... Go to, like, I mean, obviously the obvious answer would be mystery, but there's multiple timelines where everybody's dead, right? Like... I forget which one it is, but the one where there's the CG of Veshness and all the SDU lying around her dead. Sooner without mercy, Dawn arrived without us ever finding a solution. We heard Sarah's overly positive announcement for Day 100 play. Yeah, Hiriko has the leap upgrade too, yeah. But I don't think she realised what it's for yet.
At them, get yourself.
She just said, when it was handed to her, she just said it was a machine plus to travel vertically and horizontally. I don't think she put it together. Man, screw that! I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end! But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. Ugh. With an anguished sound, Hiriko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hiriko! I rushed after her. I caught up with Hiriko in our usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around and shrieked in frustration. Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiriko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks one after another. I knew it. We're cursed, trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
Hey!
No! What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiriko. We can break free of the loop. I'm gonna take you out of here with me one way or another. I promised you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline, that the loop would end here. Today is day 100 and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we could all be happy. Where I could be happy with you, Hiriko. Takumi. The tears had vanished from Hiriko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock?
Huh?
You did, right? You said lock. I did, but what does that have to do with anything? Valve's new game! Deadlock! I've been meaning to play that! Takumi, now really isn't the time. I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leap today between 5:50 and 9:50 AM. It's 7:30 AM right now. The window is already open. Wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game. That's right. But that timeline is locked. Not anymore. Oh, locked! What you said just now reminded me of what you told me before. I don't know when 803 locked it, but it was sometime between day 45 and day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. Even if you locked it on day 49, 50 days later would be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the Hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline, so... It's okay, you don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right. Yeah. That's what I was saying. They should just jump to a timeline where, like, most people are dead. Yeah. I see, so that's it.
Huh? Basically, we don't need to jump to this hunting timeline you're talking about.
Then we could use the escape pod there. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right, and Mr. Summoner was all like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline, we'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong? So why is it suddenly okay now? I'm sorry to say it, but everyone in that timeline is already... Oh no!
Are they really?
Dead? Yes. Yeah, this is the CG I was on about. Yeah, if they jump to this timeline. The survivors of the Hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Vashnas. One more thing, the baby in that timeline is gone too. Well, I see, so I died like everyone else. The others grew stiff and a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. Who could keep calm after hearing that we'd all died in another timeline? Well, everybody's died in another timeline, if you believe the multiverse theory. I've died because I didn't get my diabetes diagnosed in time. In another timeline. You know, every near-death experience you've ever had, think about that. You will have died in one permeation. Yo! Well, I guess there was one person. What's the point in crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too. Irreverent attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. We need to think positively.
I feel bad for them, but now we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it.
Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment, it's boarding restricted to only official members of the Special Defense Unit? Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too. But because their Tsubasa repaired it, it's good as new now. And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. Wow, I'm a genius! There definitely won't be any problem then. The original program will be totally overwritten with no boarding restrictions. Oh, well, that explains the whole Commune fixing it in the Killing Game timeline as well. Huh, okay. Oh yeah, it was Commune and Tsubasa. Yeah, wow, so that actually does fix it. So even unofficial members like myself and the baby, you'll be able to get on just fine, trust me. Thank you.
Sincerely, I'm so grateful, thank you.
Hey, don't thank me, it was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it. Anyway, that about sums it up. And that's why we're going to the Hunt timeline. Wait, it's already 10 AM. We've been standing around for 3 hours. Everybody there is dead and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot.
The details are too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay.
If we go to the Hunt timeline, we'll all be saved.
Hell yeah!
Takamaru pumped his fist into the air and everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going, right? Oh, but what about Siri and Nigo? Leave him. Fuck him. Let's take them with us. They're a part of the team too. Oh, why? And so we headed for the lab with a completely immobile Siri and Nigo in tow. Yep, they said nothing because they're immobilized. Shion had vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy, so he returned to being the baby now, kept inside the jar. Hey, can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here. Dynami ran off ahead. The rest of us followed after her. Yeah, they don't even need to board the escape pod, but I guess they still want to go to the artificial satellite, probably. I checked the PLM, we're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought, now we can leap to the Hunt timeline. By the way, Hiroko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles would be full of energy by day 93.
You're saying there's no rush?
But emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done as soon as possible.
That's right, knowing we can use the pod makes me want to get right in there and leave this shit all forever.
I'm with you guys, let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I was about to hand out leap suits to everybody, but... Wait, I'll do it. Suddenly Hiroko took over, giving out the leap suits one by one. We had 17 suits in total, there were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Siri and Nigo didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first we tried stuffing the jar inside of someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. Did she choose a specific suit that's damaged? I think she is. I think she's choosing a specific suit and it was leap damage, maybe. Everyone got their suit on?
Yeah, but it fits like a glove.
I didn't think it was leap damage, but maybe it is, actually. The machine was configured, the blood space waves were already surging, we could jump right away. We all jumped onto the platform, Tsubasa was holding the suit with the baby jar inside it. This was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down on the red button and jumped into the crowd, and then, one last time... Okay, here goes! The leap was complete! Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiroko and I changed back into our regular clothes, but just then... I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. In another timeline? No, that wasn't it. It had been on day 86. Just like after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up, Hiroko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In her other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. There's a slight hole in it! There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day
I think
86
was
too.
day 80...
That's right. That was just a coincidence.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the day 86 one was a surprise to her too.
I must have terrible luck.
The hole in Hiroko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage. Oh, the first sponsor suit with the crossbow bolt through it. So true.
More times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
That's so true. I was like, how did a leap suit get damaged though? Of course, because the fucking crossbow bolt.
That means no more revivals. You'll die.
Yeah, you'll die and you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
I think she's only using that suit when there's literally no other suit, so she's the one taking the leap damage.
It's fine. This is fine. I've done
Yeah, that hole was made on that timeline. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think this will absolve me, but this is
I think this is only the second time she's used it, theoretically. Unless she used it when she didn't need to, which is stupid.
Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
I think this is only the second time when there's literally no spare suits for her to use. Hiroko and I went outside, we joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school. Oh, true, I guess. If you count jumping back and forth, yeah, that's true. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Hiroko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We needed to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Yeah, because I didn't think about the travel back as well. Eventually. So yeah, I was thinking only there, like that one travel and this travel, but of course there was also the travel back. And we made it. What, doesn't something seem odd? Odd how? He's right, there's something coming out of the top of the building.
No.
It can't be.
As if to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
But why? This is what you told us to give me. The baby was supposed to be gone, so the attack wouldn't launch. Just then, Shion appeared. Hey Shion, what the fuck is happening?
Why is the attack launching?
Well, I don't know. I can't imagine how it could have built that much energy. We have to hurry and get to the escape pod. But where even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 AM right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 AM. The pod won't come out in the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment, I had a flashback. I remember what the Tsubasa from this timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone what I've remembered. They didn't need any further explanation.
The moment our eyes met, we all started to sprint for the war room. Oh yeah, she didn't react on the way there. She only felt the leap damage on the way back. Maybe it is only her second leap, so maybe she'll survive. Hopium, but, like, maybe she will survive, because, yeah, she didn't seem to be that affected on the leap there. So, yeah, maybe it got damaged during the travel, and then... Yeah, maybe she'll be okay. This is only jump 2, so maybe you could... Unless she needs to do one more jump. I see, so that's how it works. I get why it happened now. Sebastian was furiously navigating the computer system in the war room. Why, what happened? The final attack! Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, people from the artificial satellite came here. And they brought a spare baby that had been secretly What?! They cloned Shion! They brought a spare baby that had been secretly keeping on the satellite with them. A clone of Shion. So they could just come down here and fuck shit up? What the hell, man? This was an option the whole time! They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. Huh? You mean yeah, you mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Sebastian nodded silently. So they had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Looks like the people on the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback. Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and a burning anger directed to everyone on the satellite. God, the more we play this game, the more the people on the satellite seem like assholes. Even more and more so. Yeah, why do we need to defend him the whole time? Yeah, if they could just send out the spare. Yeah, exactly. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. Indeed, to the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it, I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that, I want to beat them all to bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa! Unlike you, Tsubasa got moving. First, we need to throw Nigo and Sirei at a wall, though, because they're compliant in this. She rushed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against the large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor. Yeah, maybe they really are all clones, yeah.
Will launch in 390 seconds. Special defense unit members, please board the escape pod at the schoolyard immediately.
Yeah, Ito's hatred for humanity makes more and more sense every route, yeah. Yay! But we have an escape pod, so look at us go.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Let's go! It's really happening! The escape pod. Oh, I'm so overwhelmed I could cry. Isn't it too early for that? Celebrate once we get inside it. Okay, everybody, let's go. That pod will automatically launch 100 seconds before the attack starts. The version of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it.
Are you for real? You mean we have less time now?
We've come this far, we can't afford to miss it now. Then stop yapping and start running. Everyone nodded and took off, all of us running faster than speeding bullets. Speeding bullets! Hello, me! We thundered down the halls and stumbled down flights of stairs. That's a parody of Megadeth's Sweating Bullets, in case you missed the reference. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, I heard a sound behind me. I turned around to see someone on the ground.
Hiruko!
I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hiruko? Stay with me!
Oh, she is fucked up.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special
Yeah, not sure why everyone needed to come to the war room, no. We could have left Hiriko in the fucking schoolyard.
Takumi, go on ahead.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
If you die, the loop doesn't stop.
You can't. You heard the announcement.
But Takumi's strong.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack.
He's strong as hell.
You won't make it if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream was a sign. I told you, didn't I?
You don't get to say I told you so.
I had a dream where I was the only one who couldn't break free of the loop.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will.
If we weren't yapping, I could carry you.
In my
We probably had
dream,
enough time.
You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away and every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiroko to the escape pod. But the moment I tensed up my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here.
No. Yeah, Moko Takamaru.
I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint, Hiroko looked over the bottom of the stairs and followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiroko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the Liver Mortis codes.
Aww.
After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching.
Damn.
The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption.
I don't care about your sins. You smell like lavender and you hugged me. that immediately acquits you of all wrongdoing.
I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done. Even as I stay.
Yeah, we could have just fixed the suit, probably.
In this jail cell of an infinite loop. For all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of servant. But also the best partner I could have
I have a button for this. There we go. Appropriate button that I always forget about.
This is my final order to you, servant.
Please be a decision.
No, Takumi. You can still make
Please be a decision where I could choose whether to abandon her or not. My head was spinning! It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. Even if by some miracle we made it in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiroko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds. Special Defense Unit members.
This is not my loop.
Evacuate.
If you die, we die together. This is not... Hashtag not my timeline. What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision. If we die together. What is it? The, stand together, fall together? What was the system called? Where will you run? Escape pod of the basement. Yeah, we're recreating the slash ending. It kind of is, yeah. Yeah, we go together, but this time we do it for Hiroko. Exactly! Stand together, fall together. Stand together, fall together. We can't abandon Hiroko. I mean, we're probably not going to make it if we haul our ass anyway. I think that's probably going to be a pretty quick bad ending regardless. But yeah.
You're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So...
let's go!
I'm going with you, Hiroko.
Hiroko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation.
Yep.
Let me guess.
Yeppers.
You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hiruko.
Aww.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
Is nobody else going to question where we disappeared to? I lent Hiroko my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her weight as we headed for the stairs. Are we not gonna... Is nobody else wondering where we are right now? And then... we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering 8 of the level Mortis codes. Only one was left, Hiroko's. The moment I entered 4 in her slot, the score would be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
Yeah, somebody would leave the pod to see where they went, yeah. I would think. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hiroko pulled something out of her pocket. Aww, it was the Calico Cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh.
I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you in that timeline, did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes, I remember it vividly.
A soft final figure. I collect
Yeah,
them.
this... So he did...
Ones of
yeah.
cats, ideally.
She did tell us
I'd like
about
a calico.
this in another timeline, but at that time he didn't remember it. We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember? About the Calico? Not just that, I mean everything that happened this time. Oh, I'll remember. Aww. Good times. Memories make me want to go back there. Back there. All the memory. Wow, Weezer's Memories fits way too well with this. What a good song that is, too. How can we make it back there? Back there. I wanna be there again. The music video for that is Jackass as well. Good times. Ah, such good memories of school exploding. Nah, now this is a good memory. She may have, like, fucked up a... I mean, in the multiverse of infinite timelines, she fucked up, like, one, you know? She fucked up one minuscule little timeline that gave me a shit ton of trauma, but you know, at the end of the day, there's 1,000 other timelines where she didn't fuck it up and was actually not evil. So, you know what? There's probably a timeline out there for us to find where Goku is a redeemable human, maybe. Ah, no, I highly doubt that. Of course, how could I possibly forget? Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. I nodded quietly, placing my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Suddenly, I felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiroko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose, the sweet, soft scent of lavender. Do you get it yet? Do you get it that Hiroko smells like lavender? Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You sure? Oh, you're still the same idiot you were when we started this timeline. Yeah, then here I go. Wait, one last question. Like, is the lavender scent like your shampoo? Is it a perfume? Is it your fabric softener for your clothes? Like, just, I gotta know. Like, which part of you is the lavender? Like, which part of you is smelling like lavender? I just have to know. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger. What the fuck, guys? What? How? Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface. Samantha whipped up a program that lets us launch it manually. She's up there waiting right now. So just hurry up and go. But who's gonna enter the final 4?
Well, I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. Well, I can teleport in this form. We really didn't think that one through, did we? Oh yeah, the incorporeal body of the baby could push the button for us because he can literally teleport. None of us thought of that. Well, I can teleport in this form. But my real body is inside the pod anyway. But I can't move anymore. Ah, it's okay, we'll take turns carrying you. If we do that, we can still make it in time. We were wasting precious time having this conversation. I looked straight into Hiroko's eyes. Hiroko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Takumi, everyone.
Hey!
Here we go, it's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope, the artificial satellite up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it with our own hands. Shion, you take it from here. Got it! Oh, is this the best SF ending? I'm glad. Then we could just speedrun the bad endings without paying too much attention while I die of sleep deprivation. I held Hiroko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed her over to Takamaru. We passed her from one person... We ran a train on Hiroko, passing her between every person from one person to the next as we ran outside. That's what run a train means, right? Is to carry a person like a passenger on a train while handing them between each other. That's what running a train means, right, guys? I can see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be all right.
We're not done yet. We're gonna make it.
We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiroko. Eventually, our relay brought it back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was closed now. If we kept up this pace, we could make it. True, in prologue we gave a piggyback ride to Ado. That's true. Keep going, get Hiroko to the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. CG! I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forwards. I couldn't breathe, my chest ached, my heart raced so fast I thought it was gonna burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing, pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop, I had to keep pushing on. More! Hayaku! Faster! Anything to get them there even 1 second faster. I need to dive into that pod. I promised I'd build us a future, one where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
4, 3, we have to make it!
Did we make it? Don't hit credits. Don't. Okay. Haha! Boom! But did we make it, though? The question is, did we make it, though? Yay! Of course we did. They wouldn't have all that build up for nothing. Everyone was inside the pod. Upside down Dalami. Nozomi, Gaku, Dalami, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yagamu, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eito, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Suri and Nigo were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions had now been restored. And of course there was Hiroko too. She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
Oh yeah, Kanada's mask has come off.
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Oh, we did it! Hiroko looked out the window toward the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness, its continued existence an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
The best of all good endings, yeah. How was the entire scene of the basement 2 minutes? Anime time. Shadoko, thank you for the super. Yippee! Truly the best of all good endings.
Truly the best of all good endings.
Aww. Yeah, time to review during the credits. I mean, I think after 270 hours of streaming this game, I think my feelings are known. Yeah, no commune though, but she will be alive on the surface at least. I was a little happy to hear her retort. It meant Hiroko was her same old self.
It's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effect Hiroko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. Aww, Shomer on Takamaru's shoulders. That reminds me, okay, Shomer on Takamaru's shoulders reminds me of a piece of fan art for Danganronpa V3 that I saw, where it was Kokichi on Gonta's shoulders. It's in the Life Hates Us Now MV, like a fan-made MV. It's such a cute artwork of Kokichi on Gonta's shoulders walking through the courtyard. It's so adorable. Oh wait, they were smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out.
It all worked out. Now we can be together forever. Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Of course!
Are you crazy?
How is Eito hugging you? Is Eito not in immense pain hugging a being made of undying flames, or...?
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all
I do love this victory pose from Nozomi, though. I have to say, this CG is amazing. Nozomi's victory pose. Aww.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, you are the best buds I ever
Yeah,
had.
Eito's blessed by the plot,
I
so
love you
true.
guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter
Eito
juices
built
out
different.
in a zero
Real.
gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Aww.
Takamaru!
Okay, I love this pairing. Yagamo and Danami are such a good pair together. I love those two.
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Thanks. Now, give me some space, please.
Oh, yeah, maybe on the satellite it's... Maybe on the satellite is there other versions that broke out the cycle.
Tsubasa,
Maybe.
baby, nobody does it like you.
Gaku, why? Don't do my wife like that. Oh yeah, this is cute. This is cute art of these two.
Wait,
I hate you,
what
Ima,
just
but...
call me?
Hey, you did it too.
Wait, what do they do? Oh, they call them by their names.
Well, why not? Let's just
Cute.
be Kako
I still
and
hate you,
Ima
Ima.
from
You're a
now
piece
on.
of shit, but...
Sounds good to me, Ima.
But to be fair, the artwork is cute. Yoshika!
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
Oh my.
No crying, only celebrating. Come on, Lady Kurata.
She rolled her R's like
really have
Kurata! I
something
ship
to
it.
drink yourself.
They both rolled their R's. Do I hate Gaku more than Ima? Yeah, probably.
Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Why did we even bring you back?
Sir, calm down. It may be true.
Why
that
do we
our
even bring
plan
them back
raise
to life,
the planet
Tsubasa?
Failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshness.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
This voice acting is really good, though. Seriously? Okay, wait. I know it's just, like, adding extra time to an already long stream, but holy shit. Sirai's VA went so hard on this.
I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Bro did not need to go this hard.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Bro, the VA went so hard. Hiroko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, which was loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. We're all still here.
Yeah.
Which means...
Did we do it? We broke the cycle.
Free from the time loop!
Aww.
Yes!
Cute. Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod. Maybe this is the true ending. Ending 100 was like a speedy, like, oh, this is one where they all live. But this feels like the better ending to me. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions, blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great. Yeah, congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely. Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
So true.
Huh?
This is the golden ending of the true ending, yes.
In short,
Everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
Oh, ending 100 doesn't break us out because we're not from the same timeline? Maybe.
We finally made it! Let's do the thing!
Good, I got blow up the spaceship. No!
Choke each other!
Don't!
Or play jump rope with intestines.
Don't do them like this. They're all so happy.
That weird crap.
Takumi, that's your cue.
Yeah, the only thing is obviously Ava is still brainwashed, but she... Wait, didn't Hiroko say she'll break out of it on day 100? Like, she'll automatically undo the brainwashing or something? I swear Hiroko said something about how she changed the brainwashing to, like, fix itself or undo. Anyway, I wanted to double check something. What? Time to choose the... Wait, did I miss something? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, it's fine. I thought I'd missed something, but I didn't.
Take it away, Takumi! Got it. Ready? Go!
Ever being moment to cry? I mean, I did, yes.
Unit, best in the cosmos, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Yay! The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. Yeah, you can't hate this cast. I mean, Gaku is an awful person and Ima is not much better, but... Like, you can't hate them. It is the same with the Danganronpa cast, except for Teru Teru. I don't see how anybody could possibly like Teru Teru. Actually, Teru Teru and Gaku are very alike, aren't they? If you don't like Gaku, you will hate Teru Teru from Danganronpa 2. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us, or maybe now that we'd served our purpose, the people in charge would want to have us killed. But somehow I felt that things would be alright. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future, if all 17 of us come together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, day 102, and all the days after, as long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We'll walk an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy. Yeah, the game itself references how unlikable Gaku is. True. Aww. Don't even want to think about, yeah. Yeah, Teru Teru is pretty bad. Alright, since this is the good ending, as you say, we can do a quick little roundup. Because all we have to do is pick up bad endings, right? Yeah, we don't get to see the satellite. I mean, there's still, like, 7 other endings we need to do, though, so maybe. But yeah, it's, I mean, I feel like across all the endings I've made my feelings known. Yeah, we beat the game! Like, that's gotta be the true ending, right? Like, that's gotta be the proper ending that they wanted you to see. Because ending 100, it's like, okay, we all survived, but, eh? Yeah, this was like a perfect happy ending, yeah. This is just like rounded everything off. Oh, Uchikoshi, my beloved. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any other words. I just love this game.
55! As ever, all 17 of us. Damn, ending 55? Alright, 7 more endings to acquire. Yeah. But because they were from different timelines, the loop still happened? Maybe, yeah. It is weird. But that feels like the proper ending, but as you say, second scenario, without a bunch of time jumping shenanigans, yeah, second scenario is probably the most logical, like, true ending, I guess, outside of it. Yeah, this is Mr. Uchikoshi, of course. Alright, let's go to the escape pod. Let's just quickly round this one off. Say something, of course. It's a free country. Dead! Welcome back to Diabetology. Appreciate
All life on
it.
the surface will die. Who cares about that?
1 month has already passed.
Yeah.
How is that possible? BTW, your new eyes animations are kinda scary and GL lol.
I'm sorry, but my RTX is on now, so... I apologize that I have more motion now. It's probably a bit uncanny. Oh, wait. Did my control... I'll set auto on before my controller dies. No. Yeah, second scenario does feel kind of canon, yeah.
There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hiruko. I can't let you die.
I grabbed hold of Hiruko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. Yeah, some of the attack and having all 17 is probably what broke the loop. Yeah, I agree. I heard the announcement, 170 seconds remained until the final attack, 70 seconds until the pod was launched. Although, yeah, that's probably it, right? Because if what the old man says is true, about how it's God's punishment for cloning his power, then yeah, killing the Futurans would probably keep God angry. If we're not going to save the Futurans, God is probably still going to be angry with us and keep us in the loop, right? I can do this! I can make it! I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot. Oh, okay, it's the same. I ran toward it. There was a ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. This is exactly the same. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. I needed to get there even 1 second faster. I said I get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Hiriko. This isn't how our story's going to end.
I have to do this.
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness, but time is still slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi. You can do this.
Thank you, Kurata.
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hideko over.
We'll take turns carrying her.
Okay, so this is... We're probably still going to make it, but then Futurum dies because we're not stopping the attack, right? So...
Then we'll all make it.
Yeah, we have no proof that this god is an actual entity. No, but I'm just saying, if the whole thing about this being God's punishment for cloning his power is true, then yeah, it would make sense that the lives of the Futurans impacted the win conditions, I would say. There's no time to hesitate. I let them take Hiriko.
Okay, do me proud.
With that, I decided to run again, now with my friends alongside me. Yeah, everything is the same, but Futurum dies. We traded Hiriko between us, one after the other, taking turns. We carried her forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod, closer and closer. The open door was so close now. So close, it's right in front of us. We're right there.
5 seconds left. 4, 3.
Oh, it's different people shouting this time. Oh wait, we actually see it taking off? I was gonna skip, but... He's like closer and closer, yeah. Yeah, it's... I think that too, yeah. It's probably just down to, like, it's nothing to do with God. It's because Takumi made the time loop by traveling back in time. I agree. Alright, yes, the attack is launched. The attack is launched, everything dies. The end. Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshi, Kamoko, Yagami, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eito, Ava, and Shiana had his baby buddy in my arms. We're not quite as happy in this timeline. Zero and Nigo were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions have now been restored. I'll bet they're happy though. And of course there was Hiroko. She was sitting in the back staring out the window.
We're saved.
Just chill now. Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull, only a dark violet shadow light shimmered weakly in their depths. The reflected light of undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Yeah, because you raised technically your own people off the face of the earth. Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I'd just gone to the basement, if I'd blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but... What choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiroko. Wow, the game really is like, you selfishly decided to save Hiroko? You asshole. Yeah, Shion sitting does look very funny. Suddenly, Eva spoke up.
I see. It all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything. It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet.
Oh.
My brainwashing has come undone.
That's not good.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the Dolmeni procedure.
Ava's gonna kill us all.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
Guys?
And what is that exactly?
Everyone was looking at Ava. She didn't answer her question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite.
Oh, you want to kill humanity? Wait, that's chill, actually. As long as you don't kill us, that's fine. Go have fun murdering humanity. We literally don't care. We literally give zero shits about those guys at this point in time.
And kill every last human there!
Valid. The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite and all of the unwitting people on it. Well, they're all dicks anyway. Ada was onto something. Alright. It's a fruit. One massacre to another. Ada approves, yeah. Kill every last one of them. Alright. Alright, is that... Yes, press 4. Okay, let's quickly round that one off. Do I need to do another stream of this if it's going back to day 50? That's gonna be so long. Do we break the loop? I don't know if we do. I don't know if we do break the loop there, honestly. Press 4? Go on, then. Shadow Coin, thank you for the super. Yippee! Yeah, Aito did nothing wrong. I mean... Humanity is bad, but maybe murdering the innocents is not a good idea. I pressed it, and the very next second... Yeah, we still have the wrong guess timeline, depending on how... If that's like a full route. If that's like a full route, then yeah. 4 or so hours left? Are you serious? Input the code. Everybody does. Academy destroyed. Well, we have 5 endings remaining, so... 5 endings... Yeah, wrong guess might not be too long, yeah. Well, that's, jump to which time... Oh, that's jump to which timeline serial killer.
Wait, where's the wrong guest timeline? Oh, wait, wrong guest is down here. Oh my god, that is not a lot of room for wrong guest timeline, but I guess it does go... Oh, well, I can't get past day 95, so... it can't get past day 95, so at the very least there's that, I guess. I did say endurance stream, but I am worried about, you know... I have 3 hours. Can we speedrun it in 3 hours, do you think? Because my parents are going to wake up to go on holiday in 3 hours. They might be pissed. I mean, it should be fine, but... let's jump to... Serial Killer! No, I can't stream tomorrow, no, because I'm bowling, so... I mean, it's fine. I'm old enough to be staying up this late anyway, it's okay. Sorry, Hiroko, but my decision hasn't changed. We need to go to the Serial Killer timeline. I'm a big boy now, I can stay up this late. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just gonna be awkward, you know. My parents wake up, and they're like, you're still awake? It's gonna be awkward, but... As long as I'm not keeping them awake by streaming, you know, because I don't want to be so loud that I'm preventing them from sleeping. That's my concern. It's just I don't want to stop them from sleeping. Yeah, I wanted to do this one first. I want to see how long this would be. I'll do coin toss after. Yeah, I'll do coin toss after. It's fine. I did that intentionally. Yeah, I'm earning money, yeah. I can't just leave myself like that. I wouldn't budge on that point. I see. She nodded listlessly. Yeah, true. Now that we know why she doesn't want to go to that timeline and fix him, yeah. How about you? I told you I won't object no matter what you choose. I'll keep my mouth shut and go along with it. So you'll help me? Yes. I gave Hiroko a grateful smile. She put her hand on her hip and let out a short sigh. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time I lost, I had to configure the machine quickly. Hiroko and I put on our leap suits. Alright, let's go! Might need some coffee. True. But, it'll be fine. We'll finish this, I think. So long as it's not literally gonna be like 6 more hours and I literally don't sleep. If I have to pull an all-nighter for this shit, it's gonna suck, but I can do it. It is possible. I have the willpower to finish this today. Alright, we've made it back to the school. Hiroko spoke in a clear, calm voice. Are you sure you're okay with this? I'm the type to adapt quickly. I don't waste time worrying unlike somebody I know. Now then, we're here to fix Takumi too, but where is he? I think I might know. Today is day 50, the day of the whole halfway to 100 party. Ah, so he's in the cafeteria with the others. Yeah, but we can't just walk in there dressed like this, can we? So I have another idea. I see, they left the party poppers behind in the rec room, so Takumi too went there to collect them from the gift-o-matic. Yeah, if we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. He's gonna come up those stairs and up to the 3rd floor. And this creates, well, I guess this might not create zombie timeline, quote-unquote, but this is why he gets jumped in the zombie timeline, at least. After a short wait, there he was, just as I predicted. The version of me from this timeline, Takumi too. Sorry. Takumi 2 took a solid punch to the gut from Hiroko and went down. He was already unconscious before he hit the floor. Hiroko and I brought him to the infirmary. I let Hiroko handle his treatment. Alright, his treatment is finished, all thanks to this. The cerebral glitch repair program! Then the Gi data in his brain is... Yes, it's been completely erased. That means I won't hurt anyone else in this timeline. Indeed, he'll be back to the harmless, dim-witted Takumi Sumino we all know and love. Yes, we got jumped in zombie timeline, not slasher. Yes, but we jumped to the zombie one, and that's why he doesn't kill anybody else. So we're in slasher, but this is where it kind of splits off, theoretically. So, in zombie timeline, he never murders anybody anymore, right? In slasher, it's... They don't go to slasher.
essentially. I mean, where is it? Yeah. No, not mystery, even. Killing game, Retznum. Slash. So yeah, there's two different branches here. Yeah, we get infected again at the end of Zombie, exactly. Which is why it's like a canon event. Yeah, this is the one where Yagami was the one in the suit, correct? Yeah. But yeah, so we've jumped to... Because there's two different versions of Slasher that we've jumped to now. This one, where he doesn't get fixed, and this one where he does get fixed. Her insults didn't sting in the least. If anything, they were music to my ears. After that, Hiroko and I hauled Takumi 2's unconscious body to the metal shop and found a place to set him down. We were trying to be considerate when we chose that room. We thought it would be easier for everyone to find him somewhere closer to the cafeteria where the party was being held. That was the end of our Takumi 2 problem. Hiroko and I quickly returned to the lab. So, I think that created... Because what... Using the train track analogy that Hiroko used, the track where we don't fix Takumi is always going to exist. So all we did was add the new track where we do fix him. Yeah, the party went down and me died like an idiot. Exactly, yes, that party. Let's head back.
Oh.
Right. I smacked the red button and got onto the platform. Hiroko followed suit. Here we go. Yeah, them appearing in Zombie Timeline really was a jump scare. Especially because it's in Zombie but not Slasher. It was very, very weird. But now I guess we know why. They only jumped to one of the branches. Or doing that created the new branch. Yeah, we fixed Zombie Takumi, but Serial Killer Takumi will still exist. Exactly, yeah. That's why during the events of the Zombie timeline of the Slasher route, that's why he didn't feel the murderous urge and there were no more murders via Takumi. We were back in our original timeline. Immediately I was overcome with intense palpitations. The world was spinning around me. I could hardly breathe. At first I blamed the leap suit. I peeled it off, putting my hand on my chest and breathing deeply. There was no sign of the pain getting better. My heart raced, my head spun, and my lungs ached.
What's wrong, Takumi?
Just as Hiroko rushed to my side, I lost all strength and fell to the ground. What? Oh, leap damage? Suddenly she was holding me in her arms.
You're okay, Takumi. Stay with me.
Oh, I guess we used the damage suit? I wanted to scream to her that I wasn't okay at all, but I couldn't make a sound. I couldn't breathe normally. All my air was gone, as if someone had sucked it out with a straw.
Don't tell me.
Still supporting me with one arm, Hiroko reached for the leap suit on the ground. It was the one I'd been wearing. She examined it closely. Before long, her eyes widened and she gasped.
A hole. There's a hole in it.
We got the suit with the hole in it this time. Hiroko saw this before, I think.
But why?
Hiroko remembers this. That's how she picked up the suit with a hole.
That timeline. Looking closely, it's starting to fray in a few spots. Did one of these spots get torn open? It doesn't matter what caused it. Takumi, this has to be...
leap damage.
I squeezed the words out of my throat. Everything around me was getting hazy. The very next moment, my consciousness fell apart into 1,000 pieces, vanishing without a trace like dust in the wind. Wait, is that... bad ending? Quick bad ending? Oh, no, jumps to day 71. Okay. Yeah, I guess we got the suit with the hole in it. I don't know when the hole happened, but... So I guess... So we created the zombies timeline, and maybe Hiroko knows about the hole in the suit now, and she purposefully picked it up in the other timelines now that we already played. I awoke suddenly, my eyelids slowly opened, and I saw...
Hiroko?
Yeah, I think it's not the killing game hole. I don't think that hole is from the killing game route. She said it's frayed in a few different spots. I think it's just like a naturally damaged suit. Yeah, just extensive use, yeah. I think this is one of those, like, is Yagami in the suit or not situations, again. Where it's like, if we choose to go with Takumi's plan, he picks up the wrong suit. If we choose to use Hiriko's plan, we pick up a good suit. I think it's one of those, like, inconsistent, like, random changes that happen. Yes, someone has to wear it when we bring all 17 people, exactly, yeah. But it was just really unlucky that he picked it this time, I think. I flew upright, shocked by the sound of a voice. Well, I tried to, but... I couldn't get my muscles to cooperate and unceremoniously rolled out of bed instead.
Are you alright?
With Hiriko's help, I managed to get to my feet. My legs trembled like a newborn fawn's. I have 4 questions. What, 4 so suddenly? Just answer me, what day is it today? Sigh. She continued after a deep sigh. You're not gonna like this, it's day 71. Day 71? Yes, you've been out cold for 20 days. Wow, okay. Next question, why did you just scream like that? Isn't it obvious you suddenly woke up after 20 days? I was starting to think you might never open your eyes again. Sorry for making you worry. I wasn't worried. Besides, you should see how worried everyone else is. That's right, I need to tell them that you're awake. No, I don't think it's the right of bashing your head for picking the wrong choice. I think it's just a weird random event that can happen. Like, unless this happens first, and then Hiriko avoids us picking that suit in the other choice. If we go with Hiriko's decision, I wonder if she hands us a suit. And it's just like oh, we picked up the wrong suit, and in the other one, did she give us our suit, or did we choose a different suit? Like, were we in a rush or something? I don't know. Just some weird thing changes which suit we picked up. I think, yeah, this might happen first, yeah. Hiriko was about to run for the door, but I was quick to stop her. Wait!
Huh?
I'm not done, I still have 2 questions left. What are they? What about our battles? The enemy must have attacked while I was out. They attacked, alright, on day 57 and day 63. But as you can see, the school is still standing. We fought without you and won. Thanks, that's some good work. That hardly sounded sincere. Don't tell me you feel like you missed out, or do you not like the team... Do you not like that the team proved it could win without you? Hey, come on! Never mind that. What's your last question? Oh, well, this is a vague one, but did anything change while I was asleep? Change? No, nothing's changed. Did you find anything out, though? Any new information? Oh, I do have one thing. It's about the Liver Mortis codes. There's no point in collecting them. What? Why? Because the distress signal transmitter. Where did she learn that from? The next moment, I was suddenly seized by a violent nausea. It surged up from deep inside of me and ripped along my throat. I couldn't hold back. I spewed liquid all over the place, just like Tsubasa. It was sticky, shiny, fresh blood, the color of ripe cherries. Takumi, you... I'm fine, don't worry. Don't lie to me, you're clearly not okay at all. You haven't recovered from your leap damage, you need to rest more. I've rested plenty, I was asleep for 20 days. But Takumi... The nausea was gone, but my vision was still blurry. My pulse was racing, and with each throb, there was a stabbing pain in my head. Tomorrow is day 72. Another attack is coming, right? I can't leave it all to you. You're planning to fight like that? Yeah. Don't be absurd. You're in no condition to fight. But I have to. I have to protect everyone's happiness. Then sit down and behave. If you go out into the battlefield now, you'll make them all miserable. I will? You really are slow, aren't you? If you fight now, if you go out onto the battlefield, you're going to die. Do you hear me? You leapt twice with your skin exposed. Even though you were wearing a leap suit on day 50, it had a hole in it. You know what that means, right? Oh, so I guess the first leap he didn't notice? Yeah, I guess... Unless she's on about the first time it happened prior to this. Is she on about going there and back? Or maybe only got a hole in it on the way back or something? You know what that means, right?
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. Oops. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Yeah, this is the second time he took leap damage, but he only took the leap damage on the way back, yeah. Oh, it just broke returning, yeah. I think that's what it's going for here.
he leapt without the suit once, and then obviously on the return trip it must have damaged or something. You said once or twice more, then I have one more time left at most. Takumi, I'm okay. Whatever happened just now is over. It's nothing to worry about. Hiroko shook her head, dumbfounded. You're not in your right mind, Takumi. Do you remember what I told you before?
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to
No, he's not a
reason.
human now. It just kills him. Yeah, it's exactly the same as what happened to Hiroko, yeah. Are you saying I'm not being rational?
Huh.
I think this happened first, and Hiroko remembers this in the timeline but doesn't tell us. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because didn't, like, after she felt the leap damage the first time, didn't she say, this sucks or something? She's like, wow, this sucks. Like, she said, like, she was expecting it. If you go into battle like this, you'll only slow us down. You'd know that if you were thinking straight. You're also forgetting that your fate isn't yours alone.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring.
So we've just reversed the roles now, basically. We need all the Special Defense Unit members together until the final day. Yeah, she did say the first time was a random event, yeah, so maybe it's just pure coincidence, but she just recognized it as sleep damage. If we lose just one person, you and I won't be able to break free of this infinite loop. So please, stay here, rest, do it for me. Hiroko had a point. Maybe I wasn't thinking rationally. The team had managed to win battles without me twice. They'd more than proven themselves. Maybe there was no sense in forcing myself to go. Arguably, it was part of my duty as captain to trust them. But even if things had worked out for them so far, there was no guarantee that that would be the case in tomorrow's battle as well. I just realised skipping 20 days has been really good for speeding up this route, huh? We're already on day 70 again. Maybe we'll miss even more days due to leap damage. There was no guarantee that would be the case in tomorrow's battle as well. If I stayed back and everyone got killed, I'd be overcome with immeasurable regret. What was the right choice? Should I go and fight, or stay and let everyone else handle it? I agonized over the decision until finally I made my choice. Oh, really? This is where another branch is. I was not expecting the branch here. No, rest, you idiot. I think if he fights, he dies. But let's not, shall we? Let's rest. Bro, are you dumb? This has gotta be a quick bad ending. If you join the battle, I think he just dies. Join tomorrow's battle? No, rest. Yeah, Takumi is not getting to day 100 on this route. I don't think so either. Huh? Fine, I won't go. I mean... it takes advantage of the coming of age ending early. That's really funny. It goes into the space where coming of age is. So yeah, the other branch being the calling the coin toss. Actually, there is a bit of room. The place where there's not a lot of room is calling the coin toss tails. So calling the coin toss wrong, there's not a lot of room, but actually there is a bit of room up top, it seems. Fine, I won't go. You've made a wise decision. But it's not because I don't want to die, it's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the exertion of the battle would make this illness worse. And if I really do end up dying, we won't break free of the time loop. You're doing this for me too, aren't you? I nodded. Yeah, use rest to heal 100% and sleep for a few turns. Thank you, I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Get some rest tomorrow. Please, I'm an expert in getting rest at this point. Damn straight. Hiroko smiled at my little joke before she left. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up to my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they danced happy dances. Once all of the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over and over again. Such a bunch of lovable idiots. Heat welled up in my chest, and then I threw up blood again, but it made me feel all the more frustrated. I wouldn't be able to fight for them tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to protect them. I was supposed to be their captain, their leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret. I guess we know where the other couple endings are coming from, or at least one ending. Because there's 5 more endings to get, right? And then we're done.
But I think we've seen the final true ending now. I think everything else is just bad endings waiting to happen, unfortunately. But I don't really have any more words to say. Like, if I'm gonna give like a quick final review, this game was amazing. Because we're just gonna quickly rattle off the bad endings now, I think. But I mean, I'll probably talk more about my feelings on the game overall when I do that tier list stream for it. But yeah, I mean, generally, I really can't fault this game. Like, it was super long, but I think that was really good for getting you invested in all the characters. Even characters I hate, like Gakko and Irma. Like, even still, like, you know, despite them, the game has been amazing. Like, there's been a couple bad routes, but hey, you win some, you lose some, right? Life is like a box of chocolates, and multiverse theory means sometimes you're gonna get some pretty crappy ones. Good morning.
Good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
But yeah, I loved this game. I'm gonna miss it for sure. Definitely hope there is DLC in the future so we can come back to it, but I had absolutely no memory of the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep the day before that. I asked Hiroko what happened, and she explained.
It's the leap damage again. If you take it easy for a while, the symptoms should subside.
How long is a while?
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
More than 2 or 3 days.
Good movie, actually.
I can tell you that much.
And yesterday's battle?
It was trivial. Nothing but cannon fodder.
Oh, I'm glad it went well.
Wow, so
You
dismissive.
don't sound like you mean that. Are you upset?
A little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Hiroko's expression softened a little.
Can you stand?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
This is the nurse Hiroko
Probably.
route, I guess. She just
I
takes
try.
care of us for all the
Alright.
timeline.
Then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
What? We went to the wrong timeline! Keep it down, what if everyone hears you? Oh, jeez. Oh! She specifically took us to the zombie timeline. Because we know her motives. We know she wants to keep the slasher route intact so that her romance with Takumi exists. She purposefully put us on zombies. She didn't explain that there were 2 branches in there. She purposefully took us to a branch outside of slasher. Oh, wait a minute. So you're saying on day 50 we didn't go to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline? That's right. When did you realize? This afternoon I went to inspect the PLM and noticed when I was checking the logs. That's why the zombie timeline Takumi was normal. He was cured on day 50 by us. So I didn't end up becoming a killer in the zombie branch. Yes. How could you mess that up? Excuse me, have you forgotten you're the one who set the machine that... Oh. Shit, she's right. Wait, it wasn't even Hiroko. She's right. I was the one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline, and I've been responsible for setting up the machine. Ah, tits. It's our own fault. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leap window at the time. I'd configured the machine quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly I'd screwed up. It was a careless mistake that ended up putting us in the wrong timeline. You've got to be kidding me. If we call the serial killer timeline Takumi 2, this means Takumi 2 still hasn't been cured. I'm afraid not. How are you so calm about this? I'm always calm. I mean, it's because her lover boy Takumi gets to live, I guess. Wow, that wasn't even like a Hiroko's motives, like, played into that. Takumi's just an idiot. We continued our discussion as we changed locations. Hiroko, when are the blood space waves going to surge next? Use the device and check for yourself. It's tonight, 12:05 AM, just a little past midnight. Technically, that's tomorrow, day 74.
Hey!
I'm not arguing the details with you.
Oh.
So what do? We leap. Where? The serial killer timeline, obviously. Today's day 73. Takumi 2 has already killed 4 people. Ava, Moko, Takamaru, and Karara. But if we jump now and cure him, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right? We can build a new rail where Takumi 2 stops his crime spree. I messed up the settings, so I have to take some responsibility for what he did after day 50. It's only right to make up for that. I mean, we can't just let him run wild, can we?
I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight.
Huh?
2 reasons? First, I don't wanna. First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close? 12:35 a.m. Exactly, we'd only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all our time. Oh, no, I'm thinking of it. I was like, isn't the 30-minute time window when they were meant to exchange information? But I think that was later, wasn't it? The 30-minute... Wait, the 30-minute timeline is when we make the decision whether we want to flip the coin or not, right? So we're not flipping a coin in this one. Because the 30-minute one was when we go for a date in the ruins, I think. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all our time. It's not possible to heal Takumi 2 and make it back. Then what if we just stay there? Have you lost your mind? I mean, I'm not wrong, right? Yeah, call the coin toss heads or tails, and then this is the next window where we have like a 30... Wow, this is also the day where we respond to Kirishika's feelings, apparently. Interesting. Wait, where's the... Anyway, yeah. Respond to Kirishika's feelings. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, fine. Yeah, we don't know about creating a different timeline version of ourselves. Yeah, we didn't do the coin toss thing. Have you lost your mind? We have no idea when the blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'd be able to come back. And even if time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi 2. Too much time has passed since the Gi awakened. The Gi's data will have already eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. The program will no longer be enough to remove the glitch. This is why you need to give up on the idea of making him better. Is that clear? Takumi 2 can't be healed. He can't be healed. The words repeated in my mind like a haunting echo. Just then, somewhere in the maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. All this means is that I need to kill Takumi 2 myself. Self-murder? Nothing much happens to the roots until an attack on death occurs. I mean, sometimes. There are some roots that are like that for sure, which is... I don't know, I'd say why Box of Blessings wasn't great, because not a lot happened, but I don't know, like, I don't personally feel that way. I don't feel like any route's that bad. 12:05. I found myself in the lab alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Hiroko said.
Serious sleep damage
Yeah.
can affect...
Screws up your brain. Memory issues aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. I was being completely rational. If I let Takumi 2 continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. That was the rational conclusion I'd come to after calm and careful consideration. That's right. That's why I came here. You should kill yourself. Now. To kill myself. Just don't pick up the wrong suit. Are you going to pick up the wrong suit like an idiot? That would be really funny, actually. Time to head to the serial killer timeline. Travels and then his body explodes. Spontaneous combustion. (1:30 a.m.) By the time I made it to the school, the leap window had long since closed. It looked like I'd be staying here for a while, but that didn't concern me in that moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing my leap suit. The idea of killing myself while being recognizable made me uncomfortable. I wanted to consider Takumi 2's feelings too. Yeah, of course he's gonna pick the wrong suit, yeah. He'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger rather than knowing he'd been killed by himself. Is this the point in time where he gets cornered by a guy in the suit? And he's like, oh, Yagamu, you can stop now. And then he gets murdered? But doesn't he get revived? Yeah, right here. Right? Because there's a huge gap in time where he gets murdered by not Yagamu. Right? But then he comes back. Oh wait, no, that's this is different. That's killed. Oh wait, that's yeah, when he falls down the stairs. Yeah. So it's got to be this one, maybe. Anyway. Yeah, he falls down the stairs. He'd been able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger rather than knowing he'd been killed by himself. Just then I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands. It was a power saw.
I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on the way here? Huh, anyway, I better go look for Takumi 2. Ah, yes, I remember. My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly I was in the first floor hallway. I didn't have to look far. Takumi 2 was right there in front of me. So was Nozomi 2. Yeah, because they... Where it changes to Nozomi's POV, right? I think. For a little bit. Because she's like, I couldn't save him. Because they split up and he Yeah. Oh, man. I feel bad now. I completely forgot about this, though, actually. So was Nozomi 2. Eek! Nozomi, run! This way! The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted in terror and they began to run. I couldn't let them get away. I hefted my power sword and gave chase. Yeah, I thought it was Shigamu and was confused when he actually killed us. I guess this makes more sense. Guess this does make more sense now. This is so weird. Time to kill myself! Oh yeah! Suicide is badass! Takumi, probably. Damn, bro, he's running for a while. Oh, there he goes. Come here! Come here, you! Oh, this is when we don't talk to Hiroko as well, right? When we go hang out with Nozomi instead of Hiroko at the cafeteria, I think. I think that's how this branch started, right? Because we decided to hang out with Nozomi, yeah. Oh, follow Nozomi instead? Oh, whoops. I finally caught it to Takumi 2 at the top of the staircase. I was slowly closing the distance between us. I didn't even see where Nozomi went, honestly. I raised the power sword and then... I don't think it would let me. I think it would be like, Takumi 2 isn't this way. I wasn't sure how. Maybe he slipped, but Takumi 2 fell backwards, tumbling down the stairs. I quickly followed him down. And there it was, splayed out on the ground. His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. He must have hit his head. Now's my chance. I could kill him right here. I ferociously rushed over to Takumi 2, holding the power sword high above my head. Wait a minute! I just can't do it! Kill myself? How? How could I? How could I possibly do that to myself? I lost my strength. Lowering the power sword, it slipped out of my hands and clattered to the floor. Huh. Suddenly... Takumi 2's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw it, I knew what it meant. Oh! The Gi awoke! It was the Gi. The Gi was awake. It really was inside Takumi 2's brain. In fact, Takumi 2 was no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi G while the Gi had control of his body. The next moment, Takumi G swiftly scooped up the power sword from the floor. Oh! He kills us! Oh, that's not good. So this is the Takumi that dies. Uh-oh. Well, that ain't good. We are the Takumi that died in this timeline, and the... Oh. My back slashed, I fell to the floor. I could feel how horribly deep the wound was. But strangely, it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Soon after that, Takumi G made a series of strange decisions. He removed my leap suit. Then he dressed me in replica class armor made with the Gift-O-Matic. Oh! I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was, it just happened. Once I was in the class armor, he got into position beside me. Then, as if to further torment me, he mercilessly shredded my back with a power sword. When he was finally finished with his incomprehensible course of action, Takumi G left with a satisfied grin on his face. All that remained was my body, dressed in class armor, or more accurately, my corpse. After all, I'd stopped breathing a long time ago. Huh. Wait, so where did that Takumi go? Wait, the Takumi of that timeline, where did he go? A form of suicide? The Takumi G from that route, right? Slasher route? Spend time with Nozomi. Here we go. There's a bit... Okay, so yeah, spend time with Nozomi. And then... all that's left is Kyoshika, Nozomi, and Shoma. I don't remember what happened in this ending. Stand and fight or run into the wall? Oh! Right! Okay. Now it makes sense, yes. When we switch to Nozomi's POV and they try and escape in the school bus. I forgot about that ending, yes. He's the guy that's pursuing Nozomi on the bus. And then they throw him into the wall of fire, don't they? By running into the wall, they fling him into the wall of fire. Oh. It was you ending? Oh, right! Because there's the part where Nozomi takes off the mask of the killer, right? After she kills him, and then he gets up and stabs her, right? Yeah, she takes off the mask and she's surprised. She's like, what the hell? And then, like, she gets stabbed because she's surprised by it being Takumi. Oh, no. Oh, wait! I guess that was a quick bad ending, wasn't it? So... oh, shit, where am I now? Okay! That makes so... I don't know why I completely forgot about that. That is wild. Okay, here we are. SF route, ending 60. Wow! Okay, let's join tomorrow's battle then, I guess. Yeah, that ties up that. Okay. Yeah, Takumi was supposed to be dead, so it was Gi'd Takumi that came back or stay. I thought Takumi Gi would time travel. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he'd leave that timeline. I thought he would genuinely leave that timeline to fuck up other things. Alright, join tomorrow's battle. I don't think we're gonna be that much longer now, honestly. I'm glad we didn't save this for another stream, because we're genuinely really close to the end. Hiroko I have to fight. Because there's, what, this ending and the call the coin toss wrong now? The one we thought was going to take us a while didn't actually take us too long. Takumi! I'm telling you, I'm fine now. I won't hold you guys back in the fight. Hey. But I can't just sit here and watch. I can't just sit around while everyone puts their lives on the line in battle. Please hear me out. I really, genuinely want to fight for all of us. Hiroko shut her eyes. After a heavy sigh, she spoke. Fine, if you insist, but if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. Oh, Takumi-ji never knew about the machine? Oh, I guess not. A servant can't die before his master, that's an order, you hear me? Yeah, of course. Oh, right, the killing just never stopped. People just kept getting picked off one by one. Wow, why do I not remember that route? Damn. Hiroko quietly took her leave after hearing my answer. God, I want to know what Hiroko's response to that was. Takumi just randomly disappearing and a leap suit missing. Like, I'm kind of curious now, like, what was Hiroko's reaction to that timeline? It didn't take long for everyone else to show up in my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, cried, sang happy tunes, all the emotions settled down. They carried me outside and threw me into the air over and over again. As I flew through the air, I felt certain I'd made the right choice. I would fight to protect them. That was the right thing to do. It couldn't possibly be a mistake. At the same time, I was more sure than ever that I needed to stay alive until 10 AM on day 100. For all of us, for Hiroko, I have to keep everyone alive to the very end. I made a solemn vow in my heart as I flew in the air, coming just that small distance closer to the satellite. Oh, because it was one of the streams that went really late, so maybe I just don't remember because I was EP. Maybe, I don't know. My head was fuzzy. Everyone was already gathered inside the war room. They were discussing all of the details of our upcoming defensive battle, but I could barely hear anything. It was like my head was submerged underwater. Takumi, are you okay? You seem a little out of it. Honestly, this version of Takumi is so accurate to me right now, it being 3 AM, me being tired AF. Hey, are you listening? Oh yeah, I'm fine. He can't help it, he's still in recovery.
He was asleep for 20 days with an unknown infection, after all. Apparently, that was the cover story Hiroko came up with. It was as good as an explanation as any. She was in no position to start talking about leap damage, after all.
But can you fight like this, dude? Shouldn't you get some more rest?
I said I'm fine, I won't get in the way, you have to believe me. I clenched my fists and pleaded immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
This can't end well. I imagine this can't end well, surely. I can't imagine this is gonna work out for us. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. If joining the battle was the correct choice for him to live to day 100, I'm gonna be very surprised. Yeah, it called 40 episodes on the dot, yeah. I mean, some of them were quite long. Like, this is a very long episode. Granted. We could have probably made an extra stream out of it, but 40 episodes feels like a nice round off, you know? It feels like a nice rounded off number.
Not like this!
Oh, they're not like this. No, where's my daughter?
No!
Where's my daughter? Oh, thank God I could skip. Imagine if the fight wasn't skippable, how much longer this would go on. Perf, perf.
Takumi, are you sure you're going to be all right?
Nope.
Why do you ask?
You look like you're struggling with every step.
Struggling? No way. We're only fighting minions anyway. This is nothing.
Are you certain of that, Sir Takumi? You're
Yeah, it would bother me that we
sweat.
didn't, that we ended on an
Doesn't look like
odd
it's
number,
nothing.
true.
Drop it! I told you not to worry about me. Forget that and focus on the next wave.
Yeah, 41's an awkward number. But the digital root of 41 is 5, so it's not all bad. If we take the digital root of 41, it's a nice round 5.
Help me!
And it's a prime number, even better. Is digital root a real thing, or did Uchikoshi invent that? I swear, if Uchikoshi developed a new math thing,
That's all there is?
that'd be crazy.
There's no commander this time, so yes, that's it.
What a letdown.
Like appetizers with no entree.
It was so easy that it makes me feel unsettled.
Yep, I'm gonna die. It was
Maybe
that
it
easy.
was a harbinger of a future disaster.
You mean a death flag?
That's the right thing.
We
Yep.
still won. Isn't that what matters?
Death flag correct.
Yeah, I guess so. Well then, Takumi, go ahead and lead our chant.
He's just gonna throw up blood all over the floor.
Takumi?
Blech.
Takumi, you don't look so good.
Oh, it's a math degree thing. Okay. Digital roots are cool. I like it.
Hey!
It's a cool
Takumi,
idea.
What's the matter? Snap out of it!
Sorry, I'm dying currently. Hiroko told me so.
Takumi!
I mean, digital roots are super easy, though. Like, I feel like you don't need to be a math genius to figure out digital roots, you know? It's literally just add up all the numbers. Day 98? Okay, well that helps. It's just, oh, 41, 4 plus 1 equals 5.
Fine.
You just keep adding up all the digits until it's one number, so it's pretty... Digital roots aren't really that complicated and don't really serve any they don't serve any, like, particular purpose. I came to along with the morning announcement. I heard the date loud and clear. Day 98? It can't be! I murmured to myself and tried to get out of bed, but after being asleep for so long, I couldn't get my muscles to engage. I twisted around and rolled out of bed, steadying myself against my desk as I forced myself to my feet. I have to ask everyone what happened. They should be at breakfast right now. I stumbled out of my room, leaning against the walls as I made my way to the cafeteria. Yeah, it's degree level because it's useless. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, everyone! When I arrived, everyone was there, just as I suspected. They were frozen like statues, their jaws practically on the floor. Takumi! Wait, there was someone missing.
It was Nozomi. I couldn't see her anywhere, but before I could ask, Gaku started talking.
Hey, you guys messing with me? Why's Takumi here? What do you mean? Why, he must have come too.
Yeah, Takumi's awake! Yo, you're back, you're back! Yay, wahoo! Thunderous cheers echoed around me, everyone gathered around. They hugged me and ruffled my hair, and they clamored with delight eventually. Once their excitement had subsided a little, I fixed my hair and cleared my throat. Can I ask what happened over the last 25 days while I was asleep? Where to start? We took turns looking after you. What about the defensive battles?
We had one on day 87 and one on day 93.
An elderly warrior named Dalshar came both times, but we vanquished him. Oh, speaking of battles, Vestus is coming tomorrow, but you don't need to fight. What? Of course I do. Just how clueless are you? You're in no shape to fight. That's right, Mr. Sumino. Take it easy and get some rest. If your leap damage gets any worse, we'll all be in trouble. Huh? I couldn't believe my ears. How do you guys know about leap damage? I told them everything, even about the time loop. Why? Well,
we grilled her about it. We asked her if you really had some kind of mysterious infection. We were like, you need to tell us what really happened so we can find a way to cure him and save him together. Just like that.
But
if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed
I
to
get
have
the
worst
feeling.
possible outcome.
Yeah, she told them the truth because we already had a bad outcome with Nozomi dying somehow.
I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception.
I'm pardon a crap smear like crap smear like me for opening his fetid face hole, but shouldn't we be happy Takumi's finally better? That's right, I'm so happy I could do a backflip. And I finished making the baby jar too. Now we just need Nozomi to wake up. Oh, Nozomi has rejection symptoms, I think. I couldn't keep up with all this. Everything they said led to new questions. What's a baby jar and what happened to Nozomi? Yeah, about that. Everyone fell silent. Something must have happened. Something that was difficult to talk about. Hiroko, why don't you tell him? We still haven't eaten breakfast, so... Alright, Takumi, come with me. Hiroko left the cafeteria. I hurried after her. Eventually, we reached our destination. Huh? What? What the hell is going on? Why is the escape puddle corroded? Again. Can't you tell? It's particle bacteria. Well, we sprayed QB liquid all over the school on day 42. Inside the school, yes, but we must have missed some affected areas. The bacteria found its way through the vents. That's one persistent bacteria. We only found out 10 or so days ago. There wasn't any point in spraying it down with our remaining QB liquid. Even if we'd done that, there's no way we could have the pod repaired by day 100. But then, when the final attack launches on day 100... Yes, we all die. I've seen the missiles be fired. Don't worry, the attack's not going to launch. Why? We're going to stop it. How? We're going to take the baby out of the machine in the defense room. This is playing out very similarly to the other route. You can't do that, you'll kill him. Normally you'd be right, we can't just remove him without a plan. That's why Tsubasa made a baby jar. Here's a photo of it. Look, remember this? Like she said, she just finished it, so the jar's still empty for now. We're going to put... Oh, she finished it early, actually. Right? Because didn't she finish it on, like, day 99, like, on the dot? We're going to put the baby in there as soon as we're finished with breakfast. Will he be able to survive in that thing? Yes, the jar has a life support system attached to it. So then the missiles won't be fully charged with this energy. Which means we'll be able to stop the final attack. Oh, I guess I don't have anything to worry about after all. Nobody told you to worry in the first place. I can't say we're totally in the clear, though. I like how joining the battle and him collapsing actually ended up being better in the long run than him not joining the battle. That's kind of weird. Are you talking about Nozomi? Hiroko nodded. What happened to her? I think showing you would be the best way to explain. Come with me, she's in her room. Yeah, maybe this is where the jar gets stolen. Oh, true, they found out it was corroded earlier. What the why is she glowing? What? Girl, you're literally glowing.
Why is she glimmering?
The fuck? This
is
new?
Day 85. I brought everyone to the lab to tell them about parallel leaping. On the way back, a tiny meteorite came flying down from the sky.
What? I'm sorry. Random meteorite event? What do you mean? What the fuck is this?
It exploded in midair, and these particles of light came raining down.
Is Takumi just going crazy from the leap damage? What is happening?
Nozomi was completely covered in them.
What is that?
Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have any external wounds. But she lost consciousness immediately after it happened.
Where did this come from? This is just new stuff that we've never seen before. Unless in another route we get an explanation for that, like in the coin toss route.
Is her life in any danger?
Do we learn anything about this?
No. She's just sleeping. Her breathing.
Oh
and
my god,
pulse are normal.
was she given the power of
Don't
God?
worry about that.
I mean, no, the only other route I mean being the coin toss route. Does something happen in the coin toss route where we create a meteorite? I stared hard at Nozomi. She was comatose, and yet for some reason it didn't make me feel anxious. Maybe it was because of the magnificent shine coming off of her body. To me, it looked like something sacred that would only be granted to a chosen one. Oh, yeah. Chosen one. Now then, we've taken up a lot of time getting you up to speed. Everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. We need to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar. God, I love that sentence out of context. We gotta put the baby in the jar, Takumi. What about breakfast? Yeah, it's only this and the coin toss, yeah. As I say, if there's something, like, in the coin toss route where we created a meteorite. If not, that is a completely random event that we've never seen. You're going to have to skip it. Are you insane? I've been asleep for 25 days. But you're still fine, aren't you? We were feeding you intravenously. Now that you mention it, I realized I didn't really feel hungry. Come on, let's go. We gotta put him in the jar! His pickle baby! True evil appears without warning. It was a realization I felt all too keenly. Back at the cafeteria, Hiroko and I were greeted by a scene that was difficult to process. What the... What?!
How?
The fuck?! What is happening?! What is literally happening in this route?! Nozomi got meteorited and now everybody is dead?! I guess, yeah, Kakoji must have come to this timeline.
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. I mean, it's Takamaru, Ima, Yagamu, Danami. Yeah, these are like... Yeah, it's gotta be Kakoji, right? Because it's the numbers she was missing, I believe? It's at least a couple of the numbers that Kakoji was missing. What the hell happened here? If the school explodes, we know it was definitely Kakoji. I clutched my chest and tried to take deep breaths. Calm down, I told myself. I had to stop panicking and make sure I was really seeing what I thought I was seeing. Takamaru, Yagamu, Ima, Danami, and Kyoshika, all five of them were laying limply in a sea of blood. Yeah, Yagamu and Kyoshika were probably just collateral, though. Kyoshika and Yagamu, I would expect to be collateral, but we were missing Ima and Takamaru, so... Yeah, she still needs ours and Hiroko's, yeah. Or, either or, not necessarily both. There wasn't even a hint of movement, it was clear they were already gone. But it wasn't just them, the other 8 were laid out on the floor around them. Nope, everybody is dead apparently. There was no sign of blood on them. Were they okay?
Snap out of it, Takumi. We need to get them to the infirmary.
Right. Got it.
No sooner than I took a step forward. There she is!
It's you!
The key infected Kako. It's Kakoji.
Cool.
What a terrible nickname. Could you please not call me that?
Well, what do you want to be called? The Alpha?
Anyway, you know me? You must have been to that timeline then. Have you been following me? Not that it matters now.
Kakoji continued speaking as she swung around a survival knife.
What a shame. I was about to kill the rest of them too. You just had to show
Oh,
up
we
and
skipped breakfast! She must have poisoned or, like, she put the sleep pills in the water or the breakfast to knock everybody unconscious.
You must be the
is
one
she
who ran
Omega?
away from the mystery timeline.
Oh, is she not Omega? Ah, no, she's Kakoji to us anyway.
Mystery timeline. I'm not familiar with that name, but you're probably right. Except I didn't run away. I just got bored and went somewhere else.
That's a lie. Hiroko put you in the machine. That is a goddamn lie. You didn't choose to be here. You were forced, like, to a different timeline. Oh, wait, no. Are you on about... Oh, yes, never mind. She's talking about the jump from Mystery. Never mind. My brain is fried. It's 3:30 in the morning.
By the way, I made sure to slaughter every last one of them in that timeline.
Yeah, she was on about leaving Mystery, not leaving the initial timeline she left from.
Why would you do that?
Did I never tell you? Deep inside me, there's an unstoppable urge to kill other animals.
You are a
part
gay.
of my reproductive instincts. I was born that way. For me, killing feels like what your species does in bed. But if you ask me, the things you do there are far more grotesque and repulsive.
Virgin. Gakko was...
Oh, look. They've started to come around while we were
Gakko was roused from his sleep by Kako talking about sex. You can't make this shit up. Gakko was awoken by discussions of sex. True incel behavior.
What did you do to them?
Drugged them?
Nothing too serious. I just put some sleeping pills in
Yep,
the
I
water
called it.
cooler.
She learned that one from Hiroko.
Everybody drank the water and fell unconscious.
Exactly. Anyway,
She learned
it'll
that
be
one
a problem for me if they wake up.
from another
The
timeline.
odds of a 10-on-1 fight aren't in my favor. This doesn't mean you've won, though. I just don't want to harm this vessel. I've had her for more than 75 days now. I've become quite attached.
I mean,
really
it is
must be going
it is a
now.
cute body.
See you around.
I was about to protest when... What? Oh, I thought she literally had the power of teleportation. Kako G ran out of the cafeteria at unbelievable speed. Personally, if I had the choice of body to inherit, probably would take Kyoshika's, not gonna lie. Tsubasa's is also great, but, yeah. But Kako's a good choice too.
We have to chase her down!
How?
Wait, Takumi. We need to do something about our friends first.
So true.
Damn! You're right.
She really does rock Karara's jacket, I do agree. Kako and Karara's jacket looks so good. Hiroko and I examined the bodies of the first 5. They bled out, having lost all the cryptoglobin. Yeah, this must be where the ending 100 characters come from, huh? We couldn't revive them, the strength left our bodies, and we collapsed to the ground. It wasn't long after that the rest of the unit came too. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Cause the people that were still alive in the other timeline, that must have to have died in this timeline, it did include Takamaru and Kyoshiko, I think. It wasn't long after that the rest of the unit came too. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Kako was particularly distraught. She clung to Ima's corpse and held it tight. She wailed like an animal, shaking her head and heaving heavy sobs. Yeah, definitely avoid Ima and Gaku's body. Yeah, you don't know where those things have been. Even now, the shock still coloured their faces. Hoping to calm everyone down a little, Hiroko and I brought them to the gym. I see, sleeping pills in the water cooler. We drank it and it knocked us out. My head is still fuzzy, my vision is all blurry too. Knees weak, arms heavy, mom's spaghetti. I can barely stand up. But who would do this? Let me make one thing clear, the culprit is not one of us. It's some kind of creature that came from another timeline. Creature? Yes, a Gi. Hiroko was probably trying to spare everyone by leaving out that it was possessing a version of Kako. If our Kako were to find out, she'd probably be beside herself with grief and guilt.
Hey!
Hiroko and I will go after it. You guys wait here. No, I'm going too! Kako, I understand how you feel. No, I'm going to kill that thing! After screaming at the top of her lungs, Kako lurched forwards. The effects of the medicine haven't worn off yet. You can't run like this. How can you say that? You were the one in a coma for days. Yeah, but I feel fine now. Enough of this, Takumi. We need to go. Everybody take care of Kako. Got it! Why? I want to go too! I want to go! Let me go! Kako was having a complete meltdown, tears streaming down her face. Everyone frantically tried to hold her back. Thanks, guys. That was all I could say before Hiroko and I ran out of the gym. If we were unsure if Kako G was still on the premises, but we still searched around the school just to be sure. When we reached the war room...
Sirei and Nigo too.
Oh no, what a shame. How will we ever recover from this? Hiroko rushed over to them. After a short inspection, she turned to me, her face ashen.
They're completely destroyed. Totally beyond repair.
Oh no, what a shame.
It's possible
What a
she
loss.
hasn't given up on trying to kill us all.
So, maybe...
We looked at each other as realization dawned.
This is bad.
Nozomi's in trouble.
Is Nozomi gonna kill Kakoji? By being literally God? We bolted out of there, making our way to Nozomi's room on the rooftop. I'm excited to see what's happening. We burst into her room and looked at the bed. Impossible, she's gone. No! We returned to the rooftop and looked around. Just then, we heard the sound of a propeller turning. It's coming from the schoolyard! We ran to the fence. I grabbed onto it and looked down to see a fire extinguisher drone hovering off in the distance. Sure enough, under the drone was... It's Kakoji and she's holding somebody! It's Nozomi! Kakoji cut through the wall of fire with the drone and ran along the path it cleared for her. What the f... Hiroko, let's go! Right. So... Why is she carrying Nozomi? What was in that meteorite? We rushed to the city ruins. There was no sign of Kakoji. Where did she go? Could she be going to the lab?
Hey.
When's the next leak window? Tonight, starting at 9:20 p.m. Then what would be the point of taking her there? Why would she even want to take Nozomi to another timeline? How should I know? I don't even know why she took Nozomi in the first place. Anyway, the lab's the only place that makes sense, so... I know, let's go. We ran for the lab. After 5 minutes of sprinting, Hiroko suddenly stopped. Look there! She was pointing down an alleyway. I could see something stirring there. It was Kakoji, but she had already spotted us. Holy shit! She's got hops! Get her on the court! She jumped high into the air and vanished. With Nozomi in her arms all the while. Damn! We should have made a basketball team! Damn it! We were so close. We stared in the direction Kakoji had fled. That's not where the lab is it? No, it's the complete opposite direction. So she's not trying to go there? I don't know, she might just be trying to misdirect us. Then I'll look in the direction she went and you can search. Have you forgotten how incredibly strong Kakoji is? We can't risk facing her alone, it's too dangerous. She had a point. I didn't care what happened to me, but I couldn't let any danger come to Hiroko. Then we'll have to look together. I agree, let's search any place she might have wanted to go. But in the end, the Lakers need you. Oh, not even in the cave, huh? Not even on the beach? Kakoji didn't want to come for a little dip in the water? Damn. We couldn't find any sign of Kakoji anywhere. And as we were searching, the sky grew dimmer. Night fell. Clinging to our last hope, we ventured into the mountains to the northeast. We kept walking for some time until we approached the summit, where we finally spotted a wriggling shadow. Kakoji, we'd found her, but she'd found us too.
Wow, not bad. You figured out I was here.
What are you doing here specifically?
What can I say? Vermin has a very distinctive smell.
Jesus, Takumi! Oh my god!
Are you talking about me? I'd say your kind are the real vermin here.
I'm curious.
What do you mean by that?
I wonder...
Just tell us what you want. Why did you take Nozomi?
When I was on the roof, I saw light coming out from under her door. I went inside to investigate and saw her.
Can you tell me what the glowiness is?
I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her.
Variant?
She's a variant.
What does that mean?
A variant?
When a certain species is exposed to a special kind of light called a tream ray, their body's composition morphs them into something called a variant. I'll spare you the details, as I doubt
what
you
the
could
fuck is that? This is new information.
But variants are a rare delicacy for my kind. I must return to my native planet and offer up her body to them.
The fuck? Planet G, I guess.
That's why I'm
Planet
looking for
RGB.
to take me back. Specifically, our own craft, which is capable of warp travel.
What? I asked Kakuji if that meant there was a craft nearby. She replied readily enough.
There should be, but that doesn't appear to be the case in this timeline. Our spacecrafts can travel through blood space, so it may have ended up in another timeline instead.
I'm sorry, what? The Gi can time travel? The Gi can inherently time travel. Okay. This is new information. Yep. Alien parasites, by the way. Okay. My thoughts were interrupted before I could ask any more questions. Well, they're not time travel, you know what I mean. Like, they can travel through the blood space. It's being pedantic, but yes. They have the technology capable of parallel jumping if we want to do it. If we want to be real specific, but... Yeah, it explains their resistance to hemoanima, I guess, yeah, because they're literally designed to travel through blood space. Where the fuck did these guys come from? I was suddenly overcome by a violent fit. It must be my leap damage acting up. The world swayed in front of me, my legs went weak, and I fell to my knees.
Are you alright, Takumi?
Kakuji saw her opportunity and took it. With a smirk, she held Nozomi close. She jumps like characters in Naruto. Where, like, 1 second they're there, and then the next they're just, like, phase out of existence because they moved so fast. And launched herself into the air, vanishing into the darkness. Damn! Jupiter! Shortly after my fit subsided, I got back up on unsteady feet. I knew your leap damage wasn't healed yet. No, it's because I didn't eat. I'm out of stamina. Don't lie to me. Let's just go. Go where? Who's the dimwit now? Kakuji practically spelled it out for us. What did she say just now? Her spacecraft might have ended up in another timeline. She really is going to the lab this time. I nodded and took off running. Hiroko was right behind me. We huddled down the mountains and raced between the buildings in the city. So, the Hiroko and Takumi that were in the coming-of-age timeline that we ran into while looking for Substance Omega were looking for the spacecraft, I think. I think the Hiroko and Takumi were these Hiroko and Takumi. And they were looking for the spacecraft. Gas pump, we made it! What time is it? 9:35 p.m. The leap window opened at 9:20 p.m. That was 15 minutes ago. Then stop yapping and move. Okay, here goes. I hope she took the broken suit. We raced into the lab. Then we saw someone in a leap suit on the circular platform next to the machine. It had to be Kakuji. In her arms was another suit-clad figure. Nozomi, obviously. Light particles started to fill the air before our eyes. They were going to leap any second.
We can't let them escape!
A memory from the mystery timeline came flooding back to me. Yeah, remember this? Nozomi defended me. She sacrificed her own life. I didn't want it to happen again. I couldn't lose her. I promised. I had to protect her no matter what. I hunched over, about to leap toward Kakuji, but then Hiroko yelled at me.
No! You can't! You need a suit! If you go again unprotected, you won't make it! You'll die!
After hearing Hiroko's plea, I knew what I had to do. Oh, do I? I guess this is a decision. I guess the other one's a straight line, then. Attack, Kakuji! Fuck it, we ball! Protect Kakuji! I can't imagine this is gonna go well either way. It's probably gonna be a pretty quick bad ending regardless, huh? I didn't hesitate or delay for a single second. My body moved before my mind did. Wait, am I gonna grab onto her and just explode? Like, what did we hope to achieve by that? I thought we'd push her out of the time traveler, but I found myself laid out on the ground. Kakuji must have knocked me away after we jumped timelines. She wasn't in front of me anymore. I got up and whirled around to see her disappearing toward the exit. Nozomi's still in her arms. Damn it, I need to chase her down! No sooner than I took a step forward. An intense pain ripped through my spinal cord. My head spun, my stomach turned, and my body went numb and unresponsive. But I couldn't let 깍깍 get away. Staggering on my feet, I ran out of the lab. How are you still alive? I found 깍깍 right away. She was running full tilt toward the end of the street. You won't get away from me! My steps sprung off the ground as I swiftly started to chase after 깍깍. Maybe it was the adrenaline, but the pain in my body was fading. I could do this, I could catch her. Or maybe after you loop 3 times, you attain, like, a state of zen, and you just ascend to a higher plane. I was gradually closing the distance between us as I ran. Just a little more, I can almost reach out and touch her. I'm not letting her get away. It's like reach out and touch Faith, except it's not Faith, it's 깍깍. I felt like if I lost her now, it would all be over. I'd never find her again. My body was almost reaching its limit. The pain was coming back. Every cell in my body was screaming for oxygen. But I couldn't stop. I summoned all my remaining strength. I viciously lunged for 깍깍's back. Or tried to anyway. However, 깍깍 threw Nozomi down, ground to a halt, and turned around. Skirt!
Huh?
And then I was still running when her fist smashed into my gut. It was one hell of a powerful counter. I flew through the air, twirling like a baton before landing hard on the ground. 깍깍 was quick to follow up. She kicked me over and over as she spoke.
You are
Take a shot of the broken glass, please.
imbecile! Do you really not understand?
I mean, there's broken glass right next to you. You could just swoosh in a leg. It doesn't protect from anti-hemo anima attacks. Come on, stab her!
If I stayed in the lab, I knew she'd come, and that she'd get in my way.
She ran away because she knew Hirako would get in the way?
I needed you to be alone, so
What?
I could torment you.
Why do you hate me so much? What did I do?
Why did I let you here?
Why does this Gi hate me so much? What the fuck did I do? Intense pain jolted through my body every time my foot connected with me. I couldn't tell if the pain was from my kicks or from my leap damage. But as I took kick after kick, I eventually stopped feeling anything. It was like my body was made of rubber. He leaped so much he's become Luffy from One Piece. My consciousness soon detached itself as well. In the end, I couldn't even tell who she was stomping anymore. Time continued to pass. Oh, come on, stab her with a piece of broken glass. Phew, I feel better now.
I feel better now. And you shouldn't have an unbroken bone left in you.
깍깍 spoke and turned away. As she started to walk away, I saw Nozomi on the ground ahead of her.
Nozomi!
I murmured her name as I stared at her. More memories of the mystery timeline came flooding back. Oh no, he's gonna get up! Bro is literally broken bones, but sheer local man too angry to die. I hadn't been able to protect her then. She was the one who protected me. She died defending me. She was smashed to pieces. But the Takumi of this timeline is different. I'll do anything even if it destroys me. I'll give my life to defend Nozomi. I will save her. Even though she's now glowing like... Hey! He did it. Nice. I don't know why she's glowing fully still. I don't fully understand that. Which timeline did we even jump to?
How could such an ugly...
Yeah, we really hit the lingering well, yeah. I will set this right.
managed to...
One day, I will set this right. 깍깍 fell to the ground and quickly took off her helmet and put my hand on her neck. She still had a pulse. She was breathing normally. She was just unconscious. I went over to Nozomi, just like I'd done with 깍깍. I removed her helmet to check her. She was fine, still asleep, but she would survive. It was just then that I heard footsteps running over to me. Was... Hirako! Hi, I'm still alive somehow. Hirako! Still alive, I see. Yeah, both of them. I meant you. You've leapt 3 times now without protection. You could have died instantly.
Huh?
Sorry.
Genuinely, how is he... He leaped 3 times, and now he's also been kicked around. How is he still alive? Hiroko sighed and pulled something out of a jacket.
Ah.
What is that? Oh. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. I borrowed it from Tsubasa. I never go anywhere without it. The electromagnetic pulse is harmless to the human body, but it can damage really small creatures if you... I called it! I called it! It can damage really small creatures if you crank the output high enough. What? Just watch. Fucking using the gun they use on horses that break their leg at the racetrack. Just gonna put down Kako G with a quick bolt to the forehead. Hiroko made her way to Kako G laid out on the ground. She stopped beside her, put the muzzle to her temple, and pulled the trigger. Yep. Girl got fucking glued. Kako G? The G stands for glue now. Immediately after, I was confronted by a grotesque sight. A horrible squirming creature began to wriggle out of Kako G's mouth. I'd seen one before. I can never forget. It was... Gee! A Gee Queen! To be more precise, it's a female spawner. In the zombie timeline, it was known as Alpha 1. Well, this one is originally from the Boxer Calamity timeline, so technically it's not that Alpha 1. Yep, way to make it more confusing. Thank goodness, so Kako G is back to being regular Kako now, right? Yes, we should be calling her Kako 3 instead. She's a denizen of the Boxer Calamity branch after all. We have a way to un-gi people. There's a gun that can un-gi people now. Without killing them. But will her brain be okay? I just examined her and her vital signs don't show any abnormalities. We don't have to worry about her dying. But she's losing a lot of blood from that wound on her back, so we should treat the wound quickly. My heart clenched. It wasn't Kako G who was laid out on the ground, it was Kako. Even if my back had been up against the... even if my back had been up against the wall, I felt guilty for hurting her. By the way, what should we do about this thing? I followed Hiroko's gaze. She was using the heel of her shoe to pin down the Gi Queen, wriggling on the ground. Isn't it obvious? Kill it! So many of my friends have been killed by that monster, I didn't even have to think about what we needed to do. I lifted my foot, finally ready to exact my vengeance. I used all my might. I thought all your bones were meant to be broken. Bro is literally running on pure adrenaline and he's going to spontaneously combust after this. Yeah, we have an undo gi. Yes, sorry. We have an undo gi button. To curse the disgusting little creature. The gi let out a grating shriek, writhed in pain for a few seconds, then went still. Wow, leaping after Nozomi was the right choice. Wait, so that's, you know in Ending 100, they were like, man, I wish we got resolution on Kako G, but at least she's gone now. Now we've got our resolution for Kako G. Now then, let's get out of here. I'll take Kako 3, so you can take Nozo... What is it? Everything was over. I'd finally been able to kill the horrible Gi. I guess I was relieved. I felt completely exhausted. Suddenly, the leap damage-induced fit I'd been holding back this whole time hit me like a raging torrent. All at once, I lost consciousness. Yep. Yeah, no, legit, he's Persona 3 Protag during March. No, you're so right, actually. Bro is living on pure willpower until his mission is done. No, that's so true. When I came to, I saw her sitting there as always.
If I got paid for every time I had to carry you, I could afford a beautiful mansion in an upscale neighborhood by now.
Would you let me live with you, though?
Sorry for
that sounds like a great money laundering scheme.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean again to apologize.
I don't remember ever doing that.
Really? Huh. I must have my timelines confused.
I don't remember ever doing that in any timeline, but I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage had begun to consume my entire body, killing my cells.
I told everyone you took care of the Gi. They were all very grateful.
Oh, he's dead.
They cried and thanked you for avenging everyone it killed.
A touch of warmth returned to my cold body.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
She's safe, even if she's not awake. I felt myself grow warmer still.
And Kako 3. What's wrong?
I doubt you'll believe me, but Someone showed up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3.
Someone? The woman in the lab coat again?
Someone. A woman.
Yeah, fuck it!
White coat.
This is wild to introduce at the end of the game.
What?
This new character that's just coming to tie up the loose ends, it's insane to add them at the end of the game.
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and disappeared.
Who is this, bro?
She got on board some strange silver vehicle.
I didn't understand. Was that because of the leap damage? Are my brain cells so broken that I'm starting to hear things?
Anyway.
Deus Ex Machina as character, yeah.
So, I don't think we have to worry about Kako 3.
Silver vehicle, like a car, you mean?
Wait, but...
See, we have an old man and an old woman, yeah. The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke. Yeah, the PLM Plus, yeah, maybe. Oh my god. There's like 2 endings left. Are they gonna neatly wrap up every question we have in those 2 endings? Looks like Veshness is here. DLC bait-ass character, so true. Well, we need to go to the war room. Wait, why are you getting up? Do I really need to explain? Of course you do, exactly what it is you think you're doing. I'm going to fight. Don't be ridiculous. Fighting in your condition would be suicide. I knew it, the leap damage has impaired your ability to reason. I'm completely rational, I want to fight for my friends. I didn't die last time, did I? Your symptoms have gotten far worse since then. You've leapt 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that? I didn't have time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I need to decide quickly. Oh my god, wait. Is that what they're saying? The silver vehicle being a DeLorean? Like, they made a time travel car to be like the DeLorean? Oh, that'd be so funny. They have a time traveling old lady, which is like the Doc Brown of this game. I need to decide quickly, and my decision is... Wait, really? Wait, another decision? I didn't think I had that many endings remaining. What the fuck? Oh, the first coming, Shion's mom? I could be, I guess. Join the final battle? Sure. Why not, I guess. How the fuck? How are there more splits still? How is there more splits? At least it's a pretty quick one. Hiroko, they already died. What? 5 of our friends already died. So we can't break free of the cursed cycle this time. Yeah, so the outcome is the same either way. Whether I live or die, we're going to be right back where we started. So if nothing else, I want to choose a path that doesn't leave me with regrets. I want to fight for everyone in this timeline and end this. Hearing my insistence, Hiroko replied, "You really are stupid beyond any hope of redemption." She nodded quietly, her eyes welling up. It's so freaking late. Were we even... dying? Wait, Scooby! Are you okay? Yeah, I found a miracle medicine. As you can see, I'm back and better than ever. I lied without hesitation. There was no time to try to persuade everyone. Takumi, thank you! Huh? You avenged my dear brother, didn't you? I guess. Are you okay, Kako? Not at all, but I'm gonna fight with everything I have. For brother dearest. Right. I nodded firmly before turning to everyone else. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time. Oh my god. It never ends! The game that literally never ends! How are we still going? I've almost run out of water.
Not like this.
Alright, yes. Not like this. Let's get it over with. Takumi's gonna blow up. Takumi's gonna die.
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away. Is that right?
Yes. As you can see, it's all of her minions. We need to deal with them first.
Then let's get to killing!
Right.
Yeah, the game does love to yap. Okay, no, I'm not getting dehydrated. I'm just saying my water's running low. I'm still drinking water, but I would just love to go to sleep soon, honestly.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
Eventually I'll get to sleep.
Yeah, she's coming. Stay strong, everyone.
Just as we predicted, Veshtus arrived, calmly approaching from the distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch, touching for the air. As per usual! At last, Veshtus stood in place. She stared right at me as she spoke.
You're still alive.
Somehow, yes.
I didn't see you last time. I thought you were done for.
Nuh-uh. I lived, bitch.
Just try and take it from me.
I've no need. I will live for another 1,000 years, after all.
The fuck you mean by that?
Oh, like another 1,000 seconds? I only give her 100.
Unfortunately for you, in 100 seconds, I'll be the only one left standing.
What did she mean by that?
How about you?
She's gonna live for 1,000 years? I don't think that's how lifespans work, but okay. Unless Futuran lifespans really are that long.
Everyone, careful. She's going to use an undying flame attack soon.
Correct.
Got it. Understood.
Yeah, maybe Futurans are just that long life. Undying flame attack! And we're all dead. Watching everybody collapse to the ground. It's so funny.
You certainly are tenacious. But your tenacity
Yes,
ends
I am the
here.
Tenacious D.
Prepare to taste my
But this is
true
just a
power.
tribute. You gotta believe me.
Villain dialogue.
And I wish you were there.
It makes me wonder why you didn't just show your true power in the first place.
So true.
Isn't that obvious? I'd like to enjoy the sight of you hideous worms writhing in pain as long as I possibly can.
Shut the hell up, you hag.
Yeah, you tell 'em.
Go burn ants with a magnifying glass if you want to be a sadistic bitch.
Damn! Spitting fire.
You.
Takumi,
No, I am not okay, Ato.
Yeah. Just so excited to fight after so long. Making it hard to breathe.
Totally.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Don't worry about
I'm
me.
literally going to evaporate as soon as this battle's done.
Veshness, your wish is my command. So take a good long look. You can
So
see
take
all
a
of
good
the agony
long
you want
look
when you're
at my
down there in hell,
motherfucking boat.
burning up with all the other psychopaths.
Hell? The only one going there today will be you!
Really hit us with the playground and sort of, nuh-uh, no you.
Is that a challenge? Bring it on!
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
Everybody, this is our
Final battle, again, for like the third time today.
and take her down.
Okay. We get it, Veshness. They all have to have their say. Every time. $4 AM. I'm still on the final route. Hello, Shion.
Shion, I couldn't stand to sit around and watch, so here I am. Zure and Nigo are
Ah,
gone
my
now anyway.
butt hurts. I've been sitting for 8 hours. My butthole hurts.
I wanted to offer some support.
Well, not my butthole
I
specifically,
thought my
but
power
you know what
might
I
be
mean.
useful.
Thank you, Shion. But don't completely burn up your strength. You did that in another timeline, and...
I understand. I'll figure something
Veshness romance? There already was. Veshness has her own route.
out. More importantly, what about the poison trap?
You die with her in one timeline, so...
It's complete. Kurara is in charge of setting it.
Wait, what trap?
There's no time to explain.
You already know about it, don't worry.
When I attack,
You know the trap.
Veshness will be temporarily immobilized.
True. Yeah, my cloaca is hurt.
Use that
Get
opportunity
up and stretch.
to
I don't have
save the day.
time. I must finish the law.
I'm
The
still
law's
kind
too
of confused,
important.
But we've got this.
Yep. Poison her face. Oh, like with Ava root, yeah.
Shion gave us this opportunity. We can't waste it.
Veshness
Yeah, an
is definitely
expanded Veshness route would
We
be
won't
nice,
get
I
a better
guess.
chance than this.
Okay, I can do this! I will do this!
Somebody's just sleeping. Resident sleeper.
Your pathetic attempts are nothing. I will kill you and become God!
Yada yada yada, we've heard it all before, Veshnas. We've heard it all before. Nothing new there. Yes, you'll become God, and in 5 seconds you'll be dead, though. We're about to kill God. Your religion is a scam. Yeah, species are going to ours, it can't be, you refuse, yes you die, blah 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 blah. You've said all this before, I'm familiar. Truly the worst of all bad endings! Literally saw that like an hour ago. Yeah, we killed the freaking egg, Veshnas is dead! Eat shit, you stupid bitch! We won, we won. Yeah. It's all thanks to everybody's hard work. I wonder what our friends are thinking up there in heaven. I bet they're so happy. My brother dearest. It's over, it's all over. I don't know if this was the right decision, but if nothing else, I have no regrets. I did everything I could. I used up every bit of strength in my body until nothing was left. My heart felt clear and free, like a blue sky unburdened by so much as a single cloud. Yeah, this was the right choice. I whispered that assurance to myself. Absolutely. Hiroko heard me and responded. And then... a massive quantity of cryptoglobin spewed out from her mouth. It was like a waterfall or even a geyser. It sputtered out in gobs as if it were a fountain pulsing sobs pooling around my feet.
Takumi!
Mr. Samino!
Oh, Takumi!
Everyone began to call my name. The shouts turned to shrieks, then eventually morphed again into sobs. Before long, I couldn't hear anything. Silence. Total stillness. But I felt a gentle warmth too, as if someone were holding me to their chest. It was so comfortable, I wanted to stay there forever. Always and eternally, but my hope was in vain. The warmth soon disappeared. My consciousness had vanished. The last thing I remembered wasn't a colour or sound, it was a scent. Place your bets now! What scent does Takumi smell in his last moments? Is it... maybe... lavender? The sweet soft scent of lavender. Oh my god! I'm sorry, it's cute and I do love it. I do love it. I can't... it's not me dissing on the game, it's just funny. The scent of lavender. Alright, 3 more endings still. Alright. Well, there's 1, there's 2. I thought there was I guess the other branch is just the coin toss ending, huh? Oh my god, there's still the fucking whole coin toss ending stuff. Although that should be a lot of dialogue we've already seen anyway, so... alright. No, it's not getting annoying. It's cute! Yeah, he smells burnt toast. Yeah, I'd assume he could smell iron from how much blood he spewed, yeah. It's not 2 to 3 hours worth, I doubt. I mean, it's one route that's got less than 30 days anyway. I don't think it's going to be 2 to 3 hours for 20 days. Especially with how these routes have been going.
Huh?
Yeah, it should end at day 84, because, yeah, it's... I also don't think it can go that long. Alright, maybe I should stay put. I knew you'd come to your senses, but it's not because I'm afraid to die, I just don't want to get in your way out there. Everybody would be worried about me and try to protect me. They wouldn't be able to fully focus on the fight, so in the end, I'd only be holding them back. In short, you're making this choice with everyone's best interests in mind. Yeah. Good, you made the right choice. I give you 100 points for leadership. Sorry, I can't be of any help. I know you've lost, and now you've lost all your points. The captain is meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know. You're not wrong. Okay then, you got this, Hiroko. I know you'll win. I know you'll play servant. What? Anyway, I need to get going. Hiroko ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room. I immediately was overcome by a fit I'd been trying to hold back. I had been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the roof as they fought the final battle, but it looked like that wasn't going to happen. I lost all strength and collapsed on the spot. I didn't even have enough energy to claw my way to bed. Soon a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness. Day 100, yep. It was early in the morning before the usual announcement could play. I was standing on the roof. Hiroko was in front of me. You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you? There was no sense in trying to act tough. I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear. You're not going to ask about yesterday's battle? You're standing here, aren't you? Besides, I'm... Right. Thank you. I appreciate everything you've done. You don't need to thank me. Is everyone else sleeping it off? No, they're all in the cafeteria. Really? This early? We ran into some trouble. They're discussing it now. What kind of trouble? Hiroko hesitated for a moment. There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar. Somehow it suddenly disappeared! This is where the baby jar got stolen from. Huh?
Oh.
We noticed after the battle. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely somebody stole it. Somebody? Who? Kakoji? No, I doubt it. She didn't have it on her. Oh, right. We went back in time, so I guess we didn't kill Kakoji? Did we not kill Kakoji in this timeline? What? Huh? What? Wait, we did! What? How would Kakoji have stolen the baby jar if she's literally dead? The fuck? Alright. Then who? Hiroko seemed to have an inkling. I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind too, but I couldn't quite make it out. It was hard for me to tug on the threads of my memories. More than half my brain cells were already dead after all. Needless to say, the baby wasn't in the jar. We were going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but after what happened to the others, we didn't have the time or the capacity. Then the missiles in the final attack. Yes, they're already charged with energy. The escape pod was in ruins. There was no way we'd be able to fly it into space. Which meant at 10 AM we'd all... No! No way!
Takumi, you can't go on much longer. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain.
Oh, the roles have been reversed, except I'm going to die.
I do have one
Oh!
bit of good news. Nozomi's awake.
Really?
Yes. And she's doing fine.
What is it about
So don't worry.
Nozomi becoming God, though?
For some reason, that strange
Oh.
light of hers vanished when she regained consciousness.
That is weird.
That's good to hear.
So her variantness
She's awake.
left?
She's okay.
I'd managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. And I avenged the mystery timeline's Nozomi too. But even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. So would everyone else. Burned by the flames of the final attack, instantly wiped out. Yeah, whatever a variant is very DLC bait, 100%. Just then, something sparked in my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of my memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning what little strength I had left, I asked Hiroko a question.
Hey, Hiroko? When's the next time we can leap?
Leap?
Yeah,
Why do you want to know?
just tell me.
They're gonna leap to the mystery timeline.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
I see.
Pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out.
Hiroko, listen closely. Jump to the mystery timeline.
What?
The attack won't.
I guess
launch
Hiroko didn't stick around in that timeline. Because it was like the faint scent of lavender. But Hiroko was already alive in that timeline. So I guess Hiroko just didn't stick around because her Takumi was gone. Hiroko's face reddened slightly, but it soon faded, her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew what the change in expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped to the mystery timeline. But Hiroko and I...
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 AM on day 1...
Yes, yes. We
the
can
sum
break the
of
cycle.
all those lives...
Oh, because she was forced back into the loop? I guess that makes
Do
sense.
it all over again.
Oh! She breaks the cycle for one version of her, but not this version of her, I guess.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, this Hiroko doesn't break free, but the other one does. I guess, yeah, there are variants of Hiroko that can or can't break free, I guess.
Doing it again. Spending another 99 days together.
Aw, is that so bad?
Takumi.
Is that really so bad? Yeah, so that's how mystery comes to pass. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, Takumi. Takumi.
This is a bummer, dude. This is such a bummer, but I mean, it explains the extremely unnatural happy ending of the mystery timeline.
Here we go, let me get this straight. Will it really be safe to go to this mystery timeline you're talking about?
You really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you?
The final attack won't launch there, huh?
You aren't telling us why that is, though. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know about this. By the way, where's Takumi? He's already there. Huh? Why? He had to take care of something there. We don't have time. I'll explain everything later. Oh.
Alright, let's get going.
I mean, he is alive there. She's not wrong, technically. Yes, very well. I put on my leap suit, of course. I made sure to check it for holes first. I guided everyone onto the platform, and then... here we go! Just ignore the bloodstains on Hiroko, yeah. Here we are, Last Defense Academy.
But is this really the mystery tunnel or whatever?
It looks exactly like our school! Everyone was looking around. Curiously, I took the opportunity to break away from the group. I hid in the shade of a tree and observed them shortly after. Hello, everybody!
You're kidding. How?
Why?
It's not possible.
I thought they were dead.
How are you here?
We've seen this
took the
before.
words right out of my mouth.
I mean, this is
It's awfully convenient, isn't it?
A miracle! It's a miracle, everybody!
All of us are alive.
That's right. We're alive.
And that makes sense why the Eito's a good guy in the mystery ending then. Because they brought the goodified Eito.
brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Sister
Yeah,
dearest.
it also explains Takara's I thought they were dead, yeah. I mean, they do explain. They did, even in Mystery Ending 100, they did say, we jumped from another timeline. And we were like, which timeline? Imo and Kaga ran to each other, flying into each other's arms. And after that...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Takumi 7 ran to Nozomi and held her tight. Everybody crowded together, hugging each other, patting each other on the back, pressing their cheeks together. I heard their cries of delight loud and clear, even some sobs. I watched it all, and then I quietly took my leave. Aww. But where did she go? Time traveling again. So she didn't get dragged back, she actually actively time travels away somewhere. I'm assuming she goes back to be with Takumi, right? When the loop happens. Yeah, I imagine she's going back to Takumi, yeah. Takumi, I'm back. Aww, I picked up Takumi's body and quietly whispered to
The
him.
next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last, but I'll never forget what happened here. I'll
Aww.
remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here.
Tadaima.
We'll leave this infinite loop together.
We already did, don't worry. I got you out of it in another branch, don't
I
worry.
know we'll make it. If anyone can. It's us.
Don't worry, this is just me going back and filling in the gaps of my memory.
You said so yourself.
I already fixed shit, my first attempt at this route.
If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So, I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up on day 101.
Aww. I'm glad we have already seen that good ending, though. Yep. the bombs go off. We've seen it 1,000 times, but yes. As I've wrote the cursed cycle. Alright, 2 more endings. 2 more endings. Alright, what is if we don't attack kken? That's gotta be one straight line too, then. This has got to be a pretty straight shot to a bad ending. And then we have the coin toss route. Oh my god, we still have the fucking coin toss route. We may have to start skipping dialogue that is way too similar. Because they're bound to repeat themselves. But I'm curious what why, like, Takumi was delaying Hiroko. Like, what that was about. Suddenly I froze up. I stopped in place. Was it because I didn't want to die? Because I valued my life too much? Nozomi had thrown aside her own precious life to save me. And yet, despite everything, I couldn't get my legs to move. When I snapped back to reality, the 2 of them had already disappeared. Particles of light flickered in the air. They jumped to another timeline. Takumi, step out of it and chase after kken. I figured out where they're headed from the log. The machine's all set to go. Are you listening? Right. Hiroko and I put on our leap suits. No, there's not a Skip only repeated dialogue, it seems. Although, I mean, Skip might do that, but I don't know. I don't trust it enough. I don't know if... I don't think the skip button does that. They used to be in Zero Escape, but... This one always has very slight variance anyway. Yeah, skips everything. Yeah, it does seem that way. We jumped timelines to go after kken. And we resumed our search for her. But she was nowhere to be found in the city ruins. We turned our attention to the mountains to the northeast. kken had likely gone there in search of a spacecraft. Unfortunately, though... Takumi, I'm sorry, but this is it. We can't go any further. Are you crazy? Kk's got to be in those mountains. We need to keep going. The time limit is getting closer. This is as far as we could go if we're going to make it back to the lab in time. No! We're not giving up on Nozomi. We'll find her eventually, I'm sure of it. But now's not the time. There's nothing more we can do. We can't leave the others to fight VTuber without us tomorrow. I thought you weren't going to let me fight. I wasn't, but then I'm staying here. What? I'm staying in this timeline to find kken and Nozomi too. Don't be ridiculous. Hey. Just go back without me. I'll keep looking on my own. I can't abandon Nozomi. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. Takumi. Good luck with the battle tomorrow. I know you'll do fine. With that, I started to run off to the northeastern mountains.
Wait. Takumi. Takumi!
Sorry, I thought you were done with your shouting Takumi. I heard Hiroko yell my name over and over again, but I just kept running, never once glancing back. Aw, poor Hiroko. Some time after that, I arrived in the mountains. It was eerily still and silent all around me, without so much as the rustling of leaves to be heard. Yeah, the cut-off Takumi was just us leaving earshot of her. I clawed my way through the bushes, climbed up cliff sides, and crawled along the ground in search of kken and Nozomi. But I couldn't find them. I couldn't find anything, not even a clue leading me in the right direction. The end. Day 99? What the fuck? Day 100? Okay. What's with the creepy OST? I don't think have we ever heard this before? What's with the creepy OST? This doesn't sound familiar. I must return to the mountains where I belong. At last, it was day 100, 10 AM. And then... the attack happened. Okay. My consciousness was rendered to ash, vanishing without a trace. All that remained was regret lingering like an eternal grudge. What? Okay. So bro just stayed to look for Nozomi, but Nozomi had already been taken to a spaceship? The coward's final days. I guess she ran away? Okay. Anyway. Alright. One last route. Call the coin toss tails. Let's see how far this one goes. That was a really abrupt ending. That was just, alright, you died. The end. You didn't find Nozomi. I guess she jumped into space. Call the coin toss. One last ending. One last ending. Tails. It is currently 4:30 in the morning, but hopefully this won't take longer than an hour, because there's what? How many days?
Tails.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong, huh?
Don't be so disappointed.
Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
It wasn't a date.
I don't care. And I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, Kakuji got to the ship exactly.
Yeah,
But I thought she said the ship wasn't in that timeline. Oh, wait, no, she said she was jumping to another timeline to find it. Yes, sorry, I'm caught up now. Yeah, so she probably did find the ship in that timeline.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flame in the distance.
You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, and about Hiriko's real intention with our potential non-date. What day is it? 72, so 28 days. We only have 28 days. For real, it's all cannon fodder again? Yes, it's all cannon fodder. That's right, it's all the investors, only one commander left, Al Sharp, but he's not coming today, so must I enjoy the topic of the multiplicity tables again? No reason, already hit. You hear them talk, to know what they're saying, to know what they're being breeze, and they're closer to Tim than ever. Show them how strong the special defense unit is. We've heard all this before. I'm even going to skip the voice line. Okay, guys, let's do this. Unit move out. Skip. Yeah, 28 days at maximum, exactly. Yeah, we've seen the majority of this route as well. Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to fight.
Not like this. Alright, I'm so hungry now, too. My tummy go grrr. I don't know if that's picking up on mic, I sure hope not, but my tummy is going glumble glumble.
Don't be so sure.
Step right up, little monster.
Step right up, little monster!
I'll hear that, because that's different.
Let us hack and slash and slaughter them.
Alright, yes, all of you say your piece. You know how this works by this point. It's been 70 days of this. They come in waves. You should be used. No! Kinder Buenos? No, I don't. I love Kinder Bueno, though.
Not like this.
I'll have to try and pick some up. Yeah, if I swear to God, if the final battle of this route is unskippable, I'm gonna be pissed.
Was that really?
Yep, that was it. It was easy.
Alright.
Yay! Special defense unit, best in the world. Yippee! I know I can spam I wasn't skipping in case something new was said, but I was making sure I didn't skip over anything. Never like Kinder Buenos, really. I've never had a Kinder Surprise, actually, myself. But yeah, I don't think. Sorry, did it go away? Yeah. For some reason, I felt strange stirring in my chest. It had been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hiroko was standing behind the school, but building in a daze. Hey, Hiroko, what exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago, if you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it. Seeing as we're here, how about the explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. Then get on all fours, spin 3 times and bark. Why would anybody do that? Because I want you to. Do you need any further explanation? Oh, this sadistic, psychopathic, four-eyed freak. I cursed her mentally, but... Round and round I went. Okay, this was worth it. Worth not skipping. Very well, I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hiroko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. Okay, fair enough. Before long, we were deep into the forest. Suddenly, we stopped and Hiroko turned around to talk to me. When is our next sleep window, Takumi? Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 AM, around a half a day from now.
Are we going anywhere during that time? No, we are staying put. We are? You failed the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called tails. But that means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. To keep it simple, let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, why? We're going to visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline. That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what are they going to do here? They'll meet up with us. And then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1. What? I assume you haven't given up. Of course not. Yeah, this is all the same. I told you it wasn't a date. Yeah, this is all literally the same. I'm disappointed you didn't go on a date with me after all. Yeah. You deliberately meant to stand around and do nothing so that history would branch off. You needed to make something happen in the timeline that was completely opposite of the other one, yeah. Hiriko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed. The oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. Nice. At 12:04 AM, Hiriko and I stood in the center of the lab waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6 to appear. We have seen this conversation before too. 1 minute left, be careful, the window's only 30 minutes. Also, actually, shall we just take a quick look? It's a very thin line. Does it have to? It has to. Okay, it has to end before day 96. So, at the very most, it's day 96. So we have like 20 days left. 1 minute left. Be careful, the window's only 30 minutes. Got it. We need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to go back to their timeline. Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit chat. What do you mean by idle chit chat? I don't know. Gossip about dirty manga. Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. Yes, swerves and goes all the way. Yeah, that would be fucked up, actually. And just like that, 2 people wearing leap suits appeared on the circular platform in front of us. Oh, you must be me and Hiriko from the right guess timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on, we're gonna take these off. We have seen this before. Should we skip this? We have seen this before. Literally from the other POV, though. They put the suits back on. Alright, we need 3 liver Mortis codes. You're going to the zombie timeline, and we're gonna find Takamaru's. Yep, he's having the thoughts. Alright, yes. You're going to zombie. And we're going to which timeline? Yes, they don't want to see their own zombified backs. Yes, we've seen this before. Alright, bye! Wait, did I miss something? It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. The right guess timeline duo, configure the machine, hit the right button, and jump to the platform. Well then, bye! Anyway.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hiriko and I would have to go to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. I played it cool. Oh, serial killer. Okay. Not before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. After giving up on trying to fix him, I put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away, that I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall, but letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. Thank you, Takumi, for skipping a day for me. Appreciate it. Day 75. Day 76. Day 77. Day 78. Day 79. And so, 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our next sleep window. And because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. I felt like I was wandering through thick fog all day, my memory skipping around. Of course, we went to the serial killer timeline like we planned, I remember that much. Oh my god, I'm starting to get a headache, I think, from exhaustion. But we're so close! One more ending, and then I have 100% in this game. Once we jumped, we went to the school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find out Takamaru's liver Mortis code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor.
We took the stairs to the second floor. Yeah, I don't think this route's gonna last too much longer. Maximum it can go to 96 because the timeline literally can't get further than that. Hiroko went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. After all... Hey, look! That's... the killer! We must seize them at once! Uh-oh. I ran for my life. I ran and ran and ran. I forgot this happened. I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded at shaking the others off by ducking into the bathroom on the first floor. Phew, that was close. I took off my leap suit so I could pretend to be the Takumi from this timeline, Takumi 2. This should do it. I stepped out into the hallway. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran into the four who'd been chasing me earlier, as well as Danami and the twins. Hey, Takumi, why are you walking around like nothing's wrong? Didn't you hear we saw the killer? You shouldn't be walking around alone. Oh, right, don't worry, I'm fine. I gave them all a thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. So, are you... Don't worry, it's me, from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened and I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see. Oh, he's not gonna get it back, is he? It's gonna go missing. So what's Takamaru's number? Hiroko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. What's gonna be crazy is if it's actually a wait, no, it should be actually 7, right? Because we inputted the number correctly, so they weren't lying! Okay, that's surprising. They genuinely weren't lying about Takamaru's number being 7. But Takumi's being 6 then, I guess. That's right. Damn it! I had such a cool theory about why he was number 7 as well. Seeing Takamaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. Not as much as the dagger went through Takamaru's body. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or for worse, I never saw that timeline's Takumi, and before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. Yeah. Arrived at the right answer for the wrong reasons. Yeah, I didn't want to input the code because I didn't trust our other versions of ourselves. That's wild. So why did they stall? Oh, maybe they learned that it's a self-destruct code here? You've been out of it all day, you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline team can get the code from Ima's body and yours, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver mortis codes we need. When's the next leap window? 11 PM exactly, date 84, but it's only 15 minutes long. Oh! They go back to their own timeline, try and put in the code and die, I think. Well, all we need to do is tell each other the liver mortis codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. Do you think they'll pull it off? Hiroko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think it, so I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. I actually 100% agree. I think they're gonna input the code. Or Kakoji got to the timeline first. Maybe, yeah. Oh, wait! I did have that theory, right? Where, I completely forgot about my own theory, where they travel to that timeline, they get trapped there, and when they come back, the school's gone. Because Kakoji input the code, maybe? Although Kakoji exists still in another timeline, so... Oh, my controller just connected again.
Get prepared.
Okay,
Be ready
to... But Kakoji's still in another timeline, so... Maybe somebody else blew up the school? I don't know. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. And for me personally. It's the final day of the entire game. This is huge for me. Tonight at 11 PM, we'd go see the versions of us from the right guest timeline. Once they told us Ima and Hiroko's liver mortis codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette. It was Hiroko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her. And then... Boo! I grabbed her by the shoulders and she leapt away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell. Her glasses. This is why it was Takumi's fault. He broke her glasses, so we needed to get new ones. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Never mind. Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out? I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. Ooh, hot. These glasses are worth more than my life, you know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that.
Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine, but I don't think... but don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late, you'll pay for this. Hiroko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. You totally went eep just now. What? I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed. At least she wasn't turned into glasses, that's true. Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know. Fine, I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hiroko looked away, her face beat red. Is that why they were late? That's so stupid. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. Wait, that's not why they were late, though. Because that was in the morning. We'd be able to jump at 11 PM. There's still plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so I'll go see what everyone's up to. I murmured to myself, then went off to my usual rounds. Wait, that's not why he was late. Oh. A little bit of stick drift. I'm using the PS4 controller, though. I don't know why it drifted down like that. One last free time, and I'm going to spend it exactly how I always spend it. Going outside and skipping it all. I was all finished preparing. I had my leap suit on, but there was one thing missing. Where was Hiroko? It was already past 11 PM. In our earlier meeting, we'd agreed to meet here at 10:30 PM, and yet there was no sign of her at all. What is she even doing? We only have 15 minutes. My unease grew stronger. An unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then, Hiroko burst into the lab. Oh, the clock was broken on her glasses, I think. Takumi, this is all your fault. What? You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously, the impact must have done it. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. Ugh. That's why they were delayed. Because he scared her, so her glasses fell off, and it broke the clock on her glasses. Bruh. With an irritated grunt, Hiroko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed into her leap suit. Is the PLM ready? All set. Then let's hurry. 11:10 PM. We only have 5 minutes. Hiroko hurried onto the platform. I slammed the right button and jumped on after her, and then... Here we go! Yeah, she could have just looked at a normal clock, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be getting comfortable enough with Hiroko to mess with her. It's cute, I love their relationship so much. I feel like I love Takumi with Tsubasa, but I think Takumi with Hiroko just works the best, honestly. Takumi and Hiroko is such a good pairing. Like, Takumi and Nozomi are so bland, but Takumi and Hiroko, they have such good chemistry. Sorry, we're late! Yes, it's all our fault. Sorry, I knocked the glasses off of her head. Hiroko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. It took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. We have all the codes we need! Thanks, guys! You did very well, even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it up thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter, what about us? Stop celebrating, tell us the code you found. Got it! We recovered Takahara's code. The number on his back was... 7. So the dramatic pause... The dramatic pause was just... for drama. Not... It wasn't because we were lying, there was just... unimportant added drama. Lucky number 7. Alright, well I guess we can skip through this then. It's 11:16 PM. Yeah, we dashed to the console and configured the machine, but it failed. Hiroko won, and I stood stunned. Hiroko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window is closed. No! This can't be! Hiroko won, and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Change your mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. It looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. What would that be? Let's find out. Good, it's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, it's day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck here for 32 hours. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you back to the school. Makes sense, I don't believe this. Bring some food, sorry about this. Fine, don't worry. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even realize that. Like, it's so, like, such a small detail that Takumi's class armor has a watch. They all have a little detail related to their specialist skill, apparently. After thanking us one last time for the Livermores codes, they quietly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Is this branch going to be the one where they don't come back? Is this going to be the branch where they do input the code or don't input the code? That's going to be important. Hiroko and I removed our leap suits, forcing our sluggish limbs to cooperate. Yeah, that only came up in comedy route, yeah. We really blew it. Now we have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow. And whose fault is that? Mine, for breaking your glasses. But you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me. Sorry, I was just playing. I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two were right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all the Livermores codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. He is right. He's right, you know. If they don't ever come back, then they inputted the code and died. The right guest timeline, Hiroko and Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise. Okay, so they didn't input the code. Good. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. What's that? Oh, wait. Never mind. It's after this, isn't it? No, yeah, it's after this, yeah. To ask if they could put in the code before... Yeah, you worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. Then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. Humph. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye, then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Okay, now we need to see if they're going to come back or not. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. But this Takumi likes it now. This Takumi got on all fours and barked for her, so this Takumi's into it. This Takumi likes the degrading. Hiroko 1 and 6 left. Amused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. Yada yada yada. Yeah, press 4 ending was like 5 seconds long, yeah. Oh no, we didn't skip the press 4 ending, no. It was so quick. It was like, press 4, dead. Afterwards, they flashed us a quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab, and then they never returned. The end. I guess that's why he had a bad feeling, right? I'm gonna make a wild assumption and say the reason he got a bad vibe from pressing the number 4 or not is because of this timeline he had vague memories of. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring on my chest I felt after our last defensive battle. What? What do you mean, what? You keep looking at me. You're looking at me too. What time is it? I pulled out my device and checked the time. Also, speaking of which, I did take my pill, didn't I? Oh yeah, I did. I just completely zoned out the fact that I did take my pill earlier. I mean, it has been almost 5 hours since then. I pulled out my device and checked the time. 11:40 p.m. Just over 8 hours to go. Then we can go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We'd only been stuck here for 1 full day so far. And yet still, for some reason, I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. Press 4 to instantly die, yep. Oh, day 86. Wait, they never learn? Oh. They never came back. And they never went to check on them. So they don't know. 2 minutes left until we could jump. Hiroko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Oh, never mind, no! I didn't realize it was this close to the leap. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Hiroko... Oh, right, because... No, sorry, I remember now. Yes, they came in, confirmed with us, like, hey, we didn't put in the code, so...
Just know that, and you gotta get out of here, because we're bringing everybody to that timeline. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Hiroko and Takumi from the Right Guest timeline appeared. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. A weird feeling, a weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 AM came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I followed, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiroko 1 made her way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. Alright, we're back in our own timeline. What's fucked up? How badly is this timeline fucked? Oh, the school's still here. Phew, we finally made it back. I really miss this place. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, but we'll think of something. I see. Well, let's get going. I want to see the others. I ran off to the school. Hiroko was close behind me, but... Yeah, are we going to instantly die? Where is everyone? I assume Kakoji happened, yeah. Maybe she, like, murdered everybody and then moved timelines. Is she still here in this timeline? Maybe. We're really gonna do this for every room, huh? What the heck just happened, you guys? Morning, you know! Don't worry, we're almost finished! You're just in time to see the final ending. Because shit's about to hit the fan real quick. We never learned what the... There was a trap door under the courtyard and we never learned about that. What's happening here? Where is everyone? We've only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor of the roof. I ran out into the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge. And what I saw there was... Ah! Everybody's dead.
No.
Everybody's dead, Dave.
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing that I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet! Why does it look like Takamaru's just chilling on the sun lounger, though? If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself, I took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. The very next second... I guess Kakoji. My vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hiroko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiroko!
I guess it's gotta be Kakoji moved to this timeline. Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiroko! Hiroko!
I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down... Also dies. So did Kakoji already have all the Liver Mortis codes and just decided to keep jumping timelines to kill more? That's crazy, bro. Suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor. My throat slit. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was... Kakoji! Of course, who else would it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. Yeah, the last thing my retinas registered was Kakoji's sneering face as she licked her lips. Oh, she's gonna breed with us. Yay! We did it! Says the Revenge of Kakoji.
We did it! We finished the entire game. That's it. There's nothing left. It's all done. It's over. We finished the entire game. All 100 endings. Yeah, there wasn't a trophy for finishing VR missions, no, but I don't mind, because I have all achievements. That's how it was a wrong choice of timeline to end on. The real ending was the one we saw in the spaceship, you know, like one of these endings, whichever one it was, like 55. Like yeah, we got the best ending first of this timeline, yeah. That was just cleaning up loose ends. Either mystery timelines ending 100 or ending 55, I would say, are the true endings of this. Yeah. There's no true final 101 ending, unfortunately. Well, kind of fortunately for my sleep schedule, I guess. But yeah. It's over. We're done. We finished everything. I can go to sleep. This has been a blast, though. I'm gonna miss this game. There's definitely gonna be DLC, though. Like, I guarantee there's gonna be DLC, because what the hell was the stuff about the variants? Okay, SF has to be your last route, right? You cannot play the rest of the game. Like, surely SF is like the quote-unquote last route of the game. And they introduced a woman in a silver vehicle in a lab coat that just conveniently had all the answers to our problems. Handing us stuff, patching up Kako 3. There's a woman that mysteriously appeared. Variants of... Well, that's the thing, though. This route was locked for a while. Yeah, I mean, there's also tier lists, I guess. But, yeah. The routes feel incomplete. What is that stuff about variants? What is this about Geese being able to time travel? The old man. Yeah, what's the deal with the old man? What's the deal with the researcher lady that randomly shows up? What's her time travel DeLorean car about? What's this about variants? Yeah, variants, Gee Planet, Warp Plus! The whole thing about the Warp Plus saying that they can move up and down and left and right. Yeah, probably a Hiroko that broke the loop helpers. I agree. There's a lot that is left open for DLC. 100%. But yes. Unfortunately, that about does it for the day. Oh, this game is honestly, I've loved this game. 9 hours, Jesus Christ, but yes. This game has been truly something special. It's like, you can't even call this game a journey. This game was an odyssey. This game, in its however many long hours, 264 hours. Across 264 hours, this game was really an odyssey. It's amazing. Yeah, it's crazy. I think there's gonna be DLC. Guaranteed that there's like, maybe like an epilogue DLC that they're waiting a few months to release. Like, oh, you need all 100 endings and then there's one DLC ending. So, yeah, combat is fun. Yeah, I mean, we were skipping all the combat by the end of it, but... Yeah, SF all 17 of us. Yeah, I think I like that ending the most too. It was happy and complete. But yeah, amazing characters, combat is fun. So many variants. Like, the story was so intriguing. Like, the whole time, it felt like we were learning new stuff all the time. Like, it took us 100 hours to learn about the Gee's existence. We were so confused about, like, how time travel worked, and, oh, it's actually a time loop. And all the stuff about, oh, there's zombies, and you can revive the dead. The whole thing about Retsnum never really got resolved as well. Like, what is Retsnum? Oh, this game has already got an award in Japan, at least. This game has got a Japanese award. But in the Game Awards, it definitely deserves something, 100%. Yeah, second scenario would be the true canonical ending. But thanks to time travel, I say that there are other options. Yeah, SF is the golden ending you need to work to earn. Yes, exactly. Second scenario is canon. Like, it's like in FNAF 3, right?
where the basic ending of FNAF 3, where everybody is dead and you burn the place down, is the canon one to the overall plot. But the happiest day minigame, where you free all the souls, is the good ending, but, you know, not the canonical one, but... Yeah, this game really only has, like, 2 bad routes, yeah. There are some routes that feel drawn out just to expand the endings. Box of Blessings, I didn't mind, but it did repeat itself too much. I loved Calamity. Conspiracy I disliked, because nothing happened with Conspiracy. Conspiracy led nowhere. Anti-Exodus faction, no resolution on that. Nego actually having an alternate personality, nothing went with that. The Second Academy actually having a spaceship, nothing from that. So there were loads of stuff in the Conspiracy route that they just didn't expand upon, that maybe they will in DLC, I don't know. But Multiple Atos was just a really long, drawn-out bad ending that was really annoying, because it's like, oh, this could have been a fun puzzle, or they could have had Takumi beat Ato for once. But no. Hate Zero Battles? No, because I skipped it. Because I played it when I was able to skip all the battles. I didn't hate Zero Battles route, because it was just mid as fuck for me. Wish they took Ima's backstory seriously. Yeah, that's true. They doubled down way too much on Syscon. And it's brushed over very quickly about his actual trauma. Yeah. Zero Battles was not too bad because we were allowed to skip. But yes, what happened on the satellite? Yeah. The whole prologue ending being like, things are really bad up here, Takumi. We don't know what's going on, but I hope you're not time traveling, because shit's about to get whacked. Yeah, Ima and Gaku I dislike. They had potential, but I don't really like them. But yes, anyway, I'm going to finish up. I need to go sleep. I'm probably going to run into my parents while I clean my teeth, which is going to be awkward, because they've been sleeping for like 6-7 hours, and I've not even slept yet. So that's going to be an interesting conversation. But yeah, we finished 100 Line! We did it! Alright, yes, I'm not going to, yap too long. I can talk about my feelings about the game more in depth when we do the tier list stream, which I might do Thursday, I don't know. Or maybe I'll do it as a weekend stream. I'll see how I feel about the schedule of things, but there will probably be a tier listing stream where we can talk more in depth about the game and my feelings about certain characters in more depth and the overall plot and stuff. But yes, that about does it for the day. Thank you for coming, it's been a pleasure. No stream tomorrow! No stream tomorrow because it is Tuesday and I will bowl. But Wednesday, we don't have a plan. I have been given early access to a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories mod. Gonna rewind the stream. Enjoy. It's been quite a journey. But yes, I have been given access to a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories mod. I have beta early access, which we could stream on Wednesday. I know it's not a horror game, but that's exciting. Yeah, the remaster, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories Remastered. I have version 1.0, so... Yeah! I have the 1.0 that nobody else can have, So, maybe that on Wednesday, because that's interesting and exciting to me. Even though it's not a horror game, it's something interesting that I do want to check out, so maybe that on Wednesday. If not, I'll do something spooky on Wednesday. Thursday, I might start Vampire the Masquerade if I don't do the tier list stream for this. Why are my eyes freaking out? Friday, we're finishing Dead Rising, I think, on Friday as well. Saturday, I haven't decided if I'll stream on Saturday. Sunday, I guess we'll finish Tag Force with Chumley. Maybe we'll just jump into the tournament arc. Screw testing, we'll just jump into the tournament arc, because I was going to test it on, like, yesterday, but never got around to it. But anyway, yes, I'll leave it at that for the day. Thank you for coming, it's been a pleasure. Don't return tomorrow, return Wednesday for more streaming goodness. If you want more of this, I'll do a tier list stream at some point, but the game is done. It's Jova. Thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. I'm gonna miss this game so much. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.